Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight. Ticking like a bomb, falling in motion, center of the stage, hoping that we'll be right. Back again. You gotta help me out, help me out. Riding coasters to dream your eyes. You gotta help me out, help me out. Swim in oceans to breathe your air. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight.
Playing with temptation, searching for salvation. Can we find our way back, way back? Caught up in confusion, need a resolution. Can we find our way back, way back? No more running, no more running, no more chasing. No more running now, I'm running out of patience. Caught up in confusion, need a resolution. Can we find our way back, way back? Can we find our way back? Can we find our way back? Playing with temptation, searching for salvation. Can we find our way back, way back? Caught up in confusion, need a resolution. Can we find our way back?
Hello, everybody. How we doing, Late Night Gang? It's been a few days. I can't believe that the last time that I streamed was Sunday, but also I can believe it because everything has been absolutely ridiculous on my end. Things have been so up and down. It's just been hills and valleys recently. Some of you in Morgan's community, you know a little bit about what's going on as far as today goes,
He only
but
likes her because she's
even on
bold.
top of that,
She's
so much has been happening.
alive.
What the heck? Thank you
21
so much,
whole
Alicia, for the 21 months. I appreciate you using your Prime here. I know you only get one of those a month. Thank you for using that here. What's up, everybody? Hi, how we doing? What's up, Juby? Oh my god, early into the stream, Juby. Even before I went live, it looks like. Oh my god, thank you, Juby. Liz, what's good? Tay, how we doing? Hills, good to see you here. Welcome. Leo, what's up? Jacob, how we doing? Hello, hello. McManiac, hello. Lard Martini, have so much fun at Legoland. Oh my god, a great time with that. M, yes, we are just yapping tonight. I was originally going to do more scary Scottish bacon game. More Still Wakes the Deep, but it's just not going to work into my current energy load. Sally, what's good? Oh my god, undermining my channel with unfortunate news. Unreal of you, honestly. No, I can't wait to hear it. Can't wait to hear it. And by can't wait to hear it, not like I'm celebrating your downfall. Or am I? Alexis, Girbeagly is a new one. Or Girbeagly? Girbeagly is a new one from you about me. Hello, Xander. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Sky, what's good? Alicia, thank you again for that big resub. I appreciate that so very much. Thank you, everybody. Yapping sounds fun. I had a weird day, too. It was so weird. Today was so strange. Nothing went according to plan, but sometimes you just have those days, and you just got to do the best you can with the time you got, right? And that's my time here, is I could be working on more YouTube stuff. I could be doing a number of other things that I got going behind the scenes. But I was like, it's been like 4 days since I've hung out with everyone. I got to hang out with y'all sometimes. I love being able to hang out and just talk about whatever. I love being able to just chill. Like doing this in between all the other crazy things going on. Like this is my normalcy. This is like the thing that I really look forward to. Leo, thank you so much for the 35 months with Prime. Appreciate you. Let me get myself on the screen. You guys just ready yourselves. I have dark raccoon eyes right now because my sleep deprivation is unreal. And my stress is unreal. But hello, hi. Welcome. Thank you, Alicia and to Leo, both of you for using your primes here tonight. Val, what's up? Good to see you. Andrew Mixus, hello. Have so much fun at the drive-in theater. Oh my god, Morgan and I were just telling each other last night. We started rewatching the original Twister movie from the 90s in preparation to go eventually see Twisters because we're kind of excited for it. We know it's just going to be so stupid, but it's going to be so fun as a result, right? As my group leader so eloquently put tonight, Thursday really do be Thursdaying. It's such a weird day, right? I don't mind Thursdays, but it is like, it's not quite the weekend. And it's also almost like the culmination of all the stuff that you've already had to like be challenged by throughout the week. It is what it is. I got insomnia until after 5 a.m. and it fucked over my whole day spoons-wise. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Yeah, Liz, I feel you. My anxiety has been through the roof. I'll talk about it in tomorrow's YouTube video. I hopefully will have a new YouTube video up. It's going to deal with tattoos. That's all I'm going to hint at. But I've been working on YouTube stuff, as many of you know, so that's been eating up my time. I haven't been able to stream nearly as much. I've been stressed out by the state of the world and just so many things going on, so I feel you on the struggle, on the low spoons. I hope that tonight is going to be just a fun hangout for everybody who's here. I love the OG Twister, right? Join the club, Ryan. Also, it's really not that bad on camera. Thank you so much. Huge shout out to Elgato, hashtag Elgato partner, Elgato ambassador, for the lights that help wash out my face enough so you don't see the deep creases underneath my eyeballs and the dark marks there. Yo, what's up, Hunter? How we doing? Glenn Powell, my favorite dolphin. Yeah, Glenn Powell's in the new Twisters movie. Morgan keeps getting edits of dolphin sounds behind his picture. That's like Morgan's TikTok page. It's like shit posts of Glenn Powell with dolphin sounds in the background, and the caption is normally like, I don't know, it just makes sense, which is so funny because it kind of does. It's very, very funny, but absolutely bizarre, truly. Also, Hills, thank you for the 150 bits. That's so kind of you. Thank you for saving that. Appreciate that. Also, Sally, a noise stream. So some of you might have noticed if you weren't here for the Sunday stream where y'all went insane again and just so much money tipped, so much, so many sub donos and stuff like that. Everyone's been so kind. The noise stream is going to be, Shira came up with the idea. You know those videos where it's like 10 hours of silence occasionally punctuated by like the sound of a metal pipe falling down the stairs, or like 10 hours of silence punctuated by like some character just yelling a line or whatever? So there's like a million of those online. So the noise stream will be me playing like 5 of those simultaneously in the background while we do something else, whether that's me playing a video game or just gabbing with all of you. No idea what it's going to be quite yet, but if we hit the goal, we'll determine that together. And yeah, that's the plan. It's just going to be pure sensory chaos, honestly, I think. I'm probably not going to be able to handle it, but it will be, yeah, the Taco Bell, like, noise will definitely be in there. You get some, like, bras. We can get, like, all the, like, I don't know, like, trending TikTok noise silence videos up there. Be kind of funny. So Shira-coded. Yeah, for real, though. Shira's a mastermind. Yeah, Shira's just, I think Shira's put on Earth specifically to just be a chaotic, like, little, just, I don't know, ideas person. Just always the best ideas ever. But also, almost always the most chaotic one in the room as well. But yeah, one of my favorite things about this community is that you can scroll through chat for so long, not see a single person who's not a sub, because the community just ferociously gives subs to anybody who doesn't have one. I know, right? It's actually really just so flattering, because not a lot of communities get to benefit from that. So I'm just so grateful to everyone who supports what I do. Also, Hype Train, oh my god, I didn't even realize. I'm such a piece of shit sometimes. I'm so sorry. Or, I'm sorry, I feel like a piece of shit sometimes when I don't acknowledge that there is a Hype Train. Thank you so much for the Hype Train, everybody. Thank you for the support. I just noticed. Another chance to get Gritty Goose for those who don't have it. I vote what the dog doing. If I can find a video of, like, whatever chat suggests, we'll figure it out together. Also, it's my, like... Man, my alerts are, like, kind of loud now. I don't know what happened. So much happened today. My computer got reset, which wasn't fun. So a lot of my settings got reset. So might have to fix some stuff. We'll figure it out together. Scattered, what's up? Hello, hi. I was about to say, Brian. Listen, I am just. Wait. You were about to say what? I'm so sorry. I am not on planet Earth. Oh, Shira is the epitome of Chaos Gremlin. Yes, you are 100% right. Oh my God, sorry. My brain is just not here tonight. This is the version of me, like 33% capacity me that's running. Like I said, please don't worry about me. I will only go live when I feel like I have the spoons and the energy to do so. So I do feel that, but I will let you know I'm dragging my feet a tiny bit here tonight. So afford me at least that convenience when I need it. Saturn, welcome to the stream. Gray Lady, what's up? Welcome. You're actually not a piece of shit, so he who. You don't know that. I could be a terrible, terrible piece of shit. Who knows? Neptune, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Also, M, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Neptune. Neptune, enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badge. Thank you so much, M, for that generosity. That's really kind. I was about to call you on your strike, but oh, the strike. Yeah. I feel like a piece of shit sometimes. I'm not a piece of shit. That's what I'm supposed to be saying. Spoons, yeah, Hunter. It's a term for basically there's this thing called like the spoon analogy, where we each have a limited number of spoons each day, which like represents our energy level, our mental capacity, whatever it might be, and all the tasks that you do, you hand out a spoon, and eventually you run out of spoons because that's just the way that all natural reserves are, right? So it's basically a reminder to give yourself a little bit of grace, a little bit of understanding, when you run out of those spoons, because it is an inevitability throughout the day that will happen at some point. Chrissy, welcome to the stream. Hello, hi, welcome. Juba, what's good? Good to see you here. Welcome, Melanie. So nice to see you. Hitting us with the Gritty Goose, of course. All the Gritty Goose 1%ers flexing in the chat. Both you and Morgan look amazing on the detour announcement. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, we'll talk about that here in a moment as well. Like I said, things have been so busy for me. I have to get a lot of stuff done in the next 2 weeks, partially because of the detour, but partially just because there's been, oh my God, so many things. Like I said, up and downs, hills and valleys. It's been a lot of like really low points, and also though it's a lot of hype. It's been a lot of really cool things. I can talk about some of them, but not many of them. I'm excited I got buttons that say low on spoons and out of spoons to wear in big outings. I think that's great. I think that's really good. That's a cool thing cool way to remind people, like, we don't all have the same output, you know. Yo, Alex the Dark Elf, thank you so much for the 45 months. That is such a long amount of time. I appreciate that. And yeah, the spoons thing, it's one of those things, like, I only was familiar with because of psychology. For those of you who don't know, I studied psychology after high school, went to college for it, you know, graduated with a degree, got to work in the psych field for a bit as a psych counselor. So I think that, like, spoons, even if you replace the spoons, I see people talking about forks and knives and sporks and whatever in the chat. It's just a good model to sort of, like, quantify the fact that we all have a limited capacity. And that's nothing to be ashamed of. We're all just different, and it's okay. Like, every now and then, we're going to run low on the thing that we need to dig deep for. And hopefully places like here are good recharges. You can just kick back and vibe and enjoy the positive energy of, like, a bunch of funny, cool people. Loy, what's good? Welcome to the stream. Nice to have you here. Naray, hello. Lurking as I just got through a 16-hour drive. Oh, my God. Yeah, no spoon. Totally. There's a good example of no spoons right there. Naray, please rest yourself. Please, please, please. I'm glad that you, the 16-hour drive is over and you're safe wherever you're at. I'm not a spoon or a fork. I'm a knife and I'm sharp. Whatever you need to get through the day, whatever you need to survive, whether that's handing out spoons to help others, or if it's a knife that cuts through the challenges in front of you, and then you have to, you know, you accidentally, your knife chips and shatters. That's okay. So, it is all right to have limited resources. We all do. No one is a superhuman. And I'm proud of all of you for kicking butt. Even if you have a little bit of a backslide where it feels like you've lost progress, it doesn't undo all the other accomplishments that you've done. It doesn't undo the accomplishment that you feel like you're backsliding on either. You already hit that high point, which means that you know you can get there again. You know? Some early good news is that I have tomorrow off, so guess who has a 3-day weekend? Let's freaking go. Oh my God. What was I going to talk about? Oh yeah, so again, I might not be live for very long tonight, because my spoons are incredibly low. Yeah, your knife. I hope your knife doesn't jork or shatter. Exactly. Family get together. Oh my God, Naray, have so much fun. I hope that everything goes very smoothly with that. I tell my housemates on bad days that I woke up with no spoons or only a few spoons, and it helps them understand where my mind is at without me having to explain it entirely. Right, it's a great way to not accidentally fall into the trap where you overshare and overwhelm other people by, like, trauma dumping or overextending yourself even by explaining why you feel the way you do. That can also be draining to your energy. So, like, I think it's a really good habit to get into, to just, like, Morgan and I in the morning, you know, we'll be drinking our coffee and I'll be like, hey, I'm having kind of a bad depression day today. And she's like, cool, thank you for checking in. Now we know sort of like where we're at the beginning of the day. We try to do that whenever we remember to. So, yeah, very, very cool. But yeah, I have very limited spoons today. Again, there's a reason I haven't streamed since Sunday. And today was supposed to be a little bit different than how it went. Also, Juba, thank you for the 5 stream streak. I appreciate that. Yo, that's awesome. That's wonderful to hear about. About the Jackbox dub. Let's go. There's going to be more Jackbox on this channel here. So you might get your second dub on this channel. That'd be kind of sick. Get some good rest, though. I hope that 3:30 a.m. airport goes well. The only benefit of going to the airport that early is, like, no one else is there. TSA lines are pretty quick. But good luck with all the travel. I hope that you get some good rest. Thank you so much, Juba. Good luck getting to the airport. Yeah, good luck getting to the airport. This week's been very low spoons week. Yeah, I feel you on that one, Wilting T. Like, it's been testing me. For sure. It's definitely been testing me. So you might be wondering about the stream title of Weird Day. If you don't follow me on Instagram or Discord, No Bones Day. Yeah, the No Bones Day pug is from Rochester, by the way. Went to the ribbing, the owner of that pug, Noodles the pug. I know that Noodles passed, unfortunately, but the owner of Noodles cut the ribbon at one of the new Barnes & Noble here in Rochester. because Noodles the Pug was a Rochester local, and there's like picture books that commemorate Noodles the Pug, like little like kids books. So those were releasing at the Barnes & Noble here that they did like a ribbon cutting ceremony for. It was adorable. This week was medium spoons, but last week today has just dropped off. Yeah, today like my silverware drawer fell out of the track and it just broke and all my silverware is all over the kitchen floor. Kind of day, if we're gonna use the spoons analogy. Not in reality. God, that would have put me over the edge. Like, that said, so today, those of you who have been keeping up with Morgan and me, we've had an odyssey with the central air in our home. So we recently had central air installed in our home for the first time in years. Before this, we used window units, just old school. And those were fine. You know, they worked fine if that's what you rely on. Like, you know, we just used 2 and it kept our whole house cool. But as far as today goes, or a couple weeks ago, electricians stopped by because it turned out that the central air, the air conditioning unit that they attached to our building was too powerful for the electric box that we had installed in our home. So, yo, what's up, Amethyst? Welcome to the stream. So what ended up happening was, you know, that it ran the AC, but they basically were like, hey, if you're running the AC, don't run, like, you know, 50 other things at the same time because, like, your electric box just will not be able to handle that. So we were like, okay, yeah, that's fine. As long as we have central AC. And the central AC was B Treats. Hello, hi, welcome. Sorry for the wall. All good. I will read that after I'm done sharing my story. But thank you for joining. Hello, hi. That's okay. I forgot your name too. But welcome back.
No, why would I get fat?
Bread makes you fat.
Bread makes
Oh
you
my god,
fat?
Liz, thank you so much for gifting a sub to B. B, enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badge. Oh my gosh. So AC's been okay, right? And they were like, we're gonna come by and we're gonna upgrade your electric box. They started working on it, and then the electricians a couple weeks ago were like, oh shit, we didn't get to finish, so we're gonna be coming by again in a couple weeks to finish the job. And then the AC should be working, like, really well, and we won't have to, like, bother you again. Well, the way that they talked about it to us was basically, like, we're going to come by, and it's going to just be, we turn off the power, we do the last thing we need to do for your electric box, and it's going to take, like, you know, 45 minutes, an hour. And then we're going to flip the power back on, and then we're going to be out of your hair. Well, they showed up at 8:30 a.m. They knocked out our power. They had to then drill a hole through the brick outer wall of our house, which was really loud. Impossible to sleep through. So that was something that sucked. So I've been up since 8:30 because of that. Which is like normal people time, but for me, I'm someone who works for myself. I like to wake up a little bit later, a little bit closer to noon, if you get my drift. So I was up early, and I was like, okay, that's fine. I'm up, so I might as well get some work done, because I got YouTube videos. I've been doing voice acting the whole week. Many of you know I've been like putting stuff up for like YouTube and voice acting stuff. But we didn't have power. We didn't have power until like 4 p.m., like 4:30-ish p.m. today. So we didn't have power for like 8 hours today. And I wasn't able to do any of that. And I have 2 weeks to get a bunch of stuff done involving voice acting and YouTube. So I was not able to get any of that work done, which sucked. It was the worst thing in the world. When I got mine replaced, they had to add a second panel just for the new HVAC. Sorry, they're still being sold. Yeah, so they added a brand new electric box, new meter, all of these wires that they had to, again, drill through this brick wall to, like, put into our home, and it was just such a mess. They messed up our basement. It just all this crap that, like, we have to deal with. And then on top of it, I wasn't even able to work. Not that I would have been able to get any work done anyway, because it was just so loud in our house the whole day until they left at like 4:30 and flipped the power back on. So that was my day. Not very productive, kind of sad. And the reason that I have a deadline, the reason that I'm like, oh yeah, I got to leave in like less than 2 weeks is, some of you might have missed this, but Jordan just announced this. Morgan and I are going to be back on Paranormal Detour. As of July 30th, we are going to be returning to Bel Air, Ohio, which was where Jordan had his very first Paranormal Detour, with Morgan and me as his very first guest. And we're going to be going back to the Bel Air house, which is a old haunted house in Ohio, in Bel Air, Ohio. And it is truly rank vibes. It's a funky place. I can't guarantee that it's haunted, but it is crazy. Yo, what the heck? Alex, thank you so much. What the heck, Alex the Dark Elf, for the 10 gifted? That many? Thank you very, very much. What the heck? They love Ashley, Jaguar Quinn, Mal Howard, Y2 Shadow, Viper Volt, Zano221, Mostly Void Cat, Zen Meow, Narcism, and Mr. Froggy. If any of you are here, please make sure you're saying thank you to Alex the Dark Elf for that generosity. What the heck? I really appreciate that so very much. That's unreal. Like, truly, thank you. Oh my god. Thank you. Bunny Lynn, welcome to the stream. Amy, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Nice to have you here. Welcome, welcome. Alex Cutie, yo, what's up? Skibidi. Incredible first message tonight. Nye, what's good? Good to see you here. Oh my god, can we get some hype and some pride, by the way, for all of the... Yeah, the gift is up. Big applause, big applause. Thank you, thank you. I'm literally going to be on a plane on July 30th. I cannot believe I don't get to watch. I'm so intrigued by that house. It's a weird place. It really is. But yeah, if you guys missed the very first Paranormal Detour over on my friend Jordan's channel, D-Tune, go check it out. Go watch. He has a like the full VOD up, and there's also the like clipped down like highlights of like the trip that's up on his YouTube channel. So go check those out. Go support the stream when it happens on the 30th. But Morgan and I are probably going to be starting to travel on that. I think that's Sunday the 28th. Yeah, the 28th on Sunday. We'll be leaving town. So I have 10 days to get more YouTube videos done. Whole bunch of voice acting stuff. So I've been very busy. I've been scrambling. I could have used today to be productive, but like I said, sometimes you just have those days where things don't go the right way, and you just have to make the best of them. So hanging out here, again, I haven't seen everybody since Tuesday, so it's been really nice to just like chill here, even if this ends up being like a really short stream. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for dealing with my sleep-deprived ass. Thank you very much for dealing with my wacky schedule. Everyone's having a rough time. I got my tax returns the other day, so I thought I'd do something nice. Oh my god, Alex, the Dark Elf, thank you so much. I hope that you treated yourself to something lovely as well. Like, thank you, thank you. Hopefully I'll be able to catch some of it in the airport during my layover or once I get home, depending on when y'all start. I would love to be there for that stream. So that stream, I believe, is going to go live at 7. Let me see the picture. There's a little splash graphic that Jordan put up. That actually is kind of like cute. Like, it's a picture of Morgan and me when I was in cosplay, like cottagecore girl cosplay back in the day. So kind of cute announcement. July 30th at 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern. So 7 p.m. Eastern is when we'll hopefully be able to go live. Obviously, we'll be much more prepared than the very first Paranormal Detour. So tech difficulties and things will hopefully be much smoother than they were during that very first stream. First Bel Air stream was on my birthday that year, so it's always held a special place to me. I'm so ready for y'all to go back now that Jordan has better equipment and more experience. Yeah, absolutely. And it's one of those things, like Jordan and I have talked about it extensively. It's going to be... We have a lot of cool ideas for what we can do, because obviously the house is a lot smaller than a lot of the other venues Jordan's gone to since. But there's a lot of it that we didn't explore. There's a lot of it that we barely stayed in, like, the room of, because it just had such awful vibes and we were just so inexperienced. But now I think that, like, we're ready. Like, I want to do a rematch with the doll room. I do. I think it'll be cool. And yeah, there's so much more equipment, better cameras, better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's, you know? Amy, thank you for the 60 stream streak. What the heck? I appreciate that. Arcane sniped that from the internet somewhere? Yeah, I figured. Jordan announcing y'all by extolling Morgan and then saying, and Brian will be there too, killed me. Yeah, that's because I've just been giving Jordan nonstop shit behind the scenes. Will we see when you, what you see instead of your reaction now? Yeah, hopefully this time I won't be so frightened, by, like, the weird encounter that I had in there, that, I'll remember to turn the camera onto the actual room. But honestly, it's good I did that, because without that, error on my side of the camera, you would not have seen my reaction to how I really fucking felt. But yeah, Sky, so it starts at 7 p.m. Eastern, but if we do it like we did the very first one, we'll be there overnight until, like, at least 6 a.m. So there's a good chance that this is another long one that's, like, almost like 12 hours again, like the first one was. We're also all slightly older and slightly more exhausted by our insane work schedules and content schedules. So we might not do the overnight this time. We'll see. We've been debating it, Jordan and I, like the pros and cons of it. Because by the time we dragged ourselves out of there the first time, it was 6 a.m. and the sun was up, and we were just like, this was just so emotionally draining, but, like, so cool. And we got back to the motel together, and we all just, like, didn't even go to sleep right away. We just laid in bed and just, like, excitedly talked about, like, how fun and weird the experience was. So, yeah. Yo, what's up? Or, Hunter, thank you so much for the 7 stream streak. I appreciate that so much. Like, truly. Thank you so much. I get home at 1 a.m. EST. Dope. Awesome. Yeah, you'll be able to see some of it. We won't be stopping it, like, early. Like, early. But, I don't know if we're going to do the full overnight. We'll see, though. We might. We might be up for it. We might be so hyped for it. Because we didn't see any of the basement last time. We barely saw the basement. We didn't see the upstairs bathroom. Jordan and I didn't actually go into the crawl space in the attic. There's a whole bunch of stuff we could do in there. Barely spent time in the second bedroom. Also, better be pizza season this time, right, Liz? Oh my God, good Lord. Very, very excited though. Yeah, I hope it's pizza season. I hope it's pizza season, because if we don't get pizza this time, like, delivered to us, I'm gonna be so sad, because I had to drive to a freaking Sheetz in West Virginia. And granted, Bel Air is right over the border of West Virginia, but I had to drive to West Virginia to get us freaking gas station fast food, because everything else was closed in Bel Air, because it's such a small town. You guys aren't going to stay at the same hotel, right? No. That was fucked up. That was terrible. So if you don't know the story of what happened with the motel after the first time we went, Jordan said that you and Morgan almost stranded him in the basement when the lights went out trying to go downstairs. Jordan is exaggerating and is such a fucking baby. What an actual exaggerating baby. This is something that I make fun of Jordan all the time, is he regularly misremembers events and fills in the blanks with just fake shit that's incredibly exaggerated. We all intentionally were holding on to each other walking down the stairs there. Every single one of us had a handful of the other person's shoulder in our hands. That's how it worked. We were attached at the hip. What happened was the lights went out and he almost trampled us because he was trying to get back up out of the darkness. Because he was at the bottom, I was in the middle, and Morgan was at the top. That's what actually happened. Please do not trust his horrible memory. He talks about his head injury regularly, okay? It's a real thing. I'll tell you that. Y'all bolted? Yeah, Jordan again exaggerates. He was the first one to go, oh shit, like that. I was at the top waiting. Yeah, Morgan wasn't even, like, she was barely on the staircase, and her hand was holding my hand, and I was in the middle holding Jordan. So there we go. That's the way that it is. Yeah, Morgan was keeping watch. Morgan was still up there at the top of the stairs. Literally, it was just a, oh shit moment, and then Jordan and I were like, we should go. There was actual dialogue. I love how he exaggerates things to be more exciting than they are. Good for him, right? Good for him. It works for him. It makes people get excited. They get into the moment. But it was not a horror movie moment. No one tried to abandon him. Now I will, though, because now he'll have a real story. And that way I'll be like, yeah, you know what? That fake thing that you talked about earlier, now you'll have the real thing happen to you. Now I will abandon you. Enjoy your isolation, you know? Because I hate that. That's 100% fake that he said. Yeah, now you will. Now enjoy being one of the basement ghosts, bro. This is where your web of lies have led you. Your exaggeration. He's just a very dramatic baby, I think is what it was. But that was a weird moment because we did check the batteries right before we went down the stairs. And the batteries were probably at about like halfway, right? And we ended up going down the stairs. And like, you know, the flashlights fully charged, cameras fully charged, everything fully charged, or half charged. We got to the bottom of the stairs. The light flickered, went off. We all went back up the stairs. We were like, okay, yeah, maybe we shouldn't go down here. This kind of sucks. Because y'all remember that was like the part of the end of the night, right? And we went back into the kitchen and we examined the equipment and all the batteries were drained, which was really fucking weird to see, right? Like, again, I'm not going to say ghosts because I'm the Shane Madej of all the paranormal detours. But it was one of those things where, like, I'm not going to say it's ghosts, but it was mad weird. It was truly a bizarre thing. It was so strange to see that. So, I look forward to seeing if that happens again now that Jordan's upgraded all of his equipment. Because he has so many gadgets now. We're going to feel like freaking Ghostbusters going in there this time. It's going to be awesome. I'm so excited. Because there's just like a million different like new little gadgets that I've not gotten to play around with. We had like the little light up balls. We had with the like EVPs or whatever, the like handheld ones like they have in like Phasmo and stuff like that. And that was kind of dope to use. And then obviously we had Morgan, who is the first medium that Jordan ever had on his paranormal detour, right? If you believe in that stuff, that's what Morgan does. So she was there and she was very much like, you know, a nice, buffer for like, hey, what's really happening here? According to you, you know, the lights ran out of spoons for real. Yeah. You Shaniac. Yeah. I am the Shaniac. So it's very cool. Like very, very awesome to see, people get so hyped for these as they come out, each time, because I feel like the equipment upgrades are always like a good thing. Jordan's sort of like tightening up like what he wants to focus on during the investigations. So I think that doing a retour, like a revisit of a place, will uncover more stuff. It's going to be cooler. I think that there's going to we're all more willing to do more than we did the first time. I think that we suffered the double whammy of like, not only was it like the first time we had done a paranormal detour, but it was the first time Jordan was like using any of that equipment practically before. So now that there's like more familiarity with the approach and the technical side of things, it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be so good. Edwin's gonna love the new toys. I hope he sets them off. Like truly, that was like Morgan tells me all the time. Edwin comes and says hi to me, and it's just like, you know, I don't sense that stuff or believe in it. So I'm like, okay, cool. I'm glad he's the homie. I'm glad that he's not like waiting to snap my neck or something. If you're the first person to ever go on the show, you would have to be the first of what? Yeah, exactly, Sally. And that's the thing. We were all so inexperienced. And now even watching some of the other guests on it, right? Watching Jordan visit some other places, it's easier to sort of draw on like the vibes of that. So we're going in with a little bit more insight, I think, is what's going to be the thing that really benefits this time. I picked up that they left a chair open for Edwin. Excited to see what I get this time. Yeah, that was wild. So like the two weird things that happened, and I am a skeptic, so I'm always like, well, maybe the homeowner just said that's what was happening to make sure that like we felt like validated in that moment or whatever. But like Morgan did tell me, she was just like, I sat down in this chair Like, she came to me privately when we first got to the house. She was like, I just felt like I shouldn't sit in that chair. And then and no one else heard this. It was just between Morgan and me. And then when Kristen, the owner of the house, came in, she was like, we always set aside a chair for one of our resident spirits, Edwin. And she pointed to the chair that Morgan had sat in and not felt good in. So that was kind of cool. And then when she was like, someone died in this room, and we were all like, oh, dope, I guess. And she was like, where do you think they died? And I went over to the spot where I was like, probably here, right? I don't know. And it ended up being where someone had died. Yeah, we were baby investigators. Truly, though, truly, it's going to be really cool. It's going to be very funny, very fun. I hope I can bring the kind of respectful levity that I brought the first time. You know, a lot of, I'm never going to disrespect the practice of spirituality. I'm never going to disrespect dead people at a place that we investigate, that kind of thing. But I'm there to just be me. And every now and then, I'm going to say a funny thing, I hope, that helps alleviate the tension. Because that's the one thing that I get, like, kind of sad about, right? Is, like, I'll watch some of the other paranormal investigations, right? A lot of the other locations Jordan's gone to. And sometimes the guests get, like, so tense for good reason. Because it is a very creepy thing to just be in the dark in an abandoned place, right? Or an allegedly haunted place with activity. And a lot of them are just so tense the whole time. And they're, like, so scared of everything that's happening. And again, no shade to them, no shade to anyone who gets like that. That's a very easy thing, is to, like, lock up when you feel anxious. But I like to be that person who can bring a little bit of levity to both the viewers and to those of us, so we can, like, laugh some things off and let off a little bit of steam. And that's just who I am. It's going to be fun. You were perfect last time. That's where I saw you first. Oh, thank you, Hills. That's so nice of you to say. You did such a good job of bringing an appropriate level of levity. That's all I hope to do. Again, living with Morgan, I get to witness her craft. I do everything I can to maintain my own beliefs while also respecting hers. That is the compromise we have in this house. That is how we balance each other out. It's very easy to coexist when you communicate. So it's one of those things where she'll say, yeah, I think that this happened and it was because of a ghost. And I'll go, I think it's because I walk really heavily and the vibrations knock something off the bookshelf. And we both go, cool, okay, sure. And it's not like we're mad or condescending to each other. And that's the way that we kind of have always navigated. You gave Linda such good material for the edited video. I'm so glad I did. So glad I did. Honestly, really sweet. It's easy to do. Like I said, we chat. We do the best we can to understand each other. I'm like the least superstitious medium and practitioner, I think. Having fun with it is nice. Yeah, it's more fun. And that's why I like the Ghost Files ones. Like, sometimes Shane gets a little bit, like, riled up. But overall, you know, the show is based around Ryan's sincere interest in investigating these places. While the two of them don't have to put on, like, a fake persona. They get to maintain who they really are the whole time. And I think that that's something that I've come to terms with my content. I'm not always going to make the most popular videos or have the most popular streams. But damned if I compromise who I am and fake who I am to get, like, quick viewership. I'm here for a long time, and I'm here for a fucking good time, you know? Isn't it awesome how being a respectful person just works? It's literally the easiest thing to do in the world. Maintaining your own ability to stay in your lane is such an easy damn thing to do. It's free. It takes almost no effort. It actually, if anything, it takes way more effort to just go, oh, these are my personal preferences. I better turn them into imaginary rules and standards that I hold everyone else by. Oh, I wonder why nobody likes me. That takes way more effort to do. It is way easier to be like, oh, cool. My partner of 16 years believes in ghosts. Dope. Cool. Awesome. How the fuck does that affect me? You know? That's her practice. She believes in energies beyond my understanding. And who's to say that she's wrong? I don't know all the answers. I just believe what I believe. You know? That's all it is. So, that's my take on it. So I am always, again, I think the way that I always describe myself is I am a skeptic who wants to be proven wrong. I have my one ghost story. I just retold it like, what, a couple weeks ago, right? I believe in ghosts, or at least that ghost. Who's to say? I hope I get proven wrong. I hope we go back and some fucking crazy thing that's just undeniable. I hope, like, Edwin fully materialized walks into the hallway that I'm in and just goes, yo, what's up, bro? What's your favorite Xbox game? You know, like, I'll be like, oh, dope, yeah. Okay, I fully believe in ghosts now because, like, you're a consciousness that clearly exists in the modern day still. Like, that'd be fine. That'd be dope. I don't personally fully believe in those kind of things, but I want to so bad. Yeah, it's cool. Like, it's cool to, like, challenge your belief systems. So, yeah. That's exactly how I am. Yeah, Tay, it's the best way to be. Like, truly. Brian believes in one ghost. I believe in the one ghost, yeah. That is the one ghost I have no denial for. I just, there's nothing that could really have added up into the circumstances I found myself in with my ghost story. So, yeah. You got games on your phone, exactly. Edwin followed you guys? Yeah, apparently so Edwin's the spirit that's not bound to the house, allegedly. He just likes to be there because it was an important setting for him, an important environment for him and the people that he loved. But he apparently just drifts and, according to Morgan, comes and says hi to me every now and then. And because he thinks that I'm chill. So he's my homie. And I dig that. So I like that a lot. I like that so very much. So, yeah. There's a British ghost hunting crew that have a resident skeptic who's the same way as you, open-minded, wanting to be proven wrong, but skeptical outside of like 2 or 3 different times that there was literally no explanation. Yeah. It's one of those things where, like, it's so easy to have an open mind. It's like, it's not, for some people, I get it. I'm not talking about people who had, you know, bad upbringings. I'm not talking about people who have neurodivergent issues. I have, you know, a lot of those aspects going on for me as well. So it's not easy to have an open mind in certain circumstances, sure. But I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, in general, it's the Occam's razor thing. Like, it's the easiest course of action to just not be, like, shitty to other people's beliefs. It's so easy to do that. You know? How to make friends with a ghost, don't believe in them. Yeah, so the whole thing with the very first Bel Air house was allegedly because I was a jokester and making, you know, jokes about things going on, trying to just, like, brighten the mood where I could. Edwin, in his life, was also a prankster. Like, it's documented that he was, like, a goofy, fun-loving dude before he fell into a deep depression. So he's me. But so apparently he was drawn to that energy from me, allegedly. So, yeah. I love when I have unexplainable experiences that challenge my beliefs. Right, but I'm also, so my skepticism goes, I might not have been able to understand that, but I'm not immediately going to run and say it's definitely this other thing. I like to experience and then solidify sort of my belief systems that way. So, like I said, the biggest thing that happened to me that I don't have an explanation for in the Bel Air house was being in what was called the doll room. It was this room full of kids' toys and old dolls, and there was like a little clothes closet in the back corner, and in the back wall of the clothes closet, there was this huge hole in the drywall that like just went into this dark hole. Yo, what's up, Mellow Minty? Hello, hi, good to see you here. A little late because D&D is set to cut on an automatic. Oh, no, you're all good. We're just chatting. I'm just yapping tonight. I'm not even going to be here for, like, a super long time tonight. Just heads up. Allegedly, in case he's looking to sue, yeah. But I was in the doll room, and as Sally made fun of me for, I had the camera faced at my face because I had forgotten to turn it around to show off all the toys I was looking at. I made a comment earlier about how they're in the back corner of the room in that closet with the big ass hole. I was like creeped out by the big hole because it looked like something could crawl out of that, and like the light didn't reach very far back there, right? And I was kind of freaked out by it, but like, yeah, I do fine in the dark. I'm not afraid of the dark. I'm not afraid of like being alone in a place that I don't really know that much. I just sort of make the best of situations. But I was in the room alone. That was my little isolation. And Jordan and Morgan were standing on the opposite side of the door, like maybe 5 feet away from where I was in the center of the doll room. with the door open slightly a crack, because that's what Kristen told us. We should not be closing ourselves fully in any of the rooms. So we wanted to respect that. It was one of those things where I don't know how to describe it. I was doing a full 360 going, oh man, guys, look at all the stuff in here. Oh, this is so weird. And then all of a sudden in the clip, you can see my face drop. And I just go, hey guys, are you still out there? In the hall. Because, and they were like, yeah, of course we are. Why, what's up? Did something happen? You know, and the reason was because even though I was in the doll room by myself for probably a minute, it felt like all of a sudden it felt like I don't know how to explain this. Like, it was like I was suddenly in a sensory deprivation, chamber, all by myself. My hearing sort of like deafened a little bit, like got like more muffled. I suddenly felt like this weird pressure all over my body. And like all my senses sort of just got like muffled. It was really weird. I don't know how to describe it. At first I was like, oh my God, I'm having a stroke. Why? But it wasn't that, because the other part of it was, I was like, I've been in here. I was only supposed to be in here alone for a couple minutes. Why have I been in here for like 10 minutes? Why have I been in here for like 20 minutes? And all of a sudden I just felt so alone standing in the middle of that room. And I don't know why. I straight up cannot explain the feeling of deep isolation I felt in my brain, in my body. There's this primal instinct of like, this is wrong. And I don't know why. I have no idea. I didn't see anything. Nothing in the room toppled over. There wasn't any weird noise. Nothing like that was happening. So I called out to Morgan and Jordan, and in that clip, you can see them being like, oh yeah, we're coming in because something weird just happened. Because at the same time, apparently they heard a noise down the hallway from that room. And they were like, that's fucking weird. And again, being baby ghost hunters at the time, or ghost investigators at the time, I don't like to call it ghost hunting, but ghost investigators at the time, they were like, we're freaked out. Let's go into like safety in numbers type of vibe. So I couldn't explain that. And then the other thing I couldn't explain was right around close to when we left, the attic was one of the last places we checked out. And the attic had a really dark past of people falling out of windows and dying, and a whole bunch of other creepy stuff involving Underground Railroad stuff, which we won't get into just because it's pretty triggering and intense. But apparently super vile vibes in the attic, right? And Jordan was across the room, and he was toying around with part of his equipment and trying to like get it working. And I was sitting on a couch with Morgan up there, and we were both on our phones just reading Twitch chat, catching up on a couple like social media notifications because it was near the end of the night. We hadn't gotten to do that yet. All of a sudden, from across the room, a rubber kid's ball rolled with enough force that it went up my shoe, up my shin partially, and then rolled back down off my foot and back into the darkness. And so this did not come from the direction of Jordan. So it wasn't like his foot hit something in the dark and it happened to get to me. It just came out of the shadow and rolled up my leg, and I freaked out because I went, ah! I thought like an animal was crawling up my leg, and then I saw that it was the ball, and I was just like, what the shit? I don't have an explanation. I can't say ghost. Who knows if there was like a draft that pushed it? I don't know, right? But it's something I cannot explain. I don't have an actual explanation for it. All I can say is I can't also say it's ghost. So it was honestly terrifying to watch live. Oh, me in the doll room. Yeah, doll room was like top 3 scariest moments of my life. No idea why it happened. It's actually crazy to watch. Yeah, it's just very odd. It's very, very weird to feel like that. I've got to head off. Hope everyone has a nice rest of their day. Hope you all recover the necessary spoons, knives, and forks. Alex the Dark Elf, thank you so much again for vibing. Thank you so much for the huge amount of generosity today as well. Thank you for those gifted subs and just chilling. I hope you enjoyed the energy here tonight. Just appreciate everyone here. Anyway, oh my God, I've been yapping about ghost stories that you all got to watch already anyway. Most of you got to watch already. Again, please go check out the VOD over on Jordan's channel, D-Tune's channel. If you want to go see that from a couple years ago. It's up on his YouTube. But I haven't even gotten to explain the rest. I talked about why today was a weird day with the electrician stuff. talking about the Paranormal Retour announcement. Again, July 30th, 7 p.m. Eastern. Mark your calendars. July 30th. It should be a Tuesday. And we're going back to Bel Air, Ohio, and we will be there for many hours, possibly the whole night, possibly into 6 a.m. if we're all feeling up to it. But July 30th is a Tuesday for sure. So I'm excited for that. Returning to the place where Paranormal Detour began, and it's just going to be wacky. Some ghosts wanted to play, and Brian said, but, like, what if it's not a ghost? Yeah, I was like, but I don't believe in you. Refuse to believe ghosts are real purely because that means I have new things to fear. Like, what if they don't like me? Yeah, it's like, what if I get social anxiety around ghosts? I'm already so bad around living people, right? But yeah, so that's another thing. Obviously, I've mentioned a couple of times, YouTube videos have been a big priority. I want to make sure that I am getting my 2 videos up a week. I have gotten 0 of them up this week, and it's about to be Friday. So that's fun. So you'll get a Friday, Saturday, back-to-back videos this weekend. So enjoy your weekend. Little present, little treat for you from me. And like I said, the next one, the one that's going up tomorrow, should have to deal with probably some tattoo stuff. It's going to have to deal with tattoos, which I think will be cool, because I don't talk about my tattoos off-stream very often. Bubbles, my bestie's cat that I'm pet sitting this weekend, is going to hate me Sunday when I stay up for the detour. Oh, no. Hey, maybe she'll dig it, you know? Or they'll dig it. Yo, what's up, Keanu? You're looking electric in your prime. And in your prime, stop. Hot girl summer vibes, if I can say that. Thank you. Thank you. I don't feel that way. I'm running on just a few hours of sleep because... and just a mountain of stress because of both good things and bad things. Because again, with the detour deadline coming up, it's crunched my schedule for this month, the remainder of this month. It's gonna be awesome, very good thing. But also, I am so tired. I'm gonna sleep a lot when we get back from it. But yeah. This furry Brian is looking like a Thin Mint, and I kind of like, wait, furry Brian? Am I a furry now? I'm not a furry. I've fought this for ages. Wait, furry me? Do I look like a furry right now? What's happening? Furry Brian? Did I forget to shave? I don't have that much fur on me. Speaking of tattoos, I'm getting new tats the day before I fly home. Dope. Enjoy. You're doing your best with what's given, and that's all that matters. Thank you for the content. Thank you for being here. I'm glad that some people even think of this as content. Like I said, I haven't streamed since Sunday. I wanted to hang out with everyone. It's been wonderful being here again. Like, thank you. Is it a reveal that you're going to get Wolfman tattooed on your body? Oh my God, Sally, with the Wolfman. Wolfman is going to make a return at some point. That's all I got to say. I'm not going to spoil things, but there's references to Wolfman coming up again in something. And that's all I'll say. Oh, you're drawing me as a furry. I was like, I thought you were describing how I looked right now as a furry. And I was like, what did I do that was furry coded? What? How furry core am I on a regular day? Your hair looks so healthy. You're a furry by nature. You know what I found out? Some subsects of furries do consider humans as their own furry species, which is really interesting. So, I already started a KovuTube/Girbeagly piece 2 weeks ago. That's so funny. Flirt low-key, high-key. Oh my God. Brookie, what's up? Good to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. We are animals. We are animals. We are. We're descended directly from, like, apes. And that's okay. Because they had it right. They hang out in the trees and eat fruit. Or hang out by the beach and eat fruit. It's what we should be doing instead of doing our taxes. You know? Please do your taxes. The IRS is not a joke. Why did that sound so official? Like, in the moment, the way I said that was like PSA'd that. That's so stupid. I did see the Beagle Wolf in the fan art chat. Yeah, there's been some cute fan art. Very much so. I tried cherry plums today. They're so yummy. Ooh, I want that now. I want that. No, the good, okay, so the good stuff happening to me, and I literally can't, share too much. Monkeys don't have Twitter, and look how free they live. Austin, actually so true. What a based statement by you. 60 streams, by the way. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate you so much, man. Really hope that things smooth out on your end as well. Everyone in the community is kind of having a rough one recently. So actually, you know what? Let's shift gears quick. Because I've been yapping for an hour, and I like to do good news right around this time. So if you have good news, please feel free to share your good news. Doesn't have to be anything, you know, humongous, as long as it's something that makes you happy. Feel free to share. I'd love to read your good news. And I hope that people in the chat are being really nice to you. I hope they're celebrating your good news with you, because you deserve to be celebrated. So hit me with your good news. And then I'll get back to yapping about the stuff I've been up to, because I haven't even talked about voice acting stuff, chat. I haven't even talked about voice acting stuff. Ooh, what could be happening? Nettles, welcome. Just in time for the good news. News not good unless you want it to be. I started playing the Lord's game, Overwatch 2. Oh, Sally, that is the Antichrist of games. It's fooled you into thinking it's the Lord's game. That is a game that does nothing positive for your life or your time management, trust me. Oh, God. So enjoy your time with it, though. But yeah, that is, anyone, mental health check on Sally. Good news, I went to the gym again today, trying to get back into it, even if I'm only there for 30 minutes. Hey, even 5 minutes is more progress towards your goals. So 30 minutes is a great way to start, like truly. May I repost good news? Yeah, absolutely, always. I didn't get to read it. I was trying to remember what it was that I had to talk about tonight, so you're all good sharing again. Good news, trying to get my mom to finally take me to get diagnosed autistic upon other things, and hopefully we'll get a service dog for other stuff. Saturn, I'm so glad to hear that you're exploring those options. I'm really, really glad that is something that you're pursuing. I hope that you get some answers. I hope that it helps you out, truly. Good news, I see Reba in 6 days, and then we meet one of our mutual best friends 1 week from today. Yo, have so much fun. Sky, have a blast. Again, I hope Reba's doing well. Good news, I spent some time working on friendship bracelets, and I made some really cool looking ones that I'm proud of. I also harvested some of my cherry tomatoes today, and tomorrow I'm going shopping and having dinner with a friend. Damn, Alex. WWWs all around. Call you the World Wide Web with all the W's you have, like truly. Good Lord. Friendship bracelet slap, harvesting your own vegetables slaps, or fruit, I guess, because tomatoes are fruit, right? They're nightshade. Shopping is always fun. Retail therapy, right? Saw a new support got announced. Yeah, Juno, I'm very excited to try her, but also I fucking hate Overwatch, but I love it, right? Tanks are raid bosses again, just to warn you. They're not fun to play against anywhere above platinum right now, so just a heads up. Good news, my pieces were judged at the fair today. I got 4 first premiums. I placed first in all categories I entered. Let's freaking go, Nettles. Congratulations. That's freaking baller. Love that for you. Good news, I'm pet sitting my bestie's cat this weekend, and after 3 weeks, my skin, knee/toes finally fully healed. Oh my God. Liz, I'm glad, because those, like, skinning your knees takes forever to heal. It just, like, takes forever. I'm so glad that you're free of the itching and the pain. And cat sitting is cute. Again, you owe cat tax to the Discord. Good news, I just booked another mini beach vacay, and it was super cheap since I had reward points. Let's go, Tay. Enjoy your time. Oh my God, you deserve that. You deserve that so freaking much. Vegas was rough on me. I had to shift gears somehow. The Gamba really worked its way into your brain. Good news, I'm too excited not to share it. I finished my character building, and I'm now writing chapters in my book, almost to chapter 3. Let's go! Oh my God. I talk about this all the time, but like seriously, hearing people pursue their creativity is one of my favorite things to see. Love that for you. Speaking of, I got the rose gold mercy skin. Let's go. Thanks for supporting a good cause. Good news, I had some really yummy brisket mac and cheese for dinner tonight. Yo, that sounds so good. I've been craving cheeseburger mac recently. Brisket mac and cheese sounds like the elevated form of that. I want that. Wait, rose gold mercy, that's not, wait, never mind. I'm thinking pink mercy. Pink mercy's for the good cause, my bad. But that's dope that you got that. Yeah, so happy for everyone, seriously. Reba's no longer dying, big W's all around. Hell yeah, good to hear. I don't want Reba to feel like they're dying. Good news, the kids at work kept asking me to use my boy voice because they hear me be able to switch to a lower tone of voice, a fun turn of events due to being 3 months until, yo, Scattered, let's go. That has gotta be so validating. I love that for you. Wonderful news. Good news, I had a boozy orange soda, orange Skittles, drink powder, tonic, water, and vodka. Wow. Tried cherry plums today. Had a house tour for a place in Sacramento that had a door with stained glass windows. That's sick as hell. Also, so far, the only applicants, the first people to tour the house. Lloyd, that's so good. Oh my God, please keep us updated on the house stuff. But I'm so glad that you got a nice treat. Boozy orange soda sounds kind of good, honestly. More good news, I got to, my schedule for this new school year for work, and it's going to be way less stressful than last year, which means I won't be working off the clock. Good! No one should be working off the clock. I love hearing that for you. Good news, I've been having a rough couple months, but things are turning around big for me right now. I got my old job back, and it's a good one. Great people, great vibes, great pay. Keanu, you deserve that. You are doing great. I'm so freaking proud of you. Way to go. Good news, I bought my first peach-flavored tea and made some ranch-flavored fries. Nah, you're making me hungry. God dang. That sounds so good. It sounds so good right now. Awesome combo. Like I said in the Discord, I'm already owed cat tax to a mutual friend, so y'all get the crossbows. Thank you. We appreciate you for your service, Liz. Truly. Good news are rolling in like crazy. Let's go. Like, yeah, seriously. Actually, I got so into that. Maybe it's just because I have sleep fatigue brain right now. But, like, I am digging the good news, and I wanted to read all of it. Cat tax? Yeah, putting up cat pictures is the cat tax. So every time I skip stream, I put up cat tax on the Discord in the announcements. I put up a couple pictures of Sig, just being a silly boy. Here, I'll show the picture I put up on Tuesday when I skip stream. Why did my phone just randomly close? Oh, yeah, by the way, I got a new phone case for those who don't have Instagram. Look at that. It's got little mushrooms on it, rainbow flowers, and little butterflies. But that's my new phone case, you know? I have some good pics of my cats. Well, we got the Pet Serotonin chat room over on the Discord if you ever want to share them there. In Treat Myself news, I ordered a few pairs of cute and comfy shorts for this hot weather, and also got myself a new blanket for my bed. Let's go. New blanket for the nighttime, while also enjoying that fit refresh. Love that. Cute case, thank you. It was $9 at Marshall's. We love allies to the people. Everyone's struggling right now. $9 instead of spending like $40 on like a Kate Spade case or something. Like, I'm happy with that one. Good news, I think. I caught some toads. I haven't seen toads in a bit, so it's kind of fun to see them. Oh, cute. Toads are so cute. Even more good news, I finally got back into cooking. I'm so happy. I miss being creative in the kitchen. God, Amethyst, keep sharing those stories because that's going to, like, inspire me to get back into cooking. That was one of my favorite hobbies, like, pre-COVID, that I used to do all the time. And then I just got so depressed over the past, like, 4 years that I haven't been able to do much cooking. So I need to start doing that again as well, because I love it. Like, truly. Spend so much time at Marshall's just staring at things. They got some good-ass deals there. Obviously, you got to shop around, but, like, they got some good-ass deals at Marshall's. Good news from my girlfriend. She's always wanted to work out and gain weight, and she's got me teaching her how to work out and making her high-protein meals, and her health is getting so much better. Keanu, I love that, and I love that you're being so supportive in her goals. That's so lovely. Very, very good news. I mean, I don't have to buy Louis Vuitton cases for my phone. Listen, I won't lie. I owned one of those Kate Spade ones for a while, and it was pretty dope. It was pretty chill, but all these phone cases eventually get all nasty, and you can't use them anymore. Also, there's Siggy Boy. You can get a better look at it in the announcements on the Discord from Tuesday when I skipped stream because a lot of crazy things were going on. Furry Brian is done. You're right. It's Jover for me. I'm done. If you put that up in the fan art section on the Discord, I'll definitely check that out. Thank you so much, Saturn. That's really nice of you. Gonna make a honey glaze for salmon. That sounds awesome. Salmon's not even my favorite seafood, but I'll eat it with something like that on it. Yeah, Siggy man. He was, I just beat the game Little Kitty Big City. I was playing it through Xbox Game Pass, and I was playing it while I was working out. It only took, like, I think, like 4 hours to finish most of the achievements in the game. Very cute little open world game that's only a couple hours long. Adorable graphics, kind of clunky camera angles, and, like, a little bit of the parkour is kind of clunky too, but, like, overall, well worth the price of admission. But Sig, Little Kitty Big City about a cat wandering through a city. Sig was enthralled. He watched the whole thing. He just sat there like just so happy watching my cat jump around and meow and pounce on things. It's so fun. You can. Will you play it again on stream? I actually might. It was so good that I would probably give it like a solid 8 out of 10. It's definitely like a game that's like an 8 out of 10 rating. I would absolutely replay on stream. He was watching because he wants to escape. No, here's the craziest part about that Sally is he is such a spoiled, content indoor cat. He's always been an indoor cat, but he was originally a dumpster cat, right? They found him rooting around in the trash, eating garbage to survive, and then we adopted him, and he doesn't go out. He has never been outside since then. Like last summer or 2 summers ago, we got a cat leash to try to get him to exercise more, right? While everything was still like kind of locked down. Like we were like, well, we can at least walk around our block. It'd be fun to take Sig with him or with us. And we took him out for like a brief bit. He got the leash tangled around our like gutter drain pipe, which rattled really loud, scared him, caused him to bolt back inside, just terrified. But then, and we were like, oh, okay, I guess he's done with the outside. He really is just an indoor boy. Nope. For some reason, that got the bug in him where it's been like 2 years. We've let him outside like one other time since then to like sunbathe on the sidewalk on his leash. He begs to go outside like every day now. If we go to get the mail, we'll open the front door and he'll run over and go, bah! And like sit there and like wait for us to get the leash. Like looks to the drawer that the leash is in. We're like, dude, you've worn this thing 2 times. What do you mean you want to? What do you mean outside's your favorite thing? You got traumatized the first time you went outside. What are you talking about, man? So I don't know. He's such a weird cat, but he doesn't want to escape. He just wants to vibe. He wants to go eat our lawn is part of it. So yeah, he wants to escape being inside, but he doesn't want to escape us. I think that he would instantly be like, oh, outside doesn't just give me free food. What the hell? Now, especially now that we have the automatic feeder. Now I want to play Little Kitty Big City for Bubbles and see how she reacts. Sig was just like watching everything. Every time I like grabbed a fish, every time I did like one of the puzzles, he was just so fascinated. Siggy's silly. He's such a goofball. He's my favorite little guy. Pic of him cuddling with Morgan was so adorable. He's just a cuddly guy. Like he comes and he like lays right on our legs in the middle of the night all the time. He's very cute. Yeah, where's the couch out here? Yeah, for sure. Is the way Sig thinks about the outside. He always wants to be outside a lot because he lived in a feral colony after he was abandoned, where my aunt was taking care of him. So he was pretty safe, but he's so clingy that I don't think he'd ever truly leave. Yeah, Sig is very, very clingy. Morgan and I saw a neighborhood cat on our walk today. We walked around the block, and one of our neighbors on a different street, this little cat came up to us, and she just like started immediately nuzzling us. And we're like, oh, a little cat. And we gave her like little scritches. And we started walking away from her. We were like, okay, bye, little cat. We'll see you later. And she followed us for blocks. And we were like, oh, God. We both got so anxious because we were like, we don't want her to go too far from her property. We don't want her to go into the road, like where there's traffic. Like, so we were like keeping an eye on her. And eventually she just stopped at the edge of one yard and laid down in it. And we were like, all right, we're good. We don't have to like accidentally take this cat home. I think Loki just wants to be included. He didn't start wanting to be outside till he saw Felix begging to go out. That's so funny. Back when we still had Plinko, that was something like... Plinko didn't have any bad habits, really, and then we adopted Sig, and then Sig taught Plinko a million bad habits, and now Sig doesn't have any of those bad habits. He's just a big lazy dude. Big cutie. It's better for the environment for cats to be inside and probably safer for cats, too. Yeah, there's a lot of studies and debate on that, and... Obviously, we don't need to open that up here, but, like, it is one of those things when I see cats outside, I get so nervous because I've had cats run in front of my car before, right? And I'm lucky because I look out for that, and my reaction time's good enough that I haven't hurt a cat, but I would never, ever fucking forgive myself if I hurt someone's cat, even though it wasn't my responsibility that they were outside, you know? So I always that's my... thing where I get just nervous for other people's cats because I can't imagine what it would be like to have like someone knock on my door and be like, we found Sig, you know? So That's my thing. And I would rather, I'm selfish. I want him to chill with me all the time, and he does. I'm going to have a big fenced-in backyard where I'm moving, so I think it'll be good to take Tracer out on. That'd be dope, yeah. Or like Chris has the catio. It's like the outdoor cat tree that has like the enclosure, so his cats can still be outside. Like they can leave a window open and the cats can crawl outside, and there's a cat tree in like a little enclosure right there by his. Like I love the catio. That's such a great idea. I wish we had the space for one of those. It makes me so scared when I see cats out in our neighborhood. Like, for real, we have coyotes. Yeah, there's, like, other wild animals. The other big thing is, like, Morgan and I live in a city. There's tons of traffic around us. Absolutely tons of traffic. Yeah, exactly, Amethyst. I would sob if anything happened to Sig. There's a kitten in my old apartment complex that I saw when I was getting a package, and I fed him, and he followed me upstairs. I was so close to taking him in, even though I have my 9-year-old cat. Yeah, Loy, it's always so tempted, right, when you see, like, unattended cats like that, so... we have Catio now. That's so dope. Love Catio so much. They're so cute. I want one so bad, but we'd have to move to a place that, like, we don't have windows that would really allow for that with the layout of our current house. Jules, what's good? Good to see you here. Welcome. Welcome to Yappin' Stream. Yeah, we have coyotes around us. We have skunks. We have just a million different larger aggressive animals in our neighborhood, and then also on top of it we are in a city, so there are tons and tons of cars all the time. Do enjoy some yapping. You're in the right place. Rumples, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate that. I hope you're having a good week so far. Thank you so much for joining
He only
here
likes
tonight.
her because she's old. She's probably like 20.
Oh, I don't know why. Maybe
I got some sig rings and a meteorite necklace.
Yo, let's go, Brian. Love that. Love that so much for you. Thank you for the 62 months. Can we get a little bit of hype and pride in the chat for a very long resub? Thank you, thank you. 16 years ago, my cat was a stray baby that literally wanted into the apartment, or walked into the apartment we were in through the open patio door, then followed me across the street home. Oh, cute. Oh my God, so cute. That's another thing too. If you don't want your cat abducted into a more loving home, put a collar on your cat. But yeah, we have so many like predators in our neighborhood and so many cars that it's like it would not make sense to let Sig roam around outside. I'd get way too nervous. I would just be up all night with like anxiety until he came home. It'd be like having a teenager. Anyway, there's one other thing I wanted to share here tonight, and then I've checked off all the essentials. I worry about this shit regularly, right? I talk about how I feel like I'm an irresponsible content creator because I don't put up regular YouTube videos. Recently, stream has been taking a backseat to other things, including YouTube and voice acting. Voice acting, which is like a very big part of my career, has been for several years now. You know, I was just looking at my IMDb and I was like, it's so weird that like my voice acting career started here and it's now where it's at, you know? Hate to leave. Yo, McManiac, take care. No, get some good rest. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much for dropping by. You waiting at night, sitting in the dark, waiting for Sig to get home? Yeah, I do the cliche dad thing where I'm in the armchair and Sig comes in and he's trying to tiptoe through the dark living room to go to bed, and he accidentally steps on the one creaky floorboard, and it all of a sudden, and the lamp lights up, and I'm just sitting there in a chair, staring, and I'm like, where were you tonight, young man? You know, like that. That. Except that it would actually be more like I'd be sitting up, like, trying to take my mind off of the fact he was out there alone, being like, oh God, where is he? Oh, when's he gonna come home? What if this happens? Like, that's what would actually happen. Be way too nervous about him being out there. Anyway, YouTube, it has been a bit delayed. Like I said, I'm gonna have to do a little bit of a cram this weekend, but I'm making sure that I stick to the schedule. If it's more vlogs, I mentioned that in the very first video that I put up for this challenge. That there's gonna be some vlogs, there's gonna be some yapping videos where I'm just talking about what's going on in life. So if it feels like filler right now, I'm sorry. You're in the filler arc of the anime of my YouTube channel. We'll get through it, and I promise, it's so worth getting through the next, like, 10 episodes of filler. The next story arc is, like, oh my god, dude, it's the best writing. Studio Mappa fucking animated that shit so well, dude. It looks so good. You ever see you ever see Jujutsu Kaisen? You ever seen fucking Demon Slayer? You see the animation of that shit? Yeah, that's what's gonna happen after this filler arc. Don't you worry. I've had to put a lot of stuff on the back burner. God, how can I talk about this? Recently. I've been putting up a lot of vague posts. I even put up a tweet about this yesterday. But I've been putting up a lot of vague posts on social media that Avatar: The Last Airbender had better fillers. It probably did. Honestly, I didn't even feel like the filler episodes in that were fillers because, like, it added whimsy to the show. I've recently had the honor of becoming acquaintances. I don't want to use the word friend yet, but acquaintances with a large number of very high-profile voice actors. Like, people who are in projects you know. Again, just to keep it very vague, one of my favorite people, I was up until like 4 in the morning talking to this person accidentally on Discord. But I've been recently becoming connected with like Genshin Impact voice actors. People who are in a number of other different well-known franchises, but they're Infinity Stones. It's been so weird. Through those new acquaintances and us establishing trust, establishing, a positive rapport, I've had some really bizarrely high-profile opportunities come through my way. And I'm definitely not saying it's Genshin, by the way. I will actually nip that in the butt. It's not Genshin, if you were wondering. But through the people who are known in the Genshin community, I've had a couple cool things passed my way to have the honor of trying out for. Obviously, I can't say too much more. There are professional restrictions in place. There's some NDA style stuff. But thank you for letting me not feel bad about having to skip streams every now and then. Because with these types of opportunities, there will always be moments where I don't land the parts I'm reading for. But also, probability-wise, there's the... Just keep an eye on my socials. That's all. Just keep an eye on my socials and know that, oh man. So the reason I'm sharing this is this ties into the fact that I've been going through it recently. Again, this is proof of that. Me with the not getting enough sleep today was just like sort of the final nail in the coffin. But I've not been getting very good sleep the past few days because of some really cool things I'm involved in. Alongside that, you all know me as the imposter syndrome person. Every time something crappy happens, I get sad, as is human nature. But what's not in human nature is every time something really fucking good happens, like really good happens, like monumentally good, like defining moment good, with that comes the additional pressure of, oh my god, it's actually happening. That means I have to do a good job at it. Even if they already think that I did a good job, what about the moment that I stop doing a good job? And then they know I'm an imposter, that I'm sus. that I need to be voted out during the next emergency meeting because I faked it this whole time. I faked it till I made it. And that's always the imposter syndrome voice in my head, right? And especially when there's something of the magnitude of the news that I got. Yeah, you vented. Yeah, and I'm not engineer. The magnitude of the news that I got this week caused me to have an anxiety attack yesterday. I straight up, yesterday was like I went to therapy. I talked about it with my my therapist a little bit, and I felt like I was cool. And then I sat there and I really processed what I had been told, and I had a panic attack and this was over something good. And that's just me being honest about like why I haven't been around it nearly as awesome. Time to use that sound effect during. Don't worry. Next time you want to vent about something seriously, I'll make sure to make a loud toot noise. Oh my god. Anyway, thank you for saving up enough points. Okay, thank you. Fred. No, that also probably not the right reaction to me being like, hey, I had a panic attack. But also, thank you for celebrating the news. I'm assuming that's what it was for. If I'm not live, like I said, on a day that I'm normally live, it's because I don't have the spoons to be live in that moment. And this week I just haven't, even with the good news. I want people to know that imposter syndrome, feeling a negative reaction to something positive, is something that's like actually pretty natural for a lot of people. You're not alone. I hope that me going through that and still making things work is something that can not just be relatable, but also maybe like inspiring that you're not alone. Like there's some solidarity. So it's just one of those things where keep an eye on the socials. Keep an eye on the socials because there is... I can't say more. And it's fucking... This is what sucks about being a voice actor. Don't fucking become a voice actor, okay? If you have ADHD like I do not fucking become a voice actor. Don't do it. It's the worst idea in the whole world. Don't do this. This is awful. Because here's the thing. You will have something good happen to you, and you are not allowed to talk about it. Potentially for months. Potentially for years. And it will eat you up inside. And you will feel like a hollowed out just bag of, like plastic bag, blowing around in the wind. Don't become a voice actor. If you have any impulse control issues like me, I can't say anything else. It sucks. I can't reveal a single thing. When I do, I'm going to gush. Oh my god. Key, what's up? Welcome to the stream. You're valid. Thank you. You're valid. You're wonderful. Thank you for being here. The tweet notifications are on. Oh man. Yeah, one of the few times I'll use Twitter again is when I get to talk about cool things I get to do. Being under an NDA as a yapper is a struggle. It's the worst, honestly, Alex. It's so bad. Yeah, years? I have friends who recorded parts in 2018 and the games are coming out this year. That's how long game dev takes sometimes. That game studio just was like, we want to get the voice acting cemented at the beginning of development, and then the next 6 years we're working on actually making the game playable. And then, so they go, I don't even remember recording this game that just came out, but apparently I'm in it? Okay, Katy Perry. Oh my god. NDAs are so anti-yapper, I know. It's like, it's so rude of them. You trying to talk about this without spilling too much? It's giving trying to censor yourself during the family-friendly tier of jump kick. Yeah. It's hard for me. But, besides the boyfriend dungeon one, which was allowed, by the way, reminder that one was okay. It just would have been way more exciting if I had waited till the role was officially announced. Besides that one, I've never slipped up. I remember when you talked about wanting to audition for Boyfriend Dungeon and then you got so cagey about a new voice role and all of us knowers were sitting? Yeah. Which, that one, again, I never signed an NDA for that one, which is so funny. Because I just had one of the Genshin Impact actors. We were just DMing, and she was telling me that she's been a fan of mine. Sorry, I had to process that again, because I almost threw up when she wrote this. I screenshotted the interaction because I ran into the other room with my phone and I went, Morgan! As I was just fangirling so hard over this. But she told me she was a fan of mine since she heard me as 7 in Boyfriend Dungeon. And I was like, you're in Genshin. What are you fucking talking about? I was like, what do you mean? Didn't realize it. No, Hunter, you're fine. You're A-okay. It was a brief moment. It was thank you very much. It was a professional courtesy thing, not an NDA. Yeah, it was still one of those moments where it's like, oh god, chat has all the info that like they can clock me as getting a role in Boyfriend Dungeon, and I could not keep a poker face up. I could not. I was like, yeah. Like people were like, oh yeah, Brian, how'd your Boyfriend Dungeon audition go? And I was like, oh yeah. I did it. Like that. Then like 2 days later, I was like, yeah, by the way, I have a new major voice acting role, my first major voice acting role. I can't talk about it, but it's something that happened recently. Oh, shit. Oh. I mean, it was so bad. So bad. I'm almost back to 7,500. I'm going to use it on a Sally. As long as it's not Gamba. So proud and excited for you. Okay, so here's the thing. Yeah, I sure did audition. I shared before. I sure did audition for that, and I didn't get the role. I auditioned for 7, and I was not the first pick. And then I re-auditioned, and then I was the first pick. So rip to whoever it was that I because they were like, we really want to work with you. We really want to make this work. And they were like, but it's just not the voice print we're going for. And I was like, well, I'm sorry that I did 7. Like, oh, hey, what's up? My natural voice is so much lower. It was so good that I got to re-audition for that. Most of the time, you do not get to re-audition for a role. The role was a surprise, came out of the blue. You will never guess what it is. Yeah, especially because back then, I was putting in like 25 voice acting auditions a year. That was it. Now it's like I do like, I don't know. I still do way under what most people do. I do like anywhere between like 50 to like 75 a year. Most voice actors who do this in a professional capacity put in, I don't know, just look at what Damien House does. Like that dude does like fucking like 10 auditions like every 2 days. Like bro does like 30 to 40 auditions like a week. Meanwhile, I'm like, I did 50 this year. That's pretty good, right? And I'm like, why am I only landing 2 roles a year? You're not allowed to say, here's the thing. Just say thank you. You've been getting so many opportunities, and possibly with stricter NDAs and agreements, we won't be able to clock you. Yeah, I mean, and here's the other thing, too, is a lot of them are, because they're invite only, and the audition themselves are under NDA. Like, I just got 2 back-to-back that are, like, high profile. One was a AAA. One was, like, a AA, like a high-budget indie. That's, like, pretty well-known. Those... I can't talk about any of the contents of those. Those are already under NDA just by me having those. So, yeah. Watching that was, so obviously what voice acting role you got. Yeah, Amethyst. I gave away that I was 7 accidentally for sure. I gave away that I rolled in Boyfriend Dungeon. I didn't give away that I was 7 because no one really knew who 7 was quite yet. Brian's going to be the next voice of Wario. I'm calling it now. God, that would actually be a dream. Just be like, all right, I'm ready. I'm in the booth. All right. Wario! Like, that would be so funny. I would laugh my ass off. That'd be so good. Yeah, you gave away who you were in it and not who. Yeah. Okay, what can I reveal? So I recently had an opportunity to read for a script, an audition for a project that I am already a fan of. And it's a project that I was so involved in that I have literally dedicated over 1,000 hours of my life. And now I am a part of this project. And when I got the news, I sobbed. I was on the couch, and I looked at Morgan, and I went, babe, I just got a text from a director. I'm in the thing. And I cried. I just burst into tears. It was, Brian's in Undertale too. Isn't that Deltarune? That doesn't have voice acting. Deltarune 2. Y'all better keep an eye on the credits for the next time Wario shows up. When you become Wario, please cosplay him. Okay, I will. When I become Wario, I will. It's a promise. Not Palia. Not Palia. No, because I have not put 1,000 hours into Palia. I'm literally the least fed Palia partner of all time. I'm not even level 10 in all my skills in Palia. Most of you have left me in the skills in Palia. Going with a new Pokemon game. God, the dream. The dream. I'll let you know it is not as AAA as Pokemon, but still pretty AAA. And that's it. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. That's the only words I'm allowed to say. Undertale 3D. Dude, yeah, where's the VR version of Undertale? Where when I fight a boss in the pacifist route, I actually have to move my entire body to avoid the bullet hell. Give me that game. I'll play the shit out of that game. And then I actually physically have to look at my reflection in a VR mirror. And it says, despite everything, you're still you. And then I go, into the mirror. That'd be kind of good, right? Would you ever do a YouTube about how you do voice acting? I don't know if you've done that. I mean, I talk about my voice acting a lot. I mean, in what way? Like, information about, like, how I get auditions, or, like, my journey, or my tips and tricks, or, like, what? Because I would, absolutely. But also, I don't know if, it's worth doing a video for, because I just talk about voice acting very openly all the time. I like to give tips and tricks. I like to talk about the cool things I've gotten to do. All I gotta say is, just keep an eye on my social media stuff. And I am beyond floored, beyond honored to have the opportunities that have been coming into my inbox, and the people I've gotten to work with, and the networking I've been doing, and the connections I've been making in the voice acting industry. One of the Genshin actors that I was talking to last night literally told me that every time a voice acting opportunity comes up through the voice acting studio that she works with, she brings my name up. And she was like, it's my selfish desire to be in the same project at some point and either get to act alongside you or to direct you. And I went, you're in Genshin Impact. Shut up. No. What are you... Huh? Like, it just absolutely crazy. Like the weirdest things. Very surreal. I don't feel like I am worthy of the praise, but I'm trying to accept it. I was more thinking, like, how do you do a voice for the characters and stuff like that? You mean like my process for coming up with a voice for characters based off of, like, reading prompts and stuff? Or is it even different than that? Let me know. Gotta go for the night. Saturn, thanks so much for vibing. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very much for chilling with us here tonight. Is there a hint somewhere behind? No. I will let you know. The thing that I'm talking about, that I just got news about, has nothing to do with the stuff behind me. Nothing that you see here. How you decide a voice for a character? Again, I mean, I guess I'm just misinterpreting that in my brain. So the big thing for deciding a voice for a character is you're given cues. So if it's the audition, speaking Simlish in Sims 5, that would go so hard. I would so voice act a Sim. Oh my god, that would be like a high point on my resume. That'd be so cool. But for me, coming up with a voice, And for most voice actors, it's not that hard, because when you audition, if the director is good, if the writers are good, if the director is good, if the casting director is good, if the actual like voice director is good, because a lot of projects will have two different directors, one who's in charge of just agreeing on who to hire based on like their acting skill and their voice print and stuff, and they'll work with the voice acting director, the project director, to determine that together. Sometimes they'll work with writers to determine that. And then during the live session, a lot of the times those casting directors won't be there, and you'll just have the project directors and the writers, and then they'll help you bring that character to life. But regardless, if those people who are involved with those prompts are good, they will always give you a description. They'll go, this character is 30 years old. We want a mid-tone baritone to like a low bass voice print. Neutral American accent. Here's their backstory. Here's a little bit of their lore. They're always gruff. They're always serious. Or they try to act tough, but they come across silly and aloof and things like that. So that will be in both auditions and scripts. And then the benefit of doing an actual script, if you land the role, is most of the time you have live direction. And you have someone go, that was a pretty good take. Can we put a little bit more emphasis on this word? Or can you make it sound like, okay, like you got like the enthusiasm here, but also put this like sadness behind the voice, because they're trying to encourage their friend who also they know doesn't actually have any hope. Like something like that. So you'll get more context as you do it. Auditions are harder because you will never, I won't say never, but 99.99999% of the time, you will not get any feedback. You will either get the role or you won't. You will most likely never hear again from that particular audition. So that's a little harder. You do have to just figure it out in your own head for those things, but you follow the prompts. So if there's someone who's like, this is a gruff war veteran. He's 34. His name is Blade. And he's been on the battlefield since he was a young kid. So he's a grizzled veteran. This scene, this line that you read for the audition, he just lost his best friend of 20 years during a battle. You know, how do you sound? Oh, okay, so if I lost my best friend, I would be fucking devastated. So I'll, adjust my mic, adjust my gain. Look at the script, go, you never had a chance. I'll like, you get into it, right? So it's based on how well do you take acting cues? How well are you able to take acting cues? If someone gives you direction, written or spoken, how well can you do that? That's how you come up with the voices. So you act first, come up with the voice after. So yeah. Do you have a script from 7 that we could look at? What a voice acting script to see what it's like? I do actually. Yeah, I could probably actually show the stuff for 7 since that was never NDA'd. Sheepy, what's up? Welcome to the stream. I guess if you don't make the cut, once the project actually comes out, you can kind of see in retrospect what they were looking for. Yeah, so there was a role I read for recently. I can't share the project because the edition was under NDA. But very big, high-profile AAA game, right? And the voice print they wanted was this, like, very low... they used you guys know Felix from Stray Kids? He's like the rapper. I'm not into Stray Kids, so I don't really know Felix that well. But Felix from Stray Kids, he's got this deep voice when he like raps, right? So they used a clip of him as the voice print they wanted, and they were like, we're trying to create this beautiful boy character. Like he's like, it's the idea of like he has this boyish face, but he has this deep like weathered voice of like. He looks so young and like, but then he speaks and you can hear the weight of the world and the trauma that he's gone through in his voice. So I did my role and I was, I did his lines, kind of like voice, super low, like, my master said that I wasn't allowed in the palace. Like that kind of thing, like that kind of low register, sad, somber voice. And then a couple weeks later, like I didn't hear anything back. I just assumed, they didn't pick me. Because this was a pretty quick turnaround job. They needed me for that weekend if I had gotten the audition, right? Didn't make it. Roll came out a couple weeks later, and the dude was like, "Oh, my master said that I wasn't allowed in the palace." And I was like, "That's not Felix from Stray Kids. That's not the voice print they asked for." So here's the thing. This is so fucking counterintuitive. This has just become, you guys know me. I can yap about voice acting forever. This is the only thing I have energy left for. I could be on like one blink away from dying, and if you activated the sleeper cell agent in my brain by saying, "Hey Brian, what's your voice acting process like?" I could stay alive for another 15 hours talking about this shit. But every voice director I know gives this advice. And it's so counterintuitive because it's a double-edged sword. When you audition for a voice acting role, there are a couple like cliche voices, a couple like really generic cliches everyone falls in. Oh, you're the angry guy? I'm the angry guy. I yell everything at this volume with this inflection. Okay, cool. You're gonna be that dude, but so are like 55 other people who audition. They're gonna do the same fucking, like, it works for the cues, it works for the prompts, it works for the role itself in a vacuum. But it's not interesting. It's nothing that hasn't been done before. Oh, you imitated, you went, oh, I love anime so much. Oh, I want to sound exactly like this character from Genshin. Oh, we need this character who's like sort of a mysterious, kind of sinister presence. Oh, hey, that's me. Every single hot boy from Genshin. This is the voice that I do to make it seem like I'm mysterious. Every fucking dude's gonna do that voice. Oh, you did a exact one-to-one impression of fucking, Chris Sabat doing Vegeta. You did a one-to-one impression of this other anime trope that you've heard in 1,000 other animes. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it's what they're looking for. But if the audition or the script or the director tell you they're looking for improv, you don't have to read the script exactly. Because some clients get really anal about it and they're like, you have to read the script exactly how we want it. Obviously they've given you the direction. They said, don't deviate, do exactly what we say here. But a lot of them will go, you know what? We want a deep voice print for this. And you'll get that person who goes, well, I can't really do a deep voice print, but I can do it this way. Hey, what's up? My name's Roger. Like whatever the prompt is. And it makes you stick out. And maybe you won't get that role. Or maybe you'll stick out so much they'll go, oh man, it's not what we wanted, but now that we heard it this way, we do want that person. But even if you don't get the role, you have now stuck out enough to that casting director and to that team where they go, okay, well, their voice isn't good for this role. But man, we really like the delivery here. We like the acting. Once we get a role that fits this voice, like we're going to file this away. And then once a role lines up for this voice, we're sending this person a select audition. It happens all the time. It does. It's really cool. So that is something that I highly recommend doing is, learn how to take direction, learn how to read prompts, learn how to stick to them. That should be at your core, always. But learn how to play. Because at the end of the day, doing voice acting, you are straight up just playing pretend. You're playing pretend, you're pretending to be a cartoon character or a video game character, or do ADR for a scene that's being translated and dubbed, whatever it might be. Like, you are playing pretend, and that should be fun. Learn how to play. Learn how to let your creativity, like, just electrify your nervous system and just go for it. Do something wacky. Do something wild that feels like you, or do the thing where you dissociate and just become a different person and just have fun, like, pretending to be someone else. That's the best way you can tap into that. So all acting directors that are good will tell you, please follow prompts, but also learn how to be creative to stick out. Like, learn those things. Those are the two biggest tips I have. Learn to stick out, and maybe you'll hit a home run. There was a Agent they just added. Valorant, obviously, fucking huge game, right? One of the, like, biggest tactical shooters of all time. gigantic AAA, FPS game. One of the new agents, that was their very first role they ever booked because they stuck out enough in their acting. They sounded so natural. Everyone else was like doing these like sort of forced, like almost anime voices. And the casting directors on the Valorant team were like, ooh, yeah, we got like 700 of these people who sound like they're like, I'm an anime character in a game. And this person's delivery was just so subdued and chill. They were like, that's the shit. That's the thing that stuck out. They used their natural voice. They just like did that. So sometimes you stick out naturally. So never doubt your voice print. It's never a bad thing to be discerning about what you audition for, but also, like, never be afraid to audition for something. If you go, well, that's not, like, exactly what my voice print is, but this sounds like me as a character. Embody that character. Show them what you can do, you know? That's the way that I try to encourage people. Don't be afraid to be yourself. Draw on your own life experience. That is one of my favorite acting coaches. This guy named Junyun. He's a Korean American. But he is a great director, voice actor, coach, everything. One of my favorite coaches. The thing he always tells people is have a rich life experience so you can draw on those real life experiences when you start to, try to embody a character. It's a really cool thing to do. It's acting, but no one sees you. Yeah, voice acting is fantastic because you can hide behind a screen. Normally not during live direction, though. I still have to have, like, sound people and directors stare at me, make weird faces, so I'm like, you will die! Like, just super goofy. But yeah. Are you in Overwatch? I wish. I wish I had better pronunciation because it does sound really fun just to voice act on an audition. I mean, there's a lot of, like, YouTube series out there that help with, like, speech. If you have, like, lisp or your tongue moves weird or you just struggle with, like, too many plosives into your mic, you just overemphasize, like, B and P and T into your microphone and it pops it. There's so many different videos online that can help you fix that stuff. Just cool. I mean, he wants to be a voice actor. Cocoa Beans, loudest meower I know. It's hard to record with him in the background. Yeah, Sig has definitely come into the office a few times when I'm on a roll and just gone in the background. All you do is a retake. All you have to do is a retake. Just keep it running. Keep whatever program that you're recording with running, and then just cut out the part that sucked. Sometimes you gotta be Chris Pratt. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta use your regular voice. You're validating and encouraging. I'm trying to, because here's the thing. I don't look at any other person who gets into a creative hobby as whether that's content or voice acting, streaming, whatever. You're not competition to me. You're someone else who is pursuing a creative endeavor. And we need more of you. We need more of you to pursue your dreams and share your vision with the rest of the world, whether that's through acting or that's creating something original of your own. I want to see what you can do. I want to see the next favorite TV show. I want to hear my next favorite song or vocal performance in like a cartoon or whatever. Like, I want to see that shit. I want that to happen. I want everyone to fucking be able to hit their dreams. That's dope as hell. I've wanted to be a voice actor since I was 7 years old. I watched Aladdin and I went, wow, that's so cool. You can do that. You can just be a voice in a cartoon. And now I get to do that. It's crazy. Maybe it's my theater brain, but you said it doesn't help live auditions, and my first thought was, but they're crew. They don't count. Well, the director always should matter, right? That director, even when I was doing theater. Oh, boy. More creative people equals more creative projects. Exactly. More for the rest of us to enjoy. That's the way that I like to look at it. And also, I would not be where I'm at if it wasn't for all the support I've gotten from game devs, from huge voice actors that I look up to, from the content creators that I know, artists that have made like fan art and promotional images for me, and just everything I've gotten to do is because the kindness of other people encouraging me. I will never crush someone else's dreams. That's the way it's always going to be for me. Love how you're so passionate. It gets me in the feels. Well, Banana Moon Puppy, you had some good questions, so I can't help but get a little bit excited about it. Whenever I think of the creative and having fun, I always think of Robin Williams, and God, I miss him so much. He was such an inspiration. The thing that I always say about Robin Williams was he was not the world's best actor. He was not even the world's best voice actor. But god damn it, every single project you heard him in or saw him in, he was having the most fun. And that's what I want to do. I might not be the world's best voice actor. I might not ever get a giant IMDb the size of the people who are the protagonists in anime and stuff. But the roles that I get and the things that I get to do that I know other people might not even have an opportunity to do, I'm never going to take those for granted, and I'm always going to love doing them. It's always going to be the most fun I've ever had. You know? That's the way that I look at it. Silver, way to go. Finishing 2 books. Let's freaking go. Win for anyone in chat is a win for all the late night gang. Yeah, and that's why we do good news, because, like, I can't wait, because we've had a couple people here in this community who have been like, yo, Brian, I just booked my first voice acting gig. That's my good news. And we celebrate the shit out of that here. I love that. Like, truly. It makes me want to do what I want and believe in myself. And you should, because, listen, Banana Moon Puppy, you might not know this, but we're a community that believes in you. We're a community that believes in each other. We pass that good energy back and forth like it's a baton. When someone is done running for their little leg of the race, they go, I gotta take a breather, here's the baton, you know? And the next person supports them. We support the hell out of each other here. That's just what we do. Yeah, he gave his all, Val, like truly. The behind-the-scenes footage of Robin Williams in a vocal booth is what got me wanting to get into VA. Yeah, same here. So, on the, I think it was the Aladdin VHS, those of you who remember physical media VHSs, we didn't have the DVD menu, or the Blu-ray menu, where you get to click just the special features and, like, watch the behind-the-scene interviews. Often, it was either right before the feature film, or right before, or right after the previews, or at the very end of the tape. And you could see all the behind-the-scenes stuff. This is how we put together the score of Aladdin with the live London Philharmonic Orchestra. This is how the voice acting sessions between these characters looked. Haha, so fun, right? And I was fascinated by that shit. Seeing people that I had grown up watching as real actors in movies, sitting with their big headset on, taking direction, microphone up at their face. They got the little stands with like their scripts on them, just being like, you know, reading their line, like just tune in like that, reading their lines, getting into it, acting back and forth and laughing, bouncing off each other's energy. Holy fuck, man, that changed my life. I remember the lightning bolt that went through me. I was 7 years old, just feeling that like in my bones, going, oh, I want to do that. You can do that? I want to do that. Like, and now I do that. Now, this week, I had the coolest, like, craziest thing happen to my career with that. I'm just very grateful. I'm so goddamn grateful. And why would I ever want to rob that lightning bolt from any of you? If you have a voice acting question, ask it whenever you want. Ask it whenever you want. And I will always, always, always share whatever I know. I don't want to gatekeep this industry. I want people to be able to pursue the things I want to do, like I said. Let me double check the 7 script, actually. Let me double quadruple check that I am allowed to share this, because I'm like pretty sure I can. So excited for you. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. I'm excited for you. I'm excited for those of you who have future voice acting news for me. I think that'd be sick. All right. That is the wrong document. Oops. I have this in here somewhere. I promise. I have this in here somewhere. Oh, here we go. This is everyone's script in it? Oh, shit. Wait, what? Hold up. I can't show some of this. Anime Fangirl, welcome to the stream. Not voice acting, but hopefully a book publishing news I can share. That's dope. I love that. It would make sense that you can, given how long the game's been out, but good to check. Yeah, I'm quadruple checking this. Yeah, I think this is good so far. Double quadruple checking because I don't want to burn bridges with Kit Fox games. I love them. I loved working with them, and Oh wait, chat. You know what's funny? Holy shit! I'm reading my my emails between me and Tanya. Tanya is the director at Kit Fox Games. Wow, it's crazy. 2020. I got this role with my AT 2020. That is one of the mics I shout out all the time. When people are like, Brian, what's a good mic to like get into voice acting that's not going to break the bank? I shout that damn mic. I thought that I had my Wave 3 at that point. I didn't. I used my AT 2020. Audio-Technica AT 2020 condenser mic. USB. Wow. June 23rd. Wait. It was a month ago. It was about a month ago. It was my 4-year anniversary of landing this role. Obviously, the game came out after this. But actually getting the role. Whoa. Okay. Wild. That's crazy. Need some new lotion. This one smells so strong. Oh no, hate when the sensory is bad with that. Yeah, so that's a mic that I'll always shout out. It's like, I think used like $75 online now. The Audio-Technica AT2020 USB version. It's literally a plug-and-play microphone. If you just mess around with the gain to make sure that it's not too sensitive for your voice and your projection, and you talk into it at an off-kilter, you can sound studio quality. Because I'm here reading the script, by the way, and the script has all these notes on it. They gave notes on every single voice actor, and what they thought about the voice actor. The only note they have for me as 7 is just the word excellent with an exclamation point. That's kind of crazy. I also got told a lot in drive-thru that I have a voice for radio, and given there's at least one American on the British airwaves in Tessus part of England, I might pursue that when I'm over there as a career. Liz, I'll tell you this much. The amount of UK-based talent that a lot of game studios are doing right now, it's like a big thing that's happening. A lot of studios are doing, like, they're pulling from people who live in the UK right now. So there's a big talent pool search going on in voice acting in the UK. So that's great. No, that's perfect. You're going to be going into the right area then. That's a mic that Jordan suggests to you, the AT2020. It's the best entry-level mic, pound for pound. It's going to take you so far. Have a Shure mic currently. That's an amazing mic depending on which model it is, but all Shure stuff is made very well. I'll say the materials are really, really good. So, cartoons and radio, yeah. I've been told I have a face for radio. Me too, Hunter. I've been there. You're lovely. Don't let anyone tell you that. Reba texted, remind me Stray Kids comeback was at midnight and got Ryan Reynolds and Hugh Jackman as cameos. Wild. In the title track music video. Crazy. I have the variety of American and British accents under my belt. Yeah, Liz, you're gonna be doing great, honestly, out there. You'll have opportunity. Just because that market is starting to pop up. Can we hear the original audition? You can. Hold up. Okay. Let me get this on screen. Again, just doing one last pass, the quadruple check. This was a weird one, too, because this was self-directed. So I go back to some of the voice clips from this game, and I go, I could have done those much better. I'm a much better actor than I was when I booked this role. But that's acting. You just get better, you know? You get a little bit better. So, I have a voice for silent film. Crazy thing to say. I have a Blue Yeti. The Blue Yeti's fine. I know a lot of voice actors who started with the Blue Yeti. You have to treat your space very well to use the Blue Yeti, and you got to make sure that you learn best practices for angle you speak in, the gain that it's at, all that. You got to figure all that out. But it's a really good mic. It's solid. The MV7X, okay. Yeah, that's a good one. I dig that mic. Thank you for sharing that you've literally filled me with such a hopeful euphoria. Hell yeah. And here's the other thing. One of the Genshin actors that I was talking to last night, her and I were bitching about the fact that, like, some studios are trying to go back fully in person and make, like, voice actors, even if they're, like, from across the U.S., fly into L.A., to, you know, you book a $500 voice acting role, right? And then you have to pay $250 to fly into the studio and do the role, and then, like, you know, spend another $120 of that, like, to book the hotel. And sure, you're building out your resume and your portfolio, so that's worth it for some people. But there are a lot of people who prefer remote, and a lot of the people who've worked on Genshin are only in Genshin because they got to record remote. And I know Genshin isn't getting the best news praise right now. They don't have the greatest image. A lot of the actors have spoken out a lot about how they hope that the Natlin representation gets better. I'll let you know the voice actors are on our side on that, on the right side of history of that. I'll let you know. They're only allowed to say certain things, though. So, yeah. What was the mic? It's called the AT2020. Audio-Technica 2020. Get the USB version. So just plug and play. You don't have to download any sort of software for it. Pound for pound, the best quality mic. Large diaphragm condenser mic that is available for that price point. I'd cry if they did that. I'm homebound from illness and trying to learn. Yeah, and listen, I don't want anyone to have opportunities cut away from them. I don't want people to have to join the Screen Actors Guild to want to do voice acting. I don't want people to have to fly into LA or Texas to do voice acting, or New York City. I want people to be able to do that remote as much as possible, because I've gotten all of my big roles doing this remote. I feel like at this point, doing that is a little classist, since people without money to spend... Yeah, also very ableist. There's so many people with chronic illness or disability. You know, one of my friends, Christina Castella, who does the voice of... God, why do I always forget her name? From Genshin. But Tina does... starts with a C. Oh my god, I can imagine her in my brain. But I can't remember the name of the character. But... they are fully remote because they have chronic... Yeah, Calais. So they're the voice of Calais, and they're fully remote because they are, you know, someone with disability, with chronic illness and chronic pain and stuff. So they got Calais remote. I don't want to take that opportunity away from anyone. I'll always push for remote for people. Not just selfishly, for all of us. My dad has one that he bought for music, and I think he said that I can use it before, so I might try to take that with me. Oh, man, Liz, yeah. If your dad has access to an AT2020, or the one that's more used for music is the AT2035. So he might have that, but that's still a pretty decent microphone. It's not as suited for voiceover, but it's a great music mic. And it still is definitely above average as far as mics go. So, yeah. I'm glad that the Genshin voice actors are saying what they can about Natlin. Yeah, all of them have, like, tweeted out stuff. I'm really proud of the team there. There's a reason that I am really proud to be friends with a bunch of them and getting to know a bunch more of them. Frickin' Jenny Yokoburi. I don't know if you guys know Jenny. Followed me on frickin' Twitter the other day and Instagram, and I almost pooped my pants. I was like, what? Jenny Yokoburi has literally been in The Simpsons. Like, I just absolutely crazy. There's been so much anime. I never know how to say her character's name. Yoimiya? Also the official voice, I always forget this about her. She's the official voice of Kurumi and Cinnamon Roll in Hello Kitty. Which is crazy, dude. If I booked a Hello Kitty gig, oh my god. Is Yoimiya? Yeah, so that's her voice. We recently became mutuals and I like crap my pants. It's funny because when I was applying to jobs a couple weeks ago, I kept coming across a remote position for Genshin, almost applied. Oh, dope. That's crazy. It's a USB plug and play. Is the AT2035 that too? Yeah, the AT, so both the AT2020 and the AT2035 can come in XLR varieties. They also have pretty easy XLR converters if you want to convert them, although I don't recommend USB to XLR conversion most of the time. It does degrade a little bit of the sound quality. But they come in both varieties, both of them. So it could be either. So excited to hear the 7 audition. Don't get your hopes too high on it because it is truly, and I mean this, truly, it is just what it is. Yeah, okay. Nothing saying that this script is under NDA for me. Also, the game's out. You've heard all the lines. Jenny is Shuyi in Honkai. I did not know that. I'm literally a fake fan. I started replaying. I've been so addicted to ZZZ that I only started playing Honkai again like 3 days ago. All right. Also, audio okay tonight? I feel like it's still what it was, but also my computer reset, so I don't know if it's crappy. I don't know if it's poopy. Okay. Have to check tomorrow? Yeah. You are my footstep into the voice acting world. Hearing the audition is cool to me. It's excitement. Yeah. Sounds good. Okay. I'll probably pause the music just so that people can hear the audition. Let me find the actual audition. Shit. Let me find the official voice file that I sent to the Kit Fox Games team. Oops. Stop. Can you be normal? Okay. Boyfriend Dungeon audition. Because I think I ended up redoing these lines for the final script. Oh, shit. Yeah, I did multiple lines for these. Dude, you guys... Okay, you guys want to... This is, Okay. This is going to be cringe to me because my voice acting has improved quite a bit since this, but oh yeah, let me get the actual screen up as well. Let me get the screen up. Wah, 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 wah. There we go. There you have it. There you have it. Look at all this stuff. This is all the notes and sounds woozy, all the directions. So, Banana Moon Puppy, you were asking earlier, how the hell do you know what the hell to do when you're voice acting? This is the very first line when you discover 7 in the, what is it, like level 12? Where he's laying on the ground and he goes, hey, whoa, I feel slow, like I took a really long nap. You know, like that, yeah, 4 years ago. Isn't that fucking crazy? I have a specific question. Are there pre-made VA reels if you don't have a way to write your own? You mean like a script that you could just plug and play? I mean, I'm sure you could hire someone to write one for you, but I would recommend working with someone who specializes in it. There's like people who will advertise that they specialize in writing those if you don't want to write one yourself. A lot of like beginning reels, people will write their own just to embody a variety of characters like mine that's up from 2021. It's not very good. but it's landed me a couple things, and it's just mainly a placeholder for now. But I wrote all the dialogue in that. It's an Excel sheet. This is a Google sheet, actually, even worse. This is a Google form. And a lot of your voice acting scripts are going to be sent to you in this way because they want to break it down line by line. And then behind my head here, you'll see the character name, the number of takes, which takes are what, and which file they ended up going with, so that they can have that for their own posterity and organization. So when they import the audio into the game, they have this easy reference here to break it down line by line. A lot of the times when you do one of these, unlike theater or unlike short film, where you read a whole block of text and you memorize this whole script, right? Most of the time, they want a little bit of space between the lines. So instead of doing this big-ass monologue like you're in a Mike Flanagan show, where you're just talking nonstop for 3 minutes straight, with voice acting, you just have to make sure you stay in the moment. And most voice acting direction sessions. So this one was weird, right? So this was my first ever major character. And it was also the first time I ever got to self-direct, which was crazy. Scattered, get some good rest. Thanks so much for dropping by. I never got into working too much with voice actors in school making games, so this is intriguing to me. Yeah, so a lot of the times it's just you, the writer, the casting director, and the project director working together in a live directed session. But if they go, hey, we're going to pay you this much money and you're going to self-direct, normally what they want you to do is do multiple takes so that they get to pick. And then if they want you to do redos, which in voice acting are called pickups. You do pickup lines. They'll ping you and they'll go, hey, line 14 didn't sound great because you accidentally had like a plosive in your mic. You blew out the mic for a brief moment. Can you redo that a little bit softer? Maybe turn down the gain. So that's the way that self-directed sessions go. You just submit and you cross your fingers. For instance, Mallory in the upcoming game Summer Haze Glory Days is my first protagonist role. The script was small enough that they were like, we trust you. They were like, do you need a live director? And I was like, I mean, I've self-directed before. I prefer live direction. And they were like, our schedule's like a little bit packed. Do you mind self-directing? And then we can do like pickups that are live directed if something doesn't land. And I was like, sure, that works for me. And then I sent over all my stuff and I just sat there with my fingers crossed like, I hope that was good enough. And then the game creator DM'd me and was like, those were perfect. Thank you so much. Famous voice actor Girbeagly. Oh my God, stop, Morgan. I love you. I love you so much. I'm waiting for like my big breakout role. We'll see if it happens, but I'm really working towards the dream. But yeah, so that is why, unlike a theater production or film production where you have to memorize monologue and dialogue between characters, this you still want to memorize the script if they send it to you ahead of time. That's a big if, by the way. That's another caveat. Put a caret next to that because we'll go back to that. But a lot of the times you read it line by line. And if you're in a live directed session, they'd be like, hey, can you read the meeting line there, that first line there? Hey, whoa, I feel slow. Like I took a really long nap. And then you give it a beat. Normally they go 2 beats. You wait 2 beats. And if they have something to say about it, they go, oh, your mic like picked up like a buzzing in the background. Can you do one more of those? Same energy. Love that though. Do another one. Or, oh, hey, that's, so he's actually like more depressed sounding in this part. That's what they'll do in the live direction. Otherwise, what you do is much like an audition where you do the audition, you send it off and you just hope you hear back. With an audition or with a live directed session, you hope they don't say anything. You hope they actually don't direct you because it means that you nailed it. You go, hey, whoa, I feel slow. I just took a really long nap. And then you wait 2 beats of silence and then you just read the next. They don't go, read the next line now. Read the next. You just keep going through the script line by line. Maybe I have a screw loose, literally. Who are you both? What day is it? You know, like, and that's the way you do it. You have spacing between. You actually don't get that much feedback. When you do, it normally comes in the form of constructive criticism, unless your director sucks. And it's awesome because they're just saying something like, hey, you peaked the mic, or oh, more energy in this part, or can you emphasize this word a little bit more and then bring it lower as you go in. And that's great because then you can just follow that to a T. My favorite are, so Diana Garnett, who runs the voice acting direction at Inti Creates, which is the company that makes the Gunvolt games that I'm Tesseo in, and the upcoming game that's coming out in October, Card NCL, that I play Noah Rhodolite in. She is so great. I love working with her. Sky, get some good rest. Thanks so much for dropping by. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I totally get the exhaustion. I'm not going to be live too much longer here because I'm tired too. But Diana's wonderful because she is a freak of a director in some ways, where she does give a disproportionate amount of direction and feedback versus 99.9% of the other directors I've worked with. She likes to do the rolling style, but if she gets excited by something I do, she goes, when I was recording Noah Rhodolite, I was like recording his special attack. And it was like, I can't remember what it's like, spiritual powers unite, and like something crazy. And I like hit it like really anime, right? And she just, like 1 beat after I finished, she went, ooh, I really liked that. Can you do another one with a slightly different approach? But I really liked that one. And that, I will say, anytime I do voice acting with her, it is the most uplifting experience. I feel like I got a personal cheerleader there who's making me be my best. But one of the things that she'll do is, like, if I deliver a line not quite the way that she or the client wants it, she'll be like, oh, instead of doing that, could you do like, da, 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 like that, and gives me a vocal sample. And that's great for my neurodivergent brain because those of you with ADHD, it's very easy for us to imitate mannerisms and habits of others. So I go, oh, you just gave me the exact repetition I needed to do or whatever. And I just match that. And it's so good. I love when that happens. I love that we can see the amount of takes you took on the side as well. Yeah. So, some of these I did multiple takes. Like this one. This line sucked. Final goodbye. This is the end of the game, right? The notes were more smiling, more emotional / loving, longing. This is the one I always talk about. This was the like I love. Yo, Mellow Minty, take care. Get some good rest. Thank you so much for dropping by. I love bringing up moments I feel like I needed to do better. This part, the final goodbye, the end of the non-DLC content. You meet up with 7, right, on the beach, right? I had to do 6 takes of, it means a lot to me that you'd ask me to come with you. I can't wait to see you again. More smiling, more emotional / loving / longing was the note I got. Because, it took me 6 takes before we finally got one that they liked a lot. And then the other one I bring up all the time, I did not joke. 7 different takes for the simple line of I love you. Because I told you, my plan when I got the script, and they gave me the block of time I needed to record the whole thing in, is my plan was I was going to have Morgan like stand behind my microphone, and I was going to just look at her and go, I love you. Like that, like just put my fucking everything into that. Like see, that one didn't even sound right. The way that I just said that. But she went on a trip with some friends that weekend. And I had to get this line done. It was like the last line. It was I saved the like last line 7 has in the game for like the last week it was due. And I did 7 takes of me going, I love you. I love you. I love you. Just every fucking possible way. It was the most embarrassing moment I've ever had. It was so hard. So that's the I love you saga of this script. Like, holy shit. I did 6 takes of the surprise, like, huh? What? Like, those kind of noises. Made strawberry shortcake fern. That sounds so good. What the hell? That's one of my favorites. So that was, there's like all this shit. Some of this, I don't even know if they used all of these. Or it's just like I played the game so badly I didn't unlock all my own voice lines. I know we didn't get I Love You on stream because I didn't actually get the best ending with 7 when I played. Our streamer had to play pretend that Morgan was standing there. Yeah, it was hard. It was really, really hard. Oh, yeah, I didn't listen to the actual... Here. Okay, prep yourself. This is very amateur. I did 3 takes, even though it says only 1 take here. So I did 3 takes, but I only submitted 1 of these files to them that I was the happiest with. For the, hey, whoa, I feel slow, like I took a really long nap. First line 7 says to you in the game. Here's take 1.
Who are you both? What day is it?
Really wooden. Really fucking wooden. Did not like my delivery. I was neurotic when I was filming this. Morgan would be chilling in the other room, and I just walk into the room. I'd be like, I just did a take, and it sounded like fucking shit. Oh my God, I'm so mad. I just sit there and re-listen to it over and over and go, oh, that's not how I wanted that to punch. That's not where I wanted it. Here's take 2.
Who are you both? What day is it?
Oh, wait, that wasn't even take 2. That was just a totally different line. Why was that labeled? I labeled this wrong. Oh, this is because this was the audition clips. I'm sorry. So the audition, it was, hey, well, I feel so like I took a really long nap. Who are you both? What day is it? And I should probably let my agent know where I've been. Those 3 lines were the ones that they sent. So these are going to be different than the actual script here. Impressive. All of them are under 10 takes. I feel like I would have made 100 trying to be a perfectionist. Sometimes it's best to just go with your natural instinct. Oftentimes, the best auditions I've done that have actually landed me roles, or that the client for a role I've landed liked the most, were the ones where I just gave up on the acting part. Like, that sounds insane, right? But I got so tired of trying to force the acting because I didn't realize I was straining myself and making myself actually sound more unnatural that I just hit the wall and I went, oh man, what the fuck? This sounds so dumb. Hey, whoa, I feel slow. And I just got natural and they went, that's the one. Holy shit, that's the one. So be you. Bring you into it. So many people are concerned with, oh, I can't do many I can only do like 2 or 3 voices. I don't have a good range. Some voice actors love that. Some voice actors have made an entire career out of just doing 2 or 3 voices or using their natural voice and just being good actors with their natural voice. You always know it's them when you hear them in a project. You recognize them immediately, but they've done it. They made it work. There's no wrong way to do it. A lot of people, 100%, like, you don't need to do a voice. If you're a good impressionist, that's great, but that's a different job than being a voice actor. Being a voice impressionist is a whole different ballpark. So me, I work on my range all the time because it can benefit as far as the number of auditions that I can potentially get. But when I speak in my normal voice, I get roles. And then when I speak in my fucking, hey guys, I'm Noah Rhodolite, kind of fucking voice, I get cast as twinks. The past 5 roles I've gotten have all been twinks. And I don't know why, because this is my natural lower voice. I'm collecting twinks. Oh, good God. I can't say anything. I cannot say anything about recent news. But just put a pin in that statement. Kronk. Yeah. Patrick Warburton's a big one, Sammy Iame. Yeah, he just speaks in his normal voice all the time. I can't escape this curse. I thought that I was going to get all the cool, this guy is the... he's in anime. Once you hit the age of 26, you're ancient and you're a veteran of the 100-year fantasy war that's happening in the anime, right? Or the video game. So I was like, oh, I'm gonna get all the 26 and up voice characters. I'm the 30-year-old grizzled veteran of the war. I've watched all of my friends die. Suck it up, kid. I thought I was gonna be that character archetype. I've pretty much exclusively landed. Okay, how high can your voice go? This is about how high my voice can go. Why? Do you want me to voice an obnoxious side comedy character that looks like they could break in half if someone sat on them? That's the voice I have fucking nailed everything for. They just keep throwing twinks at you. They do, yep. So that's wild. Also, so here is, I think this is the one I sent through to Boyfriend Dungeon in my audition.
Who are you both? What day is it? Who are you both? And what day is it?
So there's one of them. I don't know what, wait, why did I label that line 1? That is not right.
I should probably let my agent know where I've been.
So, oh, okay, no, these were the first, never mind. These suck because Brian's possibly playing a twink in a game he's played for 1,000 plus hours. Possibly. We'll see. These were the ones that didn't land me. Okay, so again, story time. I already shared this earlier, but I didn't get 7. I didn't book 7. The email that I just reread from Tanya straight up said, we've decided to go in a different direction, a deeper voice mainly, is what the email said. Because I submitted this.
I should probably let my agent know where I've been.
Like, can you imagine if 7 had that voice? That pitch, that timbre. I was going much, like, younger with him, because to me, he looked way younger. And they were like, oh, no, we originally sent you the audition because we liked your natural voice. But if that's your natural voice, like, yeah, we're going in a different direction. And then we settled on, actually, let me, instead of being in the auditions, because you guys just heard it. You heard the auditions. You heard how sloppy those are. You heard how they didn't really embody the character you got to know. And then you get this instead.
Hey. Whoa. I feel slow. Like I took a really long nap.
That's what you got. Because I went, whoa, Tanya, wait. My actual voice is that lower voice that you hear in streams and stuff. That is me. So I redid those lines with that voice, and that was him. Yeah, it's not him. With Love and Light, you said, what if 7 sounded like that? And my brain went, ew. Right, yeah. Yeah, huge improvement.
Maybe I have a screw loose. Literally.
Like, I don't like how I delivered that one, but it was at least in the right tone and range. But a lot of my acting instincts would make me do that a different way. And if I were to re-audition for this part or re-record for this part. 2 completely different dudes, yeah. Because I was like, the first profile they gave me, they were like, oh yeah, he's a K-pop star with depression. And I was like, well, all K-pop stars are straight out of the like baby mills that they have there, where they just pump out 16-year-old K-pop stars. So I didn't know the backstory for him fully yet. So I was like, oh, he's like, yeah, hey, what's up? I'm 7 kind of guy. And then I'm glad that we went with the direction that we decided to go with the deeper kind of voice. I'm assuming you also have a portfolio to show people. Yep, I got a portfolio. I got all my voice acting in it. Some stuff is in there that I can't announce publicly yet. So normally what I do is if someone's like, do you have a portfolio? I just send them to my IMDb, because the IMDb means it's been cleared by the project creator as no longer needing NDA. So I just go check out my IMDb for all of the currently announced projects that I've been in. This whole voice actor using the same voice reminds me that I heard Robert Vernon in Final Fantasy 16. I immediately knew it was Estinen. Wait, how do you say that username? I'm so bad with all the names. Voice, and literally fell off the couch and died to him. Love that for you, though. Yeah, no, that's the thing is there are some voice actors with just those iconic voices that they can do anything in. I had fun with the ones like that went to Eric during the Eric boss fight. Like, here's the
Eric, I've been there, but you'll survive this.
Like, I dug that. That was a cool scene because the direction, it's so funny, right? It wasn't shouting. It was almost shouting, reassuring, more forceful. So I got to be like ugh. Like a little bit more like, I'm frustrated with you, man, kind of thing. Versus like I'm yelling at you. And that was kind of cool to do. I don't know. There's like a lot here. Like you get the notes of like, you know, disdainful, pitying, but forceful, almost shouting. As Estina Injik? I'm probably still saying that so wrong. I'm so sorry. Thank you for attempting the phonetic right out though. Almost cried during the Eric boss fight playing with 7. Is it because of because that boss is kind of hard, or because it's a very emotional scene? Estenienjik? Probably still saying that really messed up, right? Yeah, I never got to actually hear my final I love you. So what the hell did that sound like? I guarantee this is still gonna be so frustrating for me to hear. Because I don't know, it won't feel right. Estinian. Wait, Estinian? Where did the jik come from? What's going on here? Estinian? Wait, who's Estinian? You said in Final Fantasy 16? Bex. Welcome, by the way. I know, but yeah, this is the process of voice acting. Where is the I love? Oh god, here we go.
I love you. I love you.
Oh, this is wait, this is the raw file where I just did a billion takes.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
I really
I love you.
I was trying to wring out the love talking to my fucking microphone. Oh, that's so funny. It's so hard.
I love you.
I don't know which one they
love you.
I literally don't know which one they went with. Number take 7, first take 87, 93, 87, 90. No, that's just where it's in the script. So it doesn't even say which one they took. That's so funny. It's the emotional scene plus the way that you said some of the things. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Amethyst. I'm glad I got to add to the enjoyment of that scene and the immersion of it. Insert Patrick Starr's I love you from the chocolate episode. Twitch streamer Girbeagly says they love you. 10-hour loop. Yeah, 10 hours of silence, occasionally punctuated by me saying I love you. that would be the most cringe thing to me. I would cringe away. Oh, God. Oh, it'd be so hard. It's cool because, so here's one that's really interesting, probably, that some of you might not be aware of. Sometimes they'll give upcoming context in a script. Exposure therapy, right? By Brian. Yeah, Liz, same brain cell there. If any of your next characters say I love you, add it to the compilation. Yeah, I do a voice reel. Like, some people do what are called visual reels, where they compile all of the scenes that they've been in something. And they use that as their reel to submit to, like, agencies or to auditions that call for, or casting calls that call for, like, you to submit a reel for. I could do a visual reel of just my character saying, I love you. Would be funny to have that as a point redeem. Oh, God. Me saying I love you. They are called parasocial points. That would be kind of funny. I'll think about it. Put it in stream suggestions on the Discord, and I'll think about it. Twitch streamer Girbeagly says, I love you for 10 hours randomly interrupted by them screaming in layers of fear. That would be so crazy. It'd be so funny. Literally said it does this time. Yeah. Listen, I'm tapped in. I'm locked into this community. It's why I'm here hanging out with y'all. I missed you all. I wanted to hang out. I hate being locked behind a computer screen just doing YouTube editing for hours. Like, the big video is probably not even going up again this week. Unless I really get down to business tomorrow. But I've missed hanging out with the live energy of the chat. Doing voice acting is great. Doing YouTube is great, but it's not nearly as interactive. Punctuality is my passion. Yeah, Alex F, good to see you here. You're so on time. But yeah, so some of you were wondering about the notes and direction you get. Next line is I hate it. Next line is I hate it. Next line is I hate it. Line 35. So you go down here to line 35, and if these options are picked, like, this is what these lines would lead into. Like, I don't want you to either. This feeling of someone leaving me behind is new. And then I hate it, would be like the next thing. Slowly, because full of love. I hate it. That kind of thing. They do give upcoming context. Yeah, upcoming context is very, very big, very important. So if you you the player select, am I still your agent? I still think I hate it is going to end the sentence. Of course. Who else could I trust? And yet you're going to be far away for a while. I hate it. Like something like that. Like, it's coming up. So the context of the line you're delivering can fit into that finality and can change. One could be warmer. One could sound softer. If you don't want to do multiple takes of I hate it and you want a catch-all that does all 4 of these options, it's a logical ending to any of these 4 sentences, you can make that work by considering all 4 of the approaches that you're going to have to take to it and make it a Swiss Army sort of recording. It's great. It's really cool. It's a really great way to break down your lines if you're self-directing or even with working with a live director. Twitch streamer Girbeagly is saying, I love you for 10 hours, randomly interrupted by them saying, I hate it. So interesting. I'm glad you think so. Hi, but also good night. Amanda, get some good rest. Thank you so much for dropping by to say hello. I appreciate anyone who just drops by to say hi. It's really kind of you. But yeah. So a lot of the times you get like stuff like this. A lot of times too. So the other reason that this is broken up this way instead of in big blocks of text is not only do you get a little bit of the direction in the side so that you have an idea of what the context of the scene is that your character is going through, but the other thing that will happen is, oh man, this line of at least if you approve the travel budget as my agent, that sounds so clunky. What if we change that to you are my agent after all, so if you approve the travel budget, something like that. Sometimes you and the director and the writer will work in real time to rewrite a line that feels clunky so that it isn't delivered in a clunky way and you can actually deliver it in a more natural, smooth way. So that is something that I love when a director's open to that. Inti, again, I will give infinite shout-outs to Diana Garnett at Inti Creates, who does the Gunvolt games that I've been in and the Card and CL game that I'm in. She and the writer at Inti, Andrew, are so open. If I'm like, I deliver the line as best as I can, they go, oh, could you do another take? Deliver it again. And they're like, oh, this is a little clunky. How do you feel about delivering that one? And I go, I don't really like where I have to take a breath in the middle of this. And they go, okay, cool. Let's rewrite it because it is sounding like a little clunky and we can still get the meaning of this because especially with a game that's translated like that, you can still get the inferred meaning while rewriting the line to fit your voice actor a little bit more. Especially if you don't have to do something like match flaps, which if you've ever seen anime dubs, flaps are when the mouth moves, or video game dubs. That's when the mouth of the character moves, and you as a voice actor have to watch the screen and know your timing and know how much time you have to deliver the line and go, I am really worried about this upcoming thing. That's why sometimes when you watch anime, it sounds so exaggerated. You go, why did they deliver it that way? Why did the old head of the clan go, I'm worried about you out there, all alone in the wilderness. Something like that. You have to stretch your words and match the flaps. It's really hard to do, actually. Beth Attic, I'm so glad that you think this is interesting because I feel like I'm just lazily and boringly yapping about a hyperfixation that I have. So locked in with this, Calvo? Oh my god, well thank you. Who up matching their flaps? For real, that's the way to a lady's heart, though. But it's really nice when they want to rewrite things. The other thing, so this is the other thing that's going to freak out some of you, and this is not meant to be intimidating. This is just simply a skill that I highly implore you to work on. Guys, chat, you set me up with that. Don't capitalize my name and shout it back at me. You knew what was happening here. Yeah, match your flaps, match your freak. Somebody gonna match my flaps. Where's the bonk emote? We got one. We have Gerbonk. If you can't match your flaps, he can't deserve you. Crazy. So here's the thing. Here is the thing. If you are looking to get into voice acting, either learn to, and you can practice this in the privacy of whatever feels comfortable, but learn to read a script that you have never seen before as a cold read. I've never, and there's sample scripts online you can do this with. You could read a book that you're reading out loud. You can do whatever it is that you need to get this practice in, but learn to read something fluently as you can while applying acting to it for something you've seen for the very first time in your life. It's called a cold read, and it's very common with voice acting. Not so common with real, like, on-camera acting and on-stage acting. But with voice acting, a lot of the times, they will either go, great, congrats, you have the part. We are recording next week. And you go, okay, cool. Your character has 72 lines. We'll see you next week. And it's going to be a 2-hour minimum, $250 an hour. Next week, we'll see you. And you go, oh, cool. And either you will get your script. I've gotten my script 3 hours before I had to record before. That was a fun one. Sometimes I'll get the script like 3 days before. Sometimes I will not get a script, and they will simply go, all right, just click through to this link in the Zoom call chat, and there's your script. We're going to do this as a rolling take, so we're just going to keep the audio running, and you just go at your own pace. Begin. And you go, cool, I hate everything. I read too many things I would be embarrassed for someone to hear me say out loud. I mean, like I said, there's some sample scripts out there that are a little like safer for work, Ellie Daniele, that would lend themselves very well to this type of practice. But get used to cold reads. The other thing that you want to get used to is improv, because let's say you're doing a cold read and you do have a moment where you like misread something, or your brain stumbles but your mouth doesn't, and you add in a different word, or you take it in a slightly different direction. Instead of me going like, hey, Will, I feel slow, like I took a really long nap, I mess up, I go, hey, whoa, I feel so tired. I just took a really long nap. You know, like I could take it in that direction, and a director might love that I played with it that way. A director might absolutely love that I added in a different word that sounded more natural to me in the moment. Those two skills together will get you through every single script read that you ever have to do, whether it's a cold read or if it's one that you've gotten to warm up with and you've gotten to memorize some of. It is the number one skill outside of actual acting that I recommend for a budding voice actor, for an up-and-coming voice actor. So there you go. I've read books to kids before. I feel like that's cold read practice. Right, yeah, me reading Twitch chat every day is like a huge benefit to me, as silly as that sounds. Chat, is this real? It is. Reading chat, interacting with you. Morgan goes crazy sometimes when I do this, but I will occasionally, when I'm reading a tweet or a social media post that I'm about to post out, like I read it, partially for my dyslexia to make sure that there's no typos in it, but partially I'll like take my phone and I'll be like, oh, I'm going to tweet something in a moment. And I go, I get to pursue some absurdly cool things every day because people vouch for me. So others put their trust in me and give me a shot. Endlessly thankful. You know, I'll use it as like a stupid voice acting, like warm up. You just apply like a silly character voice to it. It works. It helps. Inundate your stuff with that. I've had to ask people to please stop looking at me so I could read off the paper. That will be very hard if you want to get into voice acting, because if you're doing it remote, they have nowhere else to look but right into the webcam, and you can feel their eyes. The good thing is a lot of the times when I'm in a live directed call with a voice acting director, I will just pull up the script full screen. And then I don't have to look at them, and I only have to look at the script and only act off the script. And that's like there's the life hack there for you. But if you ever have to go into a live booth, if you ever go into an in-person booth, that audio engineer, that casting director, that writer, whoever happens to be there at the studio at the time, is going to be boring holes through you. I'm just letting you know. So there you go. Do I have an interest in voice acting? No, but I'm sucked in. Yes. Oh my God, Amethyst. Well, thank you. Are we real? Is Brian real? Is chat real? Yeah, chat. Are you real? That sounded like like a prince to me. Oh my gosh. Listen, reading lines in a royal voice is one of the funniest things because like doing that like fake pompous voice, it's just so silly. You just have to get into the role. Just super silly. A friend of mine started with meme dubs on Tumblr. A ton of people get into that stuff. That's the whole reason I started the shitpost YouTube channel and TikTok, which I barely use because I'm too busy doing real voice acting. Imagine doing a stream where you give every chatter a different voice. God, it's so hard to do. I'd throw up. I wouldn't be able to keep any of them straight. Full screen, I see no. Yeah, if you put your script full screen during a live directed remote session, it will help alleviate a lot of the nerves. I promise you. Actually found one of his old dubs on YouTube recently where the person couldn't remember who the credits were. So I was able to get into the info from him and let the poster know. Dope! That's cool. I love that. Can I hear what you would say as a king for purely research purposes? Thanks. Sure. My going rate for a non-union project is $250 an hour with a minimum of 2 hours, by the way. So there you go. Luckily, there are very few straight people here. Oh my God, Austin. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Clock the whole community. But yeah, so if you want to get into voice acting, get used to live reads. They happen sometimes. Especially, here's the thing. You think anything that's like anime coded, you think anything from like a big game studio would just be like, oh, no, we'll send you the script ahead of time and you can memorize it. Nope. The script for Noah that I just did for Card and CL for Inti, I got that like 2 days before I had to record. I knew like 4 of his lines when I went into the session. It still went well though, because the direction was so good. And the atmosphere was very relaxed. Trying to keep all the frog detective voices straight. Me, anytime I do a YouTube video or a stream where I have to keep track of character voices. Someone just dropped $400 without blinking. That was like the past like 3 streams because of Loy and Tay. I think I've paid that already. That is actually true though. I don't know what I'd do. Like for a king voice, I'd have to have like the lines in front of me to do like a king voice. It would be like fun to do them with Eric's script, but I also, just out of courtesy to those voice actors and the notes that might be in their scripts, I probably won't bring up the other scripts. But if you, like, we could spy on Jordan over here if we really wanted to. We could spy on Justice Washington, who did Isaac's voice so goddamn well. We could spy on, Sunder, a.k.a. ProZD, a.k.a. Sungwon Cho. Like, really, really talented group of people who were in this. Eric was Alex Gross, fantastic voice actor, deserved none of the hate he got for voicing a bad guy. Spy on Jordan. Yeah. I don't know. I literally don't know what they would have written in there, so I'm not going to click through, though. Do the king from Robin Hood with the fox? This is purely a joke. Oh, my God. Well, I'd have those stuck on my thumb. That'd be like half of the voice acting. King Richard? Didn't he have, like, the weird, like, lisp? Wasn't he, like, off with that head? Like, I don't even remember what his voice sounded like. Let me look up a friggin' voice sample of him. Him getting hate was proof to me that media literacy is dead and dying. Yeah, Eric got rightful hate as a character, but when it comes to the voice actor behind him, Alex Gross, who is a phenomenal fucking voice actor, has been around making content since the Homestuck days. Just a legend in the field. He's voiced some really iconic roles over the years, and he's a very nice dude. Delight to work with. He did not deserve freaking death threats over playing a bad guy. It was mad weird. You know? So sad when people get hate over a character they voice or play. Yeah, I've heard a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff from a lot of my friends in voice acting. They have shared some stories about how they've had to back away from their own fandoms quite a bit at times. But yeah, that's the way.
He only likes her because she's
Yo.
old. She's probably like 25.
Hello, I'm not late. You're late.
Man, oh, Justin, honey, sweetie, baby child, stop. Oh, Justin. Ren, thank you for the 60 months. That is 5 freaking years. Can we get a little bit of hype and pride in the chat for a huge resub? I appreciate your support. Thank you so very much for that. That was insane, though. Yeah, Justin's dying. All right, where?
Beautiful, lovely.
Beautiful. I can't even do that voice. He's got that like really interesting closed throat timbre in the back. Ah, like that. Ah, taxes. I love like I could do like an approximation of that. You know, like, that would be a fun voice to do. Something like, chat, may thy penis jork and shatter. I'm not good at doing voices though. That's the thing. I'm a voice actor who acts, and outside of that, you're not going to hear me doing too many impressions. I just am not right for the work. He's so girly pop. The way I cackled. Yeah, Laura Bailey for Last of Us 2 was a much bigger example of that. But, like, holy Christ, just because she voiced your least favorite character does not mean she's the character. That was crazy. I felt so bad. I forgot who else. Someone else, really big voice actor, deleted her Twitter for like a month because she was like, I don't want to deal with like how fans get on Twitter about fictional characters and how horrible they become to the people who voice them. That was sad to see. I think I saw her reactivated recently, but it's such a bummer. He's the prince. He's Prince John. You're right. I'm so sorry. I'm a fake Robin Hood fan, I guess. Imagine him prancing around flapping his cape as he says this. Erica Lindbeck. Yes, that was who it was. Erica Lindbeck, who's very sweet. Absolutely insane that people attacked her the way that they did. And it's just such a bummer. It's just like, it really bums me out so much that people do that to other human beings for no reason. So, yeah. Did not expect that voice to come from you. Your voices are 1, yourself, 2, chaotic, twink, and 3, cute girl. Well, thank you for thinking so. Laura is a sweetheart. Yeah, Laura is also a sweetheart. I imagine that's how people were with Umbridge from Harry Potter. I mean, any bad guy. You can name any bad guy from history. And unfortunately, people who don't live in reality start to completely go off the deep end when it comes to like their media illiteracy. And it sucks. It really hurts people in real ways because they can't decouple their brains from a fictional thing, which is really scary to see someone lose themselves that much and not have reason anymore. Ouija Peaches, yo, what's up? Welcome, welcome. Also having a weird night, so you're in the right place. We've been vibing. I've been breaking down. These are all my lines from playing 7 in Boyfriend Dungeon 4 years ago. So we got on the topic of voice acting again, and I'm sharing a little bit of behind the scenes and how it's done. So strap on in if you're into, that's the wrong phrase to use for the internet. Buckle up if you're into the idea of learning about voice acting and listening to me yap a lot about it. So there you go. Didn't Steven Universe's voice actor delete his Twitter as well? I didn't ever keep up with Steven Universe, but probably. It just sucks that happens as often as it does. Terrifying that people like that can also vote. Yeah, for real, right? Usually the people that play the villains, bullies, rude people and things are the sweetest ever. There's honestly, at the end of the day, also, it's just pretend. It really is. Strap it, stop. Bats and Coffins, what's good? Good to see you here. Jeffrey Barthian and Ramsay Bolton in Game of Thrones. Their actors got so much hate. Yeah, or Baratheon. Oh my god. I thought you were Joffrey Baratheon. I thought you were writing a character's name, or an actual person's name. And I was like, who's that actor? From like, what voice acting thing were they in? But yeah, Joffrey Baratheon and Ramsay Bolton in Game of Thrones. Holy crap, dude. Yeah. The fact that people threatened the kid who played Joffrey in real life, like when he was out in public. That's fucked up. That's insane. You are not a normal person if you bring fiction into the real world. Please talk to a doctor, like for real. I know the girl that voiced Gabby in Attack on Titan got a lot of hate. Yeah, like I said, I have friends who have worked in AAA anime. I have friends who have worked in AAA gaming. And they straight up all have at least one horror story. Being in content for 11 years, I have these types of horror stories where people could not separate reality from fiction. It's why I talk about parasocial things as often as I do. I've had people dox me. I've had people stalk me. I've had people send death threats to me pretty regularly. It's just part of being online in any capacity. I was having a really refreshing conversation with one of the Genshin Impact actors last night, and she was talking about how she backed off from Twitter because every time she wrote to one of her friends who was also on Genshin, people would go, like, she'd be celebrating, oh, congratulations on that new role you got. And they go, oh, her Genshin character and her Genshin character, oh, that's confirmed. The headcanons are canonical now. They're real. And she's like, no, I'm just trying to say congrats to my friend. Great that you're so into Genshin Impact. Great that you're so into the community. That's so cool. But can we please interact without you going on like a 20-tweet tangent under my tweet? And she was like, I am learning the less time I spend on Twitter, the more time I have for doing auditions and the work that I want to do and improving my voice acting. And I was like, God damn, that's so right. I've shared this before. I did this incredible class with a voice actor named Maddie Matsuda. Yeah, fans need to touch grass. A lot of the times they do. Also, Ouija Peaches, thank you so much for the 5-stream streak. What the heck? Appreciate that. Meteor Literacy is dead. It is. It's been for a while, but those of us who are holdouts, we got to keep it alive as much as we can. But Maddie Matsumoto is a actor that I had the opportunity to do a like workshop seminar thing with. And she's been in like Shadowverse and Arknights and a million other big video games out there. Path of Nowhere, Genshin Impact, lots of cool stuff, like just various voices. Love Live Superstar. She was Chisato in Love Live Superstar, so that's like a huge thing. She was in the yeah, she's in just like a million things. Holy crap, she's in so many things. But she was like, I am never on Twitter because I'm using that time to like audition, and sometimes the fans scare me. So it's one of those things where if you don't see your favorite voice actor very often, they've probably had a negative experience with fans out there, which is so sad to see that. Amethyst, thank you so much for the 3-stream streak. I appreciate that so much. I'm on an 8 of 10 for streaking. Let's go. Almost there. Almost to the full 10, right? It'll be characters that have never interacted in their respective game, movie, show ever, and it's like, oh my god, ship confirmed if their actors interact. And there's nothing wrong with like having headcanons and getting excited to see that. But when you start harassing the actors and DMing them like things like, you have to acknowledge that this is the canonical thing, and the voice actor's like, yo, I didn't write this part. This isn't my call to make. My headcanon's also that my character's with that character. That's fun. But also, I'm not the one who wrote the game. I'm not the one who wrote the anime. You're going to have to bring it up with the creator. It's always really weird to see that because it's like misattributing like the amount of influence someone who is just like, you wouldn't go up to like, I don't know, an actor in a movie. You wouldn't go up to Pedro Pascal and be like, hey, Pedro, you have to change the ending to this movie you were in. You have to say that that was just a dream sequence that your character had. He'd be like, I didn't write the fucking movie, bro. Like, what are you talking about? You should never bring real people into like that. Yeah, it's just really hard because it's like, it is a breakdown of boundaries, and it's a true example of like someone just not understanding. And it's a really sad thing to see people lose themselves to that. Yeah, anyway, did anyone else you guys have any more questions? You see anything in the script that you wanted me to talk about, or direction, notes, whatever? Questions about the process of actually doing a voice acting script? I love answering these questions. It's been great. Yeah, the Supernatural fandom, I mean, Super Hulak in general, right? Had a really bad reputation for a long time, which sucks because like those fandoms, for the most part, those communities, for the most part, are really great. And it's a couple really loud bad apples doing some really nasty stuff, but it did create that stigma around them as a result. You know? Yeah, absolutely, Ren. That's the thing. I mean, think about like Princess Diana was literally murdered by paparazzi. She got into that accident because of paparazzi, because the paparazzi knew that if they slapped her onto a magazine cover, that magazine sold out in 5 minutes. So this type of shit's always happened. It's bad. It sucks. Yeah, voices and actors aren't the characters. Exactly. Headcanons are stored in the head and should often stay there. Exactly. Also, thank you for spelling headcanon right, because so many people spell it with the 2 N's, and I'm not someone who's, like, really nitpicky about it, but in my brain, internally, I'm always like, a headcanon with 2 N's means that your head is a firearm. A headcanon with 1 N means it's canonically your belief that this is the way that the lore is. Fuck Super Hulak? Whoa. We can't say that. They're still listening. They're still around. I love Genshin, but I mostly stay away from the fandom. That's very fair. I will say this. This is one of the few times the Genshin fandom has had a good point with the pressure they've been putting onto Hoyoverse about the Natlin representation of the characters. That was the thing that I went, ooh, Genshin Twitter popping off a little on this stuff. Good. It's time to admit I have a Sherlock tattoo. There's nothing wrong with it. If it meant something to you, it can still mean something to you. Or it can mean something to that past version of you who needed that at that time. I will never shame you for your tattoos. You're doing great. Head go boom, yeah. Show cannon head? Stop. Right, I was a Super Hulak? Okay, fair. You are allowed to talk about it then. Headcanon from the makers of Chainsaw Man? Oh my god, right? The call's coming from inside the house. My ex-coworker was just showing me all about all of that. Oh yeah, it was a time on Tumblr. Headcanons are awesome to share, but don't harass people. Never harass people over anything! Even if it canonically happens in the game where that character, like, is the worst serial killer of all time, that doesn't mean the actor is. Don't send a death threat to that actor. That's so mean. That's so weird. That's so out of touch. I have never sent someone who played like a online villain a death threat before, because that's just crazy. One of the weirdest things you can do. But it happens all the time. It really does. I get death threats at least once a month, being online. A headcanon is for lore. A headcanon is for gore. I love that. The house I looked at today had a landlord whose name was Sherlock Loy. All the universal timelines are converging. We're fixing the multiverse. We're creating Universe Prime as we speak. Not Tumblr, about the Natlin situation. Yeah, Natlin situation's really yucky. Yucky. I hate that that's horrible, Brian. I hate to say this, but it does come with the territory. It's unfortunately not unexpected to get, death threats as an online public figure. The racial harassment I've faced is pretty much nonstop, right? Which is why I delight in spaces I've created for myself. Amazing communities like all of you. It's been so fun hanging out with you and feeling like this is like a cool, secure place to be who I am and not worry. It just is what it is, you know? It is part of being a POC in America, unfortunately. I could be working at, the gas station and people would say really messed up shit to me just because I'm a minority. So, there you have it. It sucks, but I appreciate the sympathy and everything. But it's also one of those things. I have created MySpace. I created MySpace, guys. It's a hit new social media platform. I've created MySpaces, and I've created my community as a place where I also feel secure. I also feel like this is the type of place I could have used when I was younger. And I will always do the best that I can to make it feel like that for the rest of you as well, whenever I can. I want this place to feel awesome. I want it to feel familiar. I want people to be able to just like chill and enjoy whatever relaxing energy or levity they get out of these streams. Not MySpace yet. Tom? Yeah, that's me. I'm sorry, guys. I have to admit this. Pulls off Scooby-Doo mask is Tom from MySpace. I was everyone's first friend. It's everyone's first friend. You made the MySpace joke before I could. Look at the speed at which I operate when I'm sleep deprived. Can you reactivate my account for me? I'm sorry, Justin Timberlake bought it. I no longer own it. I'm gonna have to play this game again. I don't think I've seen some of these voice lines. I haven't seen some of these voice lines, and I recorded them. Isn't that crazy? Literally never had a negative interaction in this chat. Alex F., I love that for you. Like, truly. I can't guarantee it will always be that way, but I will let you know if we see it. We'll shut it down. We'll make sure that people can be, you know, feel safe to be who they are. If I see someone come in here with that bigoted bullshit that you see so often on, like, Twitter and stuff, that's getting shut down so fast. This is gonna ruin the tour. Yeah. That's exactly the vibe I get here, Brian. This is the kind of community I needed when I was younger online, and I'm glad I have it now. I'm so glad to feel that people feel that way, because, like, I'm not here, like, reacting to a million things. I'm not showing you guys the latest news headlines. I'm not here being like, I'm playing the newest hit video game, and I'm the best player in the world. Guys, we're going to try to be #1 on the leaderboard. It's awesome that you can go out and you can find all that content. When you're in the mood for that, you can. I feel like I'm really fucking boring. A lot. I've brought this up a million times. I feel like I'm sitting here rambling in this self-indulgent deluge of me. Look at me. I'm a fucking voice actor. Oh, yeah. Like, I feel like that sometimes. And I hope I don't come across that way. And I really do hope that this has been, like, interesting. Because I am very ADHD. And talking about the things that I love are a hyperfixation for me. I will blabber forever. You'll hear it. Tom Bucky's World Tour 2025. Oh, God. Yeah, the World Tour. This community is anti-Twitter. Yeah, a lot of you really are. I was surprised and not surprised that I put up a tweet yesterday that got like 37 likes. I was like, oh, shit. That means most of my community's migrated away to much healthier pastures. You're so not boring. I love these chats. Bats and coffins, thank you. That really does help raise my self-esteem. Thank you. Having safe places here really helps my mental. Amethyst, I'm glad you feel that way. You being interactive and talkative is definitely not boring ever. I'm glad, because again, I always am like, man, I just like water down like the content by just yapping too much. Like, people are like, oh, nothing special's going on here. This is just like familiar. And I'm always like, oh, that sucks. Like, what's my thing? What's the thing that makes me stick out? You know? It's hard. You're the perfect low to mid energy neurospicy hangout vibes. It's so comforting. I'm so glad you feel that way. I'm so glad that, like, people get some sort of recharge. Because my batteries are always on freaking empty, no matter how much I charge them these days. So, thank you. Been staying off the yucky site. Alex, it's good to just, like, disengage a little bit, right? I love this community. Anime Fangirl, I'm so glad you feel that way. You enjoy the yapping, especially about things you're passionate about. I'm glad you feel that way, because that's all I know how to talk about. Last time I posted on Twitter was May, and mainly through you. Thank you for supporting what I do put up there every now and then. Every time I announce a new voice acting role, I'll probably be over there and Instagram to announce those things. So cool, and a peek behind the VA curtain. Yeah, hey, again, if you ever have any questions, even continuing this stream here, about voice acting, the process, how you get into it, what, you know, next steps would be recommended, what, you know, the breakdown of the script, whatever. Let me know. Let me know. I'll share what I'm allowed to share whenever I can. It's cool. I'm going to close the script for now. If someone has a question about scripts, we can go back to it as the sort of the example of the night. The real world example you can put your eyeballs on, your peepers on. We definitely don't come here for the yapping. Just chatting is the best part about Twitch. I'm glad you feel that way. I love getting to know the community better, and I like bouncing off that, like, very positive live energy. My full charge is like 27% these days, but being here helps keep me charged. I feel it, Liz. I'm mad about that. I feel ya. I have to push through these next couple weeks, though. Really excited again about the retour in Bel Air, but also I have to get a bunch of really important, like, YouTube and voice acting stuff done. So thank you to those of you who give me a break from that and allow me to just chill here. Again, I miss the hell out of everyone. I sucked not being able to stream since Sunday. It's been 4 whole freaking days. I like to keep most of my social media to things I like, art / cute animals and little things in my life that give me joy. Yeah, because here's the thing. I think most of you are well educated enough. I think most of you are on the right side of history enough. I think that a lot of you stay informed enough. You know what's going on in the world. You know, when there's BIPOC issues. You know when, stuff like Gaza is happening, all the stuff in Palestine, where we want to help those people. We want them to not go through the genocide they're going through. You know about the stuff going on in international government. You know about all that stuff. I don't need to be here to be like, guys, if we're not serious about this stuff every second, if we're not feeling guilty about the privilege we have right now and feeling like pieces of shit all the time, I don't want to do that. I don't want to. You know how I feel. And if you don't, you ask. And I'll have an opinion, right? I share this shit nonstop on social media when I can. That's just how it's always going to be. That's going to be the ratio. That's going to be the balance of how I maintain my public online presence. I know a lot of people who come to the streams just want to chill. They go, this is a cool place to just vibe, play some video games, chat about funny things, make fun of the streamer, I want it to be that place always. I want it to feel like, man, I'm just chilling in my living room. I'm just vibing with a bunch of cool people. So I hope I can provide that. Thank you. Truly, thank you very, very much. That said, I do hope that all of these special streams, again, if you don't know all the special streams, I'll read them off here in a moment, but I hope all the special streams we've earned will add some sort of injection of excitement. This will always be the norm. This will always be the comfortable go-to for as many people as I can make it. But we do have special streams. Tomorrow, Friday stream. Tomorrow, unfortunately, I probably won't be returning to Scary Scottish Bacon again until Saturday. Because tomorrow, Friday stream, there is a special stream that will happen at 8 p.m. Eastern. And it's going to be me and a bunch of people that you saw in a previous Gardic phone stream. So Gardic tomorrow with the crew once more. Same crew as last time. I'm pretty sure we secured everyone. More Gardic, which was the hardest I have laughed in such a long time. One of the funniest streams I think I've ever been a part of. Just super funny making nightmare creatures with my friends. Really is hanging out at a friend's house vibes here. I want it to feel like a cool sleepover, but not one where you're about to pass out necessarily. One where you're excited to be hanging out with everyone. You're excited to share your news with your friends. You're excited to stay up late and watch a scary video game. That's what I want the vibe to be. So, when was the last Gardic? I think 2-3 weeks ago. I'm really far behind on uploading VODs on the VOD YouTube channel, by the way. I'm so sorry for that. But I promise you, I'll be adding more to that soon. Gardic phone is always a blast. It's so funny. It's really good. I've been excited for Still Wakes to the Deep and the friend lobbies. The fact that there is much more to come. Yeah, I'm so excited. Scary Scottish Bacon.
Bruh.
Oh my god. Can we elaborate? There's a game called Still Wakes to the Deep. It's a horror game that one of the scary things in it is these strips of flesh that are stretched across all these parts on this oil rig that you're in the middle of the North Sea. Also, thank you for the bra, Sally. I appreciate that. Bruh. And it's Scottish, and it's because it's a horror game. It's Scary Scottish Bacon. Bruh. Yeah. So yeah. That is, I've called it Scottish Bacon since I saw it the first time. It's a good game. Really scary. Really fun, though. It's probably my favorite horror game I played in years. So I can't wait to beat that. But there will be more of that probably Saturday or Sunday, depending on if I can get 2 YouTube videos done between now and Saturday. So I stay on schedule for that stuff. I'll let you know. That said, we also have, thank you to so many people who have supported the stream recently. Huge special shout out to Loy. Huge special shout out to Tay for the gigantic contributions to everything. Johnny had a huge contribution in there as well. But all of you, just if you're watching the stream, you know, the ad rev helps keep my lights on and everything, especially with all the humongous bills I've been hit with recently. We just got told that our rent is raising by a lot starting in November, so that's going to be really fun too. But we don't have to worry about that quite yet. But there's just been a lot of price of everything's going up for us, and I'm truly grateful, very, very grateful to every one of you for even just watching the streams, because it supports me, it supports Morgan, it supports my ability to keep doing this stuff that I love to do. So thank you very much. Yeah, boo capitalism and landlords, right? Hey, we're gonna distract ourselves with some really cool shit. So obviously we're doing Still Wakes the Deep right now. MS Paint stream, another one's coming up here soon. That should be very fun, where I just take chat requests to draw MS Paint stuff. Fall Guys custom lobbies with the community. I can't wait for that one. I think that one's gonna be hilarious. So if you have Fall Guys, it is such a good game, right? Update it. Make sure you're ready for that. I don't know when it's going to be, but probably sooner than later. All of these are guaranteed at some point this year as well. You can download it for free on PC, on Nintendo Switch, on console. So there you go. Land bastard is the gender neutral term. Oh my god. Oh my god. I would say boo landlords, but I need a landlord to like me to rent to me. That's fair, Lloyd, but you don't have to suck up to them. You just need a landlord who's a decent human being who will go, oh, another decent human being needs a home. I will help that person get a home, because that is what landlords originally were supposed to be. So we got Fall Guys custom lobbies, tier list stream, where I will be doing live tier lists with you. We're just going to go on tiermaker.com and suggestions in chat for which ones we do, and it's going to get unhinged. You guys will have me, like, I don't know, doing a tier list of my favorite brands of mayonnaise. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. There's going to be a body doubling stream where I'm going to be putting together Legos or Gundam models. You're going to be able to do the same if you want. You can put together something. You can crochet or knit in the background. Read a book. It's just going to be low-key vibes. I'll put like a lo-fi mix on in the background, and we'll just chill. And it will be like hanging out in a cozy, like living room with a fireplace while we all do our fun little tasks. Body double with each other. I think that one will be really cool to do. I like the idea of that. Just to fit like the good, like chill afternoon vibes. It would be kind of neat. To do that like earlier, but we'll discuss. I won't make the executive call on that yet. We'll probably do like, yeah, we'll discuss. We'll figure that out. Tier list of your takes of you saying I love you. Stop. All F tier, by the way, because every time I go back, I'm so grateful that everyone likes my voice acting in Boyfriend Dungeon. Morgan still likes my voice acting in Boyfriend Dungeon, right? I don't. Every time I hear it, I'm like, fuck. That could be better. Favorite anime top tier list. We're Anime Fangirl, we're not doing it right now. Heads up on that. So keep your suggestions, save those for the day we do those. Definitely gonna do a tier list of Animal Crossing villagers to prep for hunting bingo. That would be kind of funny. We got Watcher Bingo. So that's Ghost Files / Watcher. We'll watch like Ryan and Shane hunt some ghosts, and we'll set up a bingo board together as a community so that people can win bingo, and we'll figure out what that will even mean. But Watcher Bingo will be kind of funny. We can just be like, you know, Shane taunts the demons or fights. I mean, when we do the tier list, you've been here long enough. I'm not going to remember that suggestion. Just as a heads up on that. If you're suggesting things now for the tier list, I'm not going to go, oh, that's such a special suggestion. I'm going to keep that safe, tucked away in my memory. It's not going to be there by the time I turn my camera off tonight. I'm just warning you. So that's why you are responsible to tuck that away in your own brain and have that fold that's dedicated to that. So there you go. Yeah, Paranormal Bingo. Yeah, so it's going to be, we're going to be doing Watcher Bingo. That'll be very cool. All these ideas, by the way, are ones that the community helped me come up with. So thank you, all of you. Not only did you come up with the ideas, you funded them. And I appreciate that. It's going to be great. Yeah, write down your suggestions for later. I've been writing stuff in my phone recently. It's been very helpful. Because I want to start writing. Actually, I'm not going to say too much about that. But I have some cool ideas for a project I've wanted to do for a while. That's all I'll say. We have the Zelda wedding gown, the Zelda wedding dress cosplay stream. So that's going to happen. Yeah, chat. You're just going to have to wait. Going to have to be patient. Only problem with that is my notes app contains 8 billion reminders for later. You got to put keywords in it that you can easily remember to search. That's what I do with mine. Because I use like Google Drive for that. So I'll just like search Google Drive like, what the hell was the name of the document I had? Oh, yeah, it's writing ideas or whatever. So that's the thing that we'll do. Jordan's been doing paranormal bingo on stream. That's cool. I had no idea. I don't watch his streams. I have the time to lurk my friends' streams like 1 to 4 times a month these days. So I have no idea what Jordan's been up to recently, but that's wonderful. Similar minds, similar fun. I 1000% thought the new tip goal said nose stream. I got confused. No, okay, yeah. Lloyd, no, let me explain that. So noise stream is, we were discussing this a little bit earlier, but you ever see those YouTube videos that are like 10 hours of silence, occasionally punctuated by the sound of a metal rod falling down the stairs? Or 10 hours of silence, occasionally interrupted by a donkey braying or whatever. So noise stream is that. And what will happen, as determined by Shira's idea, is originally it was just going to be, I'm going to stream and we're going to have that in the background with the pipe falling down the stairs. But now we're going to play like 5 of them at different timestamps. And that way the noises are just going to be really randomized throughout. And there's going to be like pipe falling down the stairs, Lego Yoda screaming was one that someone suggested, and then I don't remember the rest. Yeah, nose stream would be, one of those snake cameras that goes up my nose, and you can see the inside of everything. Yeah, Lego Yoda dying. Yep. So it's going to be a sensory overload for me, so that will be fun. You never get to watch? Well, I should inform you that he's been talking mad shit, definitely not trying to start drama. Oh, yeah? Well, Jordan has stupid bath products. I've used a shower before and they suck. I don't even care if I get canceled for saying that. Drama? No, it's not even gonna be drama because I win already. There you go. 1 hour of silence occasionally interrupted by Pikmin. Yeah, that would be fun. We'll find a bunch. We'll determine those together as well. So that's what noise stream is. Lloyd, don't even think about it, though. I'm just letting you know. Okay? Don't even think about it. This will break the internet. The top drama, the 2 streamers, everyone on the whole internet's talking about. You know what's funny, though, is if Ethan and I had set up fake drama, like, in 2018 during our heydays, that would have popped off. Like, people would have gotten invested in it. People... No one cares about our fucking interpersonal lives enough now. But, like... Which I'm okay with. I'm chill with that. But, back then... oh, man. That would have been on, like, all the fucking, like, gossip websites and shit. It would have been bad. Oddly specific, but I support it. Well, all I gotta say is, my hair was not accommodated for any of the times I've stayed over at Jordan's and used the shower. And there you go. 1 hour silence occasionally interrupted by a quiet yas. That would have popped out. Yeah, it would have been really toxic for both of us, actually. It would have broken the section of the internet. Yep. There would have been wars. Yeah. I remember you vaguely joking about it, but never pulling the trigger because you're too nice. Yeah, Ethan and I, because here's the thing, it's funny we brought this conversation about, like, online drama up, because right before the stream, Morgan and I were talking, about like, Ethan and I used to make jokes to each other. And I don't know about friendships that you've had, but most friendships I have, I trust the other person. There's a mutual respect for each other. You get to a point where sometimes, if it's been established as something you're comfortable with, you both start memeing on each other. You both start, bullying each other a little bit and joking around with each other. And that's been Ethan and my relationship always, because we've always had the older brother, younger brother dynamic. Shiro, what's up? Welcome. We were just talking about you a second ago. About how you came up with the idea for the noise stream of the, metal pipe falling down the stairs and stuff. But Ethan and I would do that, and we'd joke with each other, and, we'd be at a con together, right? And he'd be like, oh, my signing's at this time in this hall, and I'd tweet him, I'd reply to his tweet, and I'd be like, I'm not showing up because I think you smell like cheese that's been sitting out in the sun. Something very clearly hyperbolic. Something clearly said in jest between friends. And there would be people who would write fucking entire Tumblr posts about how much we were toxic for each other and how horrible that was, that him and I would say that kind of horrible derogatory thing towards each other. Meanwhile, it'd be like, hey, Ethan, just call me about, his grandma passing. And, I got to be there for him. And that would be, public knowledge. And people, knew we were not, that we loved the hell out of each other. And that we still love the hell out of each other kind of thing, right? So it's one of those things that, it sucks that, sometimes people just spin their own narrative into things like that. And we just have people shit-talking both of us, saying we're the worst people possible. But yeah, that was 2017, 2018 Tumblr. So long ago, me reminiscing about shit that's ancient history. But it's funny, yeah. If I talk shit on Jordan, it's not like that will hit the headlines. More people are talking about Jordan these days than talk about me, which is awesome to see a friend fucking excel and get to do the cool shit that I got to do years ago. That's awesome. I love seeing that shit. I want more people in my field, in my circles. I want us all to eat, and that has always been my thing. I have wanted every single friend of mine to eat. I want to be able to, at some point, succeed enough that I have the money where if any of my friends are ever going through a hard time, I can give them money. I can help them out. Or I can go, hey, man, I know you've been stressed about, doing the content grind recently. Take the next month off. Here, let's plan a vacation for you. I want to get that rich to do that. Not to, be like, oh, you got to come to me for money. But, because I just give a shit about my friends and I know how hard they work. And I want every fucking person that I respect and work with to just do so many cool things. I want to see them hit the distance every time. Friends are nice to each other. Best friends talk nothing but shit to each other. Truly, though, Sally. Truly. So, yeah. Detour's popping up. Yeah, Detour it's growing. It's getting so many new eyes on it. It's really cool. It's very awesome to see that kind of thing. I will always celebrate my friends' wins. There's no such thing to me as, someone in my circle taking an opportunity from me. It means someone that I already respect, that I'm on the side of, is doing that thing that I care about and that I love. And it's a bonus because I get to see someone I care about do something that I care about. That's the coolest shit in the world. Here's something just to tying it all together. Yeah, 2017 to 2018 was a wild time. Shira, for real. You were in the trenches. You know the types of things that happened where I'd have to DM the mod team and be like, hey guys, just letting you know, this drama is going on in Ethan's community, and then some of it is trickling over here where people think I'm toxic now as a result. So if it comes up, just heads up, all hands on deck, that this might affect tonight's stream. That sucked. I hated that shit. So annoying. And like I said, even where I'm at now, I still get death threats and crappy, weird presumption or assumptions made about me. But it's much less now. No one gives a shit about who I am anymore. And I'm okay with that. I'm kind of just living my life. Meanwhile, though, it is weird because I was just talking about the voice acting stuff, right? Actually, in voice acting, I am becoming more well-known, and I hope it continues because I've been having a blast getting to meet a lot of my heroes and get to talk to a bunch of them. It's just been really neat. So excited for you guys to do more things together. Are you talking about Ethan and me? Or are you talking about Jordan and me? I've seen some shit. Yeah, sure, you've seen some shit. Our corner of the internet, for a while, like the crossover of the Mark, Ethan, Sean, me crew from back in the day. Fucking, oh god, it still gets weird sometimes. That's why I've tried to distance myself very deliberately from a lot of it. I'll talk about my friends. I'll bring them up every now and then. I'll bring up a cool thing I've gotten to do with Mark or Sean or Ethan. But I'm working really hard to not be seen in their shadows. I'm working really hard to just be my own person who stands on their own. And I know not as many people are paying attention to me now that I've started doing that, but it gives me the hope that as I continue to succeed on my own, I have these cool voice acting announcements I get to make. We do special streams that are drawing in way higher viewership than normal. And people are getting so enthusiastic about supporting the goals and milestones and whatever. And I start doing YouTube again. I've been doing YouTube again. My hope is I'm just going to be me. I'm going to be my own person. I'm going to be someone who's recognized for that. And I'm really thankful because this is the foundation of that. Every one of you, you're the foundation. Because who else is up here at fucking 2 a.m. watching someone who's sleep deprived babble about voice acting for an hour or 2 hours? Like that's so flattering. Like, thank you. So I hope that like when people bring me up, they bring up stuff like this. They bring up these types of moments. They bring up these types of community interactions. They bring up the special funny streams that are coming out. Yeah. There were multiple occasions where you or Ethan would join one of our group chats to settle some weird drama that was going on. Oh, man. It sucked. I hated doing that. It really sucked. I remember Jazz Stops DM chat. That probably activated a fight or flight instinct in you, Shura. Just mentioning that. But, like, the Jazz Stops DMs, oh, man. That was the worst. That was, like, peak Tumblr talking shit era. And, like, people going to, like, guru gossip forum boards and saying, like, the most vile shit based completely on made-up information. That was awful. I hated that. I hated not being able to Google myself without seeing, like, some really crappy thing online about me that was just completely pretend. Just someone playing fucking imaginary pretend by themselves. I just bring up when you diagnose me with ODD. Oh, man. That's so funny. Yeah, Jazz Music Stops is crazy. Yamanaka, what's up? Hello. Yeah, Salty Spittoon. Holy crap. Not the Salty Spittoon DMs. Oh, yeah. So a point that I had was bringing this full circle to voice acting about wanting wins for your friends and why I think everyone should do it. Because there really is no greater feeling in my life than when a friend is like, I succeeded and I want to give a shout out to my friend Brian because they supported me the whole time. And knowing that I got to support them that whole time and that meant something to them is really cool. Not that you should expect reciprocation, but just like, that is a cool feeling. Like, when Ashley Roboto got her very first voice acting role, she shouted me out in the announcement and said that I've been with her, since day one because I knew about the voice acting role when she got it. I knew about, like, she was asking me for tips leading up to it and stuff like that. And I was like, you're going to fucking kill it. I know you are. And it's just so nice. It's so nice to see that. It's so awesome to see all of my friends succeed. I want them all to do the best. But I want to do well, too. I don't want to be the forgotten, like, sidekick character, This is the year that I'm becoming my own protagonist. So, and we can be a band of protagonists. Everyone has their own favorite in the group, but, like, no one's a true side character. And we get to celebrate each other's W's. That's the goal for the end of 2024 here as we wind down in the last, like, third of the year. My therapist gave me a worksheet to fill out because of you. Wait, for real? Lloyd, that's so funny. Oh, my God. Seeing you and Jordan was what I was talking about, but seeing you with Ethan would be cool, but I get the distancing. Yeah, and here's the thing, is like, Ethan and I are very close friends. We talk pretty much every day. We know things about each other that literally no one else knows in the whole world. And that's something that, like, no one can take that kind of friendship away. Like, as close as I'm getting to, people who are not Ethan in the content space, Ethan is always going to have that special bond just because we've known each other that long. So we don't have to do collabs together. People know that we're connected. People know that, you know, when one is doing something without the other, it's not a falling out. It's not drama. It's nothing like that. Does time really move that slowly? Because I swear I have not been here for only 3.5 months. Yeah, wait, Sally, it feels like you've both been here for 1 week and also a year. I forgot this stemmed from you shitting on Jordan's shower products. Well, he should be accommodating for me because I'm the guest. And the guest, much like the customer, is always right. Simply not true. Ashley's a yeah, so Ashley Roboto is in, I forgot the name of the game, but it's funny. So, no, fortunately Jordan doesn't have any 3-in-1. They didn't go full man mode because here's the thing. It's already bad enough Jordan listens to podcasts sometimes. But I can give Jordan that as a one-off. But like the he him behavior creeps in every now and then, and I have to be like, oh no, you know. But it's not as bad as 3-in-1. Don't you worry. We wouldn't be friends if he was 3-in-1ing. Don't you worry. What's wrong with podcasts? There's nothing wrong with podcasts. However, if I'm with you and I witness you listening to a podcast, it immediately makes the assumption of, oh, you listen to podcasts when I'm not around too, which means you probably listen to a lot of podcasts, which means that you are 1 degree of separation away from being a podcast bro. And you don't want to go there. You don't want to go there. Don't become a podcast bro. Jordan actually has a curly routine selection of products. Exactly. And that's why it doesn't accommodate for me, because I have naturally straight hair. I have long, straight hair. And Jordan didn't go out and spend the 2,800 subs worth of revenue that he gets a month on me. On me. Horrible host. Left him a really bad review on Airbnb. You know? He, him behavior is nuts. It's a nuts phrase for a nuts gender. Not the podcast bro. Yeah, you don't want to become a podcast bro. Not me listening to Distractable and Brain Leak. And, oh yeah, Hunter, just be wary of not taking any side paths. Stay the course that you're on, and don't take the shortcut through the woods, because then you get lost in podcast bro territory. You don't want to do the curly girl routine. I've thought about, Morgan has been interested in like curling my hair again potentially at some point. You know, not the nuts gender. It was right there. Low hanging fruit. Anyone? Did you take a fruit from their spray tree? I saw them. I got to see Jordan's cool little grabber of grabbing all of the like limes and lemons, whatever was hybrid fruit was coming out of the tree. That was fun. Those are YouTube podcasts, so those don't count. Exactly, but still, you got to be careful of the slippery slope it becomes, you know? D&D podcasts are great. No, those are fine. I still think you should do bangs. Don't tempt me. It's a like every other week I am tempted to get bangs. Please do not tempt me to do that. It would be so much upkeep. It'd be so hard to do. I would love to do it at some point though. Mostly listen to fiction podcasts, so I think I'm safe from the podcast bro title. Well, if you like fiction podcast chat, let me tell you about a really cool one. Have you ever been invested in series like Supernatural, X-Files, Doctor Who? Well, have I got the podcast for you. There's a podcast that combines sci-fi and fantasy elements in a monster hunting formula called The Technomancy Project. It is a podcast that features amazing voice actors, including Brian Long as Leonard Sejun, a character who is an intern at the Technomancy Agency that hunts down supernatural creatures. He's a little bit of a quirky kid. He's a little bit unsure of himself, but he gets the job done. go listen to episode 6, season 2 of the. I think that's I might have just sent you all to the wrong episode. Anyway, I'm in some of the episodes of season 2. That's all you got to know. Go listen to some of season 2 on podcast distribution platforms. Where did they do this? Spotify, Audible, iTunes. Yeah, there we go. Podcast places. Go listen. Out now. Also, you can hear me as an agent who gets, like a special agent who gets killed in like a car chase. So that's fun too. So there you go. Go check it out. I think you would look good in curtain bangs. A lot of people have said that. I hate it here, Loy. Listen. Oh, I didn't finish reading all the goals. If that were the case, you wouldn't have gotten us all these goals. You know? Unsubbing, unfollowing you on every platform. Fair. It's been a long time coming. 3 whole months, in fact, Sally. Only some of season 2. The rest can kick rocks. The segue was segueing. Listen, what can I say? Yo, thank you so much, Slade, for linking the Technomancy project. The Technopancy Project is what I almost said. Guys, we're getting mogged by Baby Gronk right now. Skibbity El Riz. Curtain bangs would be so hot. Oh my god, I'm thinking about it. Stop pushing me in that direction, because it's gonna happen. You're right, I'm a hypocrite, and I have ODD. What else are you gonna diagnose? Oh my god. Jordan was right about you. What, that I have excellent taste in hair care products, and that next time I'm in his house, you better accommodate for me, or I'm canceling him. Canceling him immediately. All right, we have Zelda Wedding Gown cosplay. We have trivia games stream, which will be really fun. It's going to be like, are you smarter than a 5th grader? Who wants to be a millionaire? Jeopardy, whatever I can figure out. Curtain bangs are pretty easy upkeep, I will say. Stop, don't tell me that. Don't you dare tell me that. Because Morgan told me that it's not that easy. And I think it's mainly because she knows I'll get lazy and I'll stop doing any upkeep. Jackbox games with the community. Those are going to be fun. I've never hosted a Jackbox session before. So that will be really fun. Do Jackbox with the community. Animal Crossing Bingo. I'm really looking forward to that. I'll be playing Animal Crossing again, and we'll create bingo sheets. For what? Who knows? Maybe the sheet will be something typical, like what villagers are we hunting down today? Or is it going to be, did Brian accidentally craft too many of one tool? Because I zoned out while I was talking to chat, and I ended up crafting 55 things that I didn't need. We'll see. We have chat picks my outfit with the budget. That one will be really good. That one, I'll put a certain amount of money aside, and we'll determine that together, which will be really cool. And that'll be dope. You'll get to, we'll go on like some silly sites. We'll put together a budget outfit on like Amazon or like oldnavy.com or something. And you can pick out my outfit. Whether we decide to go more mask or femme or a combo of both will be up to chat to decide during that. Oh, this one we just added. We just added all of these next 4 on Sunday because y'all are insane, you know? Futch, yeah. I mean, I could do a Futch look. This shirt, I even made it a joke to Morgan before I started stream tonight. I was like, oh man, I have too many buttons buttoned up. It doesn't look as lesbian as the person who owned this before me probably looked. Like cool butch lesbian. I'm looking forward to those. Sounds super fun. Yeah, it will be very fun. Would Shein be a site possibility? No, I do not want to support Shein. I know that a lot of the stuff still comes from really bad warehouses and stuff from other sites we might end up using, but Shein is very openly horrific in a lot of the stuff that they do. If you have to use them as an option to save money and stuff, I'm not here to shame you. I'm not telling you to stop shopping at Shein. I'm just giving you my personal opinion as to why we won't be using them during that stream. Yeah, Depop might be a good one. Depop would be kind of cool for secondhand stuff. Let's pretend to pick an outfit for them, but just sneakily make them buy a Shadowheart cosplay. Lloyd, that would be kind of fun, though. Your shirt makes me want to color. It does look a little bit like an adult coloring book. You're right. But I dig it. I got this when I was in LA last time. I think it's cool. So these next 4, y'all just funded on Sunday because you're wild, and I appreciate you so very much for this. Next goal, by the way, as a reminder, is Noise Stream in $70. Please do not race to that one. Give your wallets a break. Give your bank accounts a break. Stop making your bank flag your card as possible fraud. We got so many fun things to get through. Y'all are so wonderful for doing what you've already done this month, and I appreciate that. We're all trying our best to do our best within our means. Exactly, Nye. Exactly. I'm never going to shame someone for that. Anyone want to donate? Stop! That wasn't... All right. So after chat picks my outfit, and obviously this list is just a list for posterity. We can do these in any order that I'm up to or that the chat's up to. So we'd race if it was a nose stream, but we can inch to noise stream. Creepypasta / nose sleep stream. That will be awesome. That's going to be, we go on to like creepypasta.net or whatever, and r/no sleep on Reddit. And we read a bunch of the stories on there, and then as a collective, we'll get to rate them and review them. We'll be like, that one sounded really fake, and it was like, but it was still really creepy. Or like, that one was written so badly, like, I can't believe it. Stuff like that. Or like, that cryptid was really creepy in that. Like, we'll just give honest reviews on stuff. Like, man, that cryptid in that creepypasta, really creepy stuff. Or like, wow, that was really silly. So we got to read some of the classics. I already said we are not doing we're not doing Jeff the Killer. And we're not doing like any of the, maybe we'll read one of the classic dumb ones like Sonic.xex or EXE. Wow, that was really dyslexic. Sonic.exe. Some of y'all remember those games? It's like, this haunted Sega CD from my Sega CD system had this bootleg Sonic game on it that it's now haunting my system and TV. You got to do at least one. Oh, yeah, no. Like I said, we're definitely doing some of the classics. We're just not doing Jeff the Killer. Oh, my God. I hope someone made a parody called Jeff the Kisser. He deserves it. Happy Pride to him. There's one story from r/no sleep that really stuck with me for years. It was really cool. If you want to learn about no sleep, if you're not familiar, Sally, save it. Send it to like a mod for that when that stream happens, and then maybe we'll read it. Yeah, Jeff the Killer's absurd. The famous Sonic.xex. Yeah, Brat Summer featuring Charlie.xex. God, no, Jeff the Killer. Yeah, Jeff the Killer was like, So there we go. Is it an actual game? Yeah, it's an actual game, but it's based off the creepypasta. And it sucks. There's also like Kirby.exe. There's like a whole bunch of them. Sonic would be a brat. He absolutely would. He'd have such a brat summer. I also, some early voice acting I did for like narration and also some like really cool, fun, goofy stuff that I do around Halloween every year was I would read no sleeps. Like I'd read scary ones. I'd read those. I'd read creepypastas, ones that I actually thought were scary. So there's been a couple that I've actually found really creepy. So, can someone whisper and sum up Jeff the Killer? Jeff the Killer was just a really obnoxious character that they made a million horrible indie video games on back in the day. But he was like basically a screamer, like shock value surprise image. It was this guy in what looked like Joker makeup, but like the Heath Ledger Joker makeup, and their eyes had been reduced to like fully white with tiny black pupils. They had like weird, crazy, bloody smile stretched across their face, and they went around just breaking into people's houses and like stabbing them to death. But yeah, and he ended up, unfortunately, that was the origin. Unfortunately, like Liz said, he was the creepypasta Tumblr sexy man. So the community unfortunately made him into a really weird thing, and some very weird offshoot stories were written that were not great fan fiction. And then a bunch of indie game devs were like, hey, let's upload some games on like GameJolt.com about Jeff the Killer, and they all became YouTuber bait, and they all sucked. They were like some of the worst horror games I've ever played. The infamous Majora's Mask creepypasta Echo. I mean, like, that is a classic. Clicking a Jeff the Killer link back in the day could blow your speakers. Yeah. It'd just be someone just doing a screamer effect of into the mic and like a splash jump scare image of him like right up in your camera. It was so annoying, actually. And then the fandom around him and the lore they wrote was just all so dumb. The community just got incredibly toxic and gatekeepy. So it was just a yucky Tumblr thing, mainly. No Sleep is another podcast I used to listen to. I think I might be a podcast bro. Hunter, how do you feel in your heart of hearts? Are you a podcast bro, or are you still just a podcast enjoyer? That's up for you to determine. The 2010s internet was a time. It was. Well, thanks. Yeah, no problem. It was an easy thing to sum up because I was there for it. I only remember hearing about Jeff the Killer, but never got into it. Anyone who was an old school Markiplier fan, you watched him play a million Jeff the Killer Gmod horror maps and horrible indie games. Sean played a few of them. All the old school, any of us old school Let's Players who played horror games, we've played at least one Jeff the Killer game. And they always sucked, and the Let's Plays were not even that fun. So, there we go. There it is. Podcast librarian, I like that. Yeah. After the No Sleep stream, or like I said, this is just in the list because we can do these in any order. Nail painting / self-care stream, which I think will be really fun. So we can all paint our nails, do like face masks or whatever, get our skincare routine on before stream, whatever it is. Like that will be like really fun to do, and I'll be painting my nails. So there we go. Mario Kart with the community. That'll be fun. I fucking suck, so I'm mainly probably going to be doing commentary for the people who are winning. But I'll try to do it like fun, like I'm like an actual like sports commentator. You know, it'll be like, you know, bats and coffins pulls around the final corner of Rainbow Road, and oh no, hit by the blue shell. And like esports commentate that. That would be kind of funny. But I'll also race with some people, and you'll kick my ass, and you'll be able to laugh at me. Currently listen to 4 podcasts, 3 of which are run by your friends. That's the worst kind, right there. Painting our nails together is such a cute stream idea. To be honest, I'm there in a flash. I'm so excited. That would be really chill. And then I will absolutely laugh. No, you will. Don't take that /J out of there, Alex. You will. The big one we just earned at 750 or whatever the goal was at the time, because y'all are wild. Gerb Prom. And this time, we will either determine if Gerb Prom is going to be something where I just throw away the VOD and we don't have like music on in the background, or I just like, you know, don't re-upload that VOD to YouTube. And we use like an actual playlist. And my thoughts are I'll just have my Spotify account open and people can make song requests and I'll DJ and put on the song requests from chat. And that would be kind of cool to do. I think that would be something fun for Gerb Prom. But if people want the posterity of the VOD still, then maybe we'll do a split audio where the VOD goes up on YouTube with no background music and you hear it during the stream only. Or I use royalty free and we can keep the VOD up indefinitely with background vibes. But that's something we'll determine as Gerb Prom gets closer. If you don't know what Gerb Prom is, it's something I did 2 years ago, where because I felt bad that a lot of community members, due to lockdown, were not able to celebrate special events, whether that was prom, or, you know, going out to dancing and dinner for your anniversary. Those reasons that we had to get dressed up and spend time together as a community, like in person. Those types of things weren't happening in 2022 still. And so what I decided to do was do Gerb Prom, where if you didn't go to your prom for whatever reason, or you are someone who just wanted to relive it because now you express yourself differently. Oh man, you know, when I went to prom, I wore the suit, but I always wanted to wear the gown. And you get to do that through Gerb Prom. So Gerb Prom is for you. Gerb Prom is for every one of you who's wanted to relive and make better memories of prom, or delight in other people getting to experience the prom feel and vibe. One of the things that we do is I will set up a chat room in the Discord, and if you are someone who's like, I really want to show off the outfit I'm wearing, yeah, is for me, treat for you. if you're like, I got all like in this full face of makeup, I'm wearing this gorgeous dress and I want to show it off because I got nowhere to go tonight, right? I just want to hang out with the community, but like have people get excited about that. I'll have like a little chat room set up in the Discord. You can put your photo up with like just the line like I consent to have like my photo shown on stream. And we show off people's outfits, and everyone, it's like a little like digital red carpet. Everyone gets to be like, oh, yo, oh my God, the makeup looks so good. The dress looks so good. The suit, the tie, whatever. Like, damn, you look sick. So that's something cool. And then also for people who are like, I don't want to get dressed up, but like, I just want to show you that I'm enjoying like prom activities. I made some homemade punch. I'm here in my pajamas. Check out my homemade punch. Or I'm like sipping a White Claw, whatever. I'm getting turned. Like, we're just like, yo, this is like this feeling of like celebration. You still get to take part of the digital red carpet. So there's that. For those of you who don't want to get dressed up or can't for whatever reason. So yeah, this is the first time I ever got excited about the idea of finally experiencing prom. Bats and Coffins, I love that. I'm really excited for another one. Never actually went to prom. I had a movie night with my best friend at the time. Well, here we go. You get to do Gerb prom with us. So I'm going to the thrift store and I'm going to buy another like ball gown looking thing. Because I already used that other one. It's gorgeous. I hope I have another reason to wear it at some point. But yeah, it'd be very, very fun. Yeah, you don't have to go full formal or anything. No one's going to judge you for whatever it is that you wear or that you do. Just do some fun prom stuff. Do some fun party stuff, you know? Super stoked about this prom because for my last one, I wasn't allowed to pick anything out myself. So this is so nice. Oh my God, Nye, I'm so sorry to hear that. That was like me. My mom went suit shopping with me and she didn't even know what size I was. And the tailor at the suit shop was like, I think that this is running a little bit big. You know, he seems like a little bit like shorter than this. And my mom was like, nope, I insist he's that size. And so the person at the suit store was like, okay. And I wore a suit that was like 2 sizes too big, and I looked like I was wearing my dad's suit, and I just had to use that suit through college as well. I just looked, because it was like I didn't have money to buy a new suit in college, so I just looked like shit all the time. Whenever there was any formal get-together, I just looked like crap. My pants bunched down beneath the heel of my shoe. My sleeves went past my hands. Like I looked like an idiot. So, yeah. I can wear at least part of my wedding fit. Ooh, Liz, that's sick. That's a great way to repurpose. Gonna go to prom as emo Sasuke? I mean, if that's your vibe. I need new clothes anyway. That's also very redundant of you. Sasuke's always emo. New clothes anyway, so I'll pick something out with this in mind. Yeah, that's so fun. Love that. My mom ordered my everything online. No, Nye, I'm so sorry you had that autonomy taken away. I skipped my prom because it sounded lame, and we went and watched fireworks at an amusement park instead. I mean, that does sound superior. I won't even lie. But, hey, if you want to experience prom again with a bunch of cool people, you know, adult prom is like a cool idea, in my opinion. People vibing. I went to way too many a prom because I went to such a small high school that they just invite everyone every year. That's funny. That's fun. People go to prom and cosplay. We had some people in cosplay for prom, for the last Gerb prom. It's sick. It's dope. If you want to see how it went, like, it will be more streamlined this time, I promise. But the VOD is up on the VOD YouTube channel, and I know that I'm like a week and a half behind on those VOD uploads. I'm so sorry. I promise I'll start uploading again this weekend. I was going to say tomorrow, but I can't promise that because I have to make a YouTube video and do voice acting. So we'll see. Tess and I literally got the pieces for our fits from Holy Clothing so that we can reuse them for Ren Fair and cosplay. I think you told me that, Liz. That's such a smart idea. Having practical usage in mind, even for something as formal as wedding clothes, I dig that. I think that that's really cool. So, yeah. Critty Gal, yeah, that's the whole thing about this prom. If you went stag, if you couldn't go for some reason, if you have bad memories from it, make some better ones with Gerb prom. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be very cool. Just chill. But yeah, that is your upcoming menu of content. Everything from Still Wakes the Deep all the way to Gerb prom. So that is many a fun thing to do as a community. Really looking forward to all the special stuff. Delicious menu. I aim to please. What can I say? I aim to please. And then, like I said, if you want to watch me lose my mind on stream, I feel like playing multiple silence punctuated by noise videos at once is going to be a challenge and hopefully very funny. So yeah. With permission, I can share some of the pictures in the Discord. Yes, 100%, Liz. Oh my God, you have full permission for that. Thank you for that. By the way, did everyone see Lopes' new merch? His merch drop was so sick. The design, the with permission, consent is cool drop. I fucking love that. Such a good aesthetic. Really like this stuff. Yeah, 1 million permission. It's sick. Yeah, it's so good. Very good design. When is that Girbeagly person gonna put out more merch? What's that about? Meanwhile, I have every merch company under the sun in my inbox every single week asking if I want to work with them. All right, here's the question of the day, actually. If you want more merch, I'm not saying it's going to happen right now because I'm juggling 5 million fucking things, including the secret voice acting news, including doing the YouTube stuff, including making sure y'all don't forget about me. Yo, Liz, that's dope. The good timing of living across the pond. Would you want a redrop of the good news design that barely got to live? Because I was really proud of the good news design. But then tragedy befell everything. I feel like it's easy to make some sort of consent is cool merch turn out really cringy, but Lopes went so hard with it. Yeah, Lopes is brilliant. There's a reason that Lopes was like one of the biggest viners back in the day. Like, he just has a great mind for that kind of thing. But so mad I missed it. I'm so mad that so many people missed it because it was up for like a week and then tragedy befell everything. Which is so sad. You know, like I felt so bad for everyone who's affected by that. People whose orders they never got and the people who worked there and everything. It was like really tough stuff at the time. And I didn't talk about it very much because it was a hard thing. It was very complicated and there's a lot of moving parts that A, I couldn't talk about yet, and B, I just didn't have all the answers for yet. But really sad thing to see SCP close down the way that they did. And I have no ill will to anyone who worked at that company, you know, that kind of thing. I thought like everyone, I know a lot of the backstory, and a lot of it's not for the public, and that's all I'll say. But there's a very promising company that has been in my inbox literally every week, who makes high quality things. They've worked with Finster. They've worked with, I think they worked with Shelby, my friend Shelby Shubble. I can't remember who else they work with. They might work with Jordan for his new stuff, which is pretty sick, by the way, if you haven't seen that. Oh my god, yeah, Liz, yeah. The ceiling titty from Lopes is like one of the most iconic Vine things. One of the most, like, iconic things Lopes has ever done. I think I know why the 3 months is so weird, because I'm uncomfortable enough here to make jokes as if I'm comfortable enough here to make jokes as if I've been here for years, but I don't have the lore. Listen, Sally, you're getting the lore from me because I don't have news stories to share with anyone ever because I'm old, I'm a dinosaur, and I have experienced everything there is already to experience, so I will only bring up stuff from years ago because I'm boring. That said, please feel free to share your particular brand of humor because the number of times you've made me laugh out loud is so big. Like, so big. Fourth Wall? Never heard of them before. I've been talking to a couple companies. That's all I'll say. But if I happen to work with one of these really good, cool merch companies that have been approaching me that are legit, if I did a new drop alongside the good news drop that got nuked, yes, as a bonus item with that, or do it as its own drop. Didn't SCP go bust, and that's why Jordan switched to Fourth Wall? There's a lot more to it, and it's a lot more tragic than that, and I just feel bad for everyone involved, including the people that everyone blamed for everything. There's just way more to it than that. That's not my place to share. So that's all I'll say is anyone who might have any residual bad will towards SCP, not your place to do so. It was a really horrible set of circumstances like dominoes that fell. So that is my one thing I ask of people is to be kind, knowing that it affected quite a few people. Anytime I bring up SCP, you know, I'm always going to try to remember them at their prime before they started having the issues they had. Have you heard of the merch company Poppin' Gamer? I say it. No, Shira, what's Poppin' Gamer? I hate that. That said, yeah. Fourth Wall, I won't say Fourth Wall is the merch company I'm going with. They are one of the merch companies I've been in correspondence with. So they're an option. But actually, wait, why am I asking chat this way? Here, pull. Next merch drop. The Lost Good News design, or Good News plus new designs. Just as a caveat, if I release the Good News design with new designs alongside of it, it will take longer for me to put out more merch because I will have to design those. I will have to get those ready. Whereas I have the master files of the Good News design from SCP, and I could easily have a new merch provider just get those out. So it'd be much quicker to do just Good News. But that all depends on patience and everything like that. So it's not Gamba. It's not Gamba. It's not. It is not. Thanks for humoring me. I'm a very humorous mood today. Listen, listen. Sure, I appreciate your whimsy. Never lose the spark. I love it when streamers remember they have free will. Chad, is that real? That streamers have free will? You have any pictures to show off of the Good News design for any not knowers? I think so. Let me see. Probably. Oh man, I have so many unused designs too. Oh, some of these would actually go really hard. If I ever lose my whimsy, please throw me into a wood chipper effective immediately. Same here. Like, if I ever get, like, too serious, just let me know I suck, chat. Where did I save those? Crap. I know I do have some. Oh, I have my old folder of the original Gerb prom. That's actually fucking cute. No streamers cannot operate unless the gods of chat tell them what they're permitted to do. I just want to make sure that it's good for everyone, you know? It was featured in the newsletter that Sarah made in October, November last year. Yeah. If I ever stop making jokes, it's too late. They already found me. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Did I just save these to my computer and then I didn't look at them? I didn't move them to an actual folder because I was too depressed? That sounds like me. That sounds so like me. Yeah, okay. That is what it was. Let me show you a prototype Silly goose behavior. Aware. You should always be aware in these chats. Good news and new designs? Okay. You won't see merch for a little while then, chat. I will work on some new stuff. I'll work on some new shit. And then you, the viewers. Wait, do you want to see? Wait, hold up. Yeah, I'll show you the thing I need to first, and then I'll get distracted. This was the prototype. That's the back of the hoodie. The front just said this same good news thing that's on the back there, the big block font that says good news, and then it had the phrase for good news in Korean underneath it, in Hangul. So that is what the good news design was. I love this because the little kids playing on like the old school TV, like we made it like it was like an old school newspaper article. And then in the bottom left, the know the artist was about me, and it was a blurb about like my Twitch channel, which was really cool. So I loved this design. I truly love this. This was one that I put the most time into. And then it was up for like a week before it got nuked into hell, unfortunately. Which sucks, you know? And those of you who did order it when it first launched, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. But I know a lot of other people who didn't get it in the initial, like, first week it was live, didn't get it at all as a result of everything that went down. Just realized I used all my points on bro when I could have saved it and hit you with 3 a.m. Yeah, it's funny because I was like, I'm not going to stream long tonight because I'm so sleep deprived. And look at me fucking up my sleep schedule even more. Thank you for the reminder, though. You didn't even have to use points to remind me it's 3 a.m. Also, Sally, the fact that channel points burn through your pocket that fast, so funny. This would go so hard on a red hoodie, too. Ooh, things to think of. Because it came in a gray hoodie and a black hoodie and then a gray long sleeve and a black long sleeve. It's pretty cool. So, there's that. Wait, you want to see a really good design, though? So some of you might remember my my winter drop where I put out the red heart hoodie, the finger hearts hoodie, right? And I put out the pants, everyone's favorites, the joggers slash the sweatpants. Those were my favorite item I've ever put out. I put out the beanie as well in this drop. You want to see the concept I gave the artist for the pants? You guys, you know my MS Paint skills, chat. You know my MS Paint skills. Hunter, that was the point of the heather gray one. It's like a light gray with the black on it already. Don't you worry, I pay people to design things for me and work with me on designing things. Yeah, the joggers are the best. This is... That is, yeah, design and then text is what I sent them. And then that they came up with what you love. This was for the finger hearts drop. This was the red hoodie. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I know. I have a bright future in fashion. Hoodie concept. It said heart, heart, heart on the one sleeve. And that's the triple yellow hearts you get on the one sleeve. The text in Korean, and then the design of finger heart on the breast. That's what the kids call drip. It is modern art. This will be in the whatever the future's version of the Louvre is. They'll unearth these. They'll go, wow, culture was so sophisticated back then. You know? We need these pants, the hoodie, and the MS Paint. Oh my god. Can you imagine if the design actually looked like this? It just had like Times New Roman font that said heart, 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 design, and text on it. That would be kind of funny, like a minimalistic like hoodie or something. Get this in the MoMA. And then the beanie. The piece de resistance. There's the beanie concept, text, design, text. And then I just, like, described in the email what I wanted it to look like. This is my creative process. Just a peek into my dark and twisted mind, chat. You don't have to design new merch with the MS Paint shirt. Oh yeah, I should make the MS Paint shirt design though. But I won't do that for the official merch. I told you guys if you find like a screen printer, you can just take that art, make an MS Paint shirt of your own. Unless, chat, are you into it? I don't know. The Gerb hoodie TM, Gerb hat TM, and Gerb sweatpants TM. This is art? It was art. Like I would totally wear a hoodie with those images on them. Oh god, don't say that. MS Paint design socks. I'm so into it. Those would kind of go hard on socks too. That'd be kind of fun. I don't know. I'll think about some new merch designs then. We're coming up here on fall. So that's actually perfect because I like it when a merch drop has a hoodie option and a long sleeve option. So if I do like long sleeve t-shirt and a hoodie, that would cover everyone. You know, the people who like to wear layers and wear just a short sleeve with a layer over it. The people who like to wear a long sleeve in the fall. The people who like to wear hoodies in the fall. Yeah, I'll think of some stuff then. That should be cool. I'll try to make the designs unique to something that is a different concept than the good news thing, so that when we resurrect the zombie the design of the good news, you can that's just its separate bonus thing. So yeah, I would love the MS Paint design, honestly. Okay. The tool icons going down a sleeve or pant leg. Sure, you're kind of cooking with that. I think that kind of cooks. Because for those who didn't make it to the MS Paint, dude, this might have been the best thing I drew all night. That's the toolbar in MS Paint. Got your pencil, your paint can, your text field. You got your eraser, your dropper, and your magnifying glass. Pretty good. Get me on the design team ASAP. I'd love to get the finger hearts back as well. Finger hearts might get reintroduced into a design. We'll see. Finger hearts have not. At the end of like the old merch store, the finger hearts didn't sell quite as well as some of the other stuff. So I would really have to think about redesigning how they would be incorporated into something that I wanted them to be in. On some merch, please, and I'm not kidding. The WoW star? Thank you for the bits, by the way, Juby. I appreciate that. Oh, God. Oh, yes, our tattoos. Kia, no. New genius idea, MS Paint icon temporary tattoos. Temporary tattoos would go hard. Maybe when I'm doing this preliminary research into which merch company I'll work with next, I'll ask them if they can even do stickers. Most can do stickers. Temporary tattoos would be like a specialty thing, but that would be kind of cool to do. I like the idea. Or a mug. I like the idea of a mug with that design just because if you get that on a t-shirt, I know it's going to be a gimmick t-shirt for like 1 year. You find it funny, and then it's going to go to Goodwill. I know it. New opposite of genius idea. MS Paint icon permanent tattoos. No one listened to Sally. Sally gambled away all of her freaking parasocial points. Temp tat of Girbeagly. Oh, Girbeagly would definitely make it into the temporary tattoos. I already want to drop an obscene amount on TKO shirts. I will buy the MS Paint merch. Don't say that. Don't. Can't wait to get an emote tattoo. You know what's funny is there's probably people who have things that are about that cursed. Well, I shouldn't say probably. There definitely are. I've seen them. Like the no regrets tattoo. Even though that's from a movie, other people went out and got the no regrets tattoo. Our memes in this community last forever. Oh God. When is the Gerb strain? Girbeagly strain of weed when? That would be crazy. I told you I'm 50% chaos, 50% bad ideas. Listen. Together, that makes, a whole person. And you're so multifaceted for that, Sally. So I'm proud of you for embracing both sides of who you are. Yeah, no regrets. Thought that said Gerbstain. Ugh. No. Oh, God. If it's a good merch, like well made, I will wear it until it falls apart. Okay. If it's 100% cotton, they go in my hair care routine. I like giving a variety, but like 100% cotton definitely like breeds the best. So that's what I tend to trend towards. But again, things to speak about with the community as we move in that direction. We shall see. Speaking of, real quick, guys, there is a company that keeps showing up in my inbox, and they are not a scam. They're a real company who I've been wondering if I should work with them. And yeah, I know, I feel so bad for Vi because of Vi's the whole reason I used to do the poly blends and stuff, and I might just for accessibility do some variants that are not 100% cotton when I work with this new company. I just have to figure out what cost to, output is type of thing. That said, a Girbeagly. Oh man, I mean I won't even lie, guys. It's at the point where like I would probably. It's at the point that I'm going through puberty again. It's at the point where I might work with a company that would do that. It would be like kind of funny to be like, guys, screw a U2s. Every YouTuber gets a U2s little figurine. we got edibles, and it would just be like it would be this screen across the entire jar, like all the way around, like wrapped all the way around. That would be kind of funny. But I've had a company reaching out to me recently. This is only tangentially related, and that's why I remembered. It is actually going to be a 3 a.m. stream. I'm insane. If you're being for real, that would be so funny. Now, I gotta save, like, a wide design for a heat-activated mug. That was the deal that I had with the community. But... Shira. This is a company, so they're not a vape company, because I don't think I would promote a vape company, because I feel like, I don't know, like, yeah, that would be your choice, but also, like, vaping inherently is, like, I think it's, like, a very personal choice to make, and I don't feel like promoting it, being like, I vape all the time, and, like, that hurts some people's lungs and shit like that, right? But they are a company where it is a vape-like product, but it's just flavored air. So it doesn't have nicotine in it. It doesn't have all the harmful chemicals. The whole idea of the company is like a safer alternative to vaping nicotine. Yeah, it's vapors. So it's just like flavored air vapor. Like flavored air and water vapor. So it's, if you're addicted to smoking cigarettes or any oral fixation, if you are having trouble with, like, your Juul pods or whatever, or vaping weed too much even, and you just, like, want something that's, like, it's not going to give you any sort of nicotine kick. It doesn't have all those, like, addictive chemicals in it, but it's something that could, like, habitually, the habit of it could help calm you down, like you're saying, Alex, like, good for anxiety. It would help me, I vape a little bit now and then because I bite my nails too much. And it's just something to, like, do, right? I don't do it very often. It's not my favorite thing to do. Those of you who know, I'm, like, an ex-smoker, so I try not to do that kind of thing very often. But they've been reaching out to me. And I don't know, does that come across as, like, a fucking weird company to work with? Because it is kind of promoting vaping, but it's, like, not actual vaping, because it is just, like, air/water vapor. And you're still inhaling stuff into your lungs that's been, like, heated up a little bit, which can still cause some level of damage if you're doing it, like, excessively. But it's something I always want to, like, gut check the community on, because I don't want to be like, guys, I'm promoting this fucked up company for this product that everyone now thinks I suck for, or it's like icky and bad. So it's always something I, like, bring to you guys. I don't think so. I feel like your community is pretty mature. Yeah, and like I said, this wouldn't have nicotine in it, so it wouldn't be like a 18 and up only. or like, hey, I'm promoting, you know, kids to get into smoking Juul pods and stuff, and because it has no addictive properties, it wouldn't snowball into like a gateway thing. So that's the thing that that I bring up when I talk about this stuff. I don't know, man. Life is short, and we all have free will. I don't take it weirdly considering you just said you're an ex-smoker. Yeah, I used to smoke cigarettes quite a bit, and I'm glad that I stopped when I did, because they just wasn't great for me at all. It doesn't come off as bad, especially when it's a vape alternative and not just like a normal vape. Harm reduction kind of thing. Okay. Yeah, I dig that. Okay. You did have the Coca-Cola sponsorship years back. Yeah, a few years ago, I even did an alcohol sponsorship, which was really cool. When they did the, like, Coca-Cola did the special edition Resident Evil liqueur. That was a fun stream. I got, like, a little bit toasty during it, but it was just, like, chilling. I think emphasizing it as an alternative is even anti-vaping and anti-smoking. Fair! I like that. Actually, you know what? Since it's more anonymous, if some people don't feel like speaking up, and this is not guaranteeing that I'm taking this sponsorship, this is more just gut-checking the community, because I really do appreciate the input. I really do want to make sure I'm coming across in a way that feels like I am listening and I am not being just a dirtbag asshole all the time. Like, Flavored Air sponsorship? I'm going to say Flavored Air vape sponsorship? Yeah, nah. Let me know. They said they were going to send me stuff, potentially, so... You got 2 minutes to vote. You're allowed to say no. I won't be able to see that it's you. So if you think it's like, oh, it's actually harmful messaging, totally understandable. If you're someone who's like, I'm not going to use that product, don't vote no, because you just don't buy it. Like, don't be swayed by me. Use your brain. But if you're someone who's like, yeah, no, the harm reduction side, like an alternative to anyone who is addicted to smoking, might be kind of dope, right? Sites like that feel like another step towards easing out of the habit, like harm reduction. Yeah, nah, I like what everyone else was echoing. I dig that. Gotta get my grubby little paws on one of those. Yeah, might be something. We'll see. But yeah, it's one of those things, like, I know it could be divisive optically, so even if I decide to do it, I'd rather have discussion so people know the thought that was put into it, know my awareness of why I like the idea of it or I don't like the idea of it, and
He
yeah,
only likes her because she's old. She's probably like
it's a potential thing.
25.
4 freaking years.
Oh
Good
my
morning,
God,
late
Gaming
night
Pagan!
Hope
Why,
you
oh my God,
are
I just
well.
legal
Good luck.
Twitch usernamed you. I'm sorry, your government mandated Twitch username. Tess, thank you for the 4 freaking years. I appreciate you so freaking much. Thank you, thank you, thank you for all your support over the years. A little bit of hype, a little bit of pride, please, for Tess. Thank you. Many people on the internet forget just don't buy it. Yeah, truly, though. Amethyst, thank you for activating that. I do got to get going here in a moment. Many people do forget, yeah, just don't buy it. If you don't want it, don't buy it. If you're someone who's like, well, the influencers have a responsibility to make sure I don't buy the thing, go to counseling, please. Go to therapy, please. You have a buying addiction. A stranger on the internet who doesn't know you personally, you trusted them enough to be like, I'm going to go buy that thing because they mentioned it. That's a you issue. That's not a... I agree, creators should use their platforms responsibly. But also, no creator is responsible for how you specifically spend your money. And if that is the dynamic that you feel is actually your reality, you don't live in reality. Because you have the choice not to spend that money. Don't do it. If you don't like the product, don't fucking do it. That's something I'm probably not interested in myself, but I think it still works for the community as a whole. Fair. 75 to 25, okay. Got a couple people who are like, I'm kind of like iffy on it. And that's fine. And I'm assuming you're iffy for the reasons that I put forward. Like, you're kind of like influencing like kids maybe to get into vaping. Newsflash, we are 18 and up. So it wouldn't be kids. For anyone who's thinking about that. And yes, there's unsupervised children on the internet. Again, not my issue that their parents are not supervising what they're getting into. They should not be. And it's why there's a strict, don't tell us if you're under 18 here, because I don't want you here. No offense. but I just don't want the risk that you entail. Influencers have a responsibility to not encourage literal crimes, not how you spend your money. Yeah. I mean, that too. Yeah, that too, Nye. My UK ambassador hasn't messaged me in a while. I should check in. Wait, your UK ambassador? Wait, what? There are definitely exceptions, of course, in the target audience. Yeah, absolutely. If you're underage, that is none of my business. Right. If you're underage, actually, the only business that it will be of ours is we'll unfortunately just have to time you out or kick you out.
I'm gonna go pee due to boredom.
Yo, thank you so much. Sally, what do you mean by your chaos spreads to the UK? You're an international disaster. Pandemic level. Hunter, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. That's so kind. What the heck, dude? Appreciate ya. Eric2, Dirty Poro, Frostfire, Critical Glitter, and Ryan Not Line. If any of you are here, you better be saying thanks to Hunter. Thank you so much, Hunter, for hooking people up with emote sub badges and ad-free viewing for the next month. Super cool of you. Like, truly, thank you so much for supporting the streams. But yeah, people who got whole UK ambassador sharing is caring. Wait, what? Am I missing a reference here? Am I? Hype train close? Huh? Yeah, because, I mean, five gifted would definitely kick off, like, the first step into starting one. I think content creators deserve the right to accept opportunities that will help forward their career as long as those sponsorships are well researched. Right, and that was the other thing, is I wouldn't just jump into it because of a Twitch poll. Because at the end of the day, I also have autonomy, and I get to choose what I promote and what I support. I always do personal research. It is never just a money thing. It is always, oh God, I hope that this comes across the right way. So I do always hope that people, if I did a sponsorship like that, would be like, oh, I might not agree with the sponsorship, but I also understand you were very responsible in your research for this. You were very responsible in how you went about deciding this was something you felt comfortable promoting. If that makes sense, you know. Glitch God, thank you for the raid. I'm letting you know, unfortunately, I'm about to wind down here. I think content... Wait, I already read that. I'm banned from the country of France and the state of California. That's so fair of the world, Sally. Honestly, I hope that people become brave enough to start having more Sally-free zones, you know? But yeah, Glitch God, I hope your stream was great. Thank you again for raiding on in. Appreciate that.
Cheers, love.
But yeah.
The cavalry's here.
Juby, what the heck? Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I appreciate that very much. Kicking off a hype train. I'm legally obligated to at least stick around for the 5 minutes of a hype train. That's how we do things here. Thank you so much for the big bits. That's really cool of you. I'll think on a chat. Again, these are things like this in the merch. These things are not set in stone. It's more of a gut check. What does the community want? What sounds cool? I obviously can't accommodate for every individual in the community. But an overwhelming number of people seem to be okay with this, so I'll think it through. I'll think it through a little bit. So yeah, unless we force a subathon, keeping you awake for 8 more hours. It's very funny. I keep making the joke that every time the community starts gifting like a shit ton of subs or a ton of like tips, it's an accidental, unplanned subathon or tipathon. But honestly, with the goals you have all knocked out of the park this month, it kind of was. This whole month has been like a little bit of like a diet subathon. Like it's not quite a full subathon, but like all of you have been supporting what I do. We're working towards some like cool stuff together for special streams, and I'm just really grateful. Like, thank you for supporting what I do. Sit on it until it hatches into a beautiful baby dinosaur. Yeah, exactly, Alex. Subathon light, yeah, very subathon light. Very subathon zero sugar coated. If you decide to share that you were an ex-smoker in the sponsorship, that would probably help with the way it would come across. Yeah, absolutely. You'd be like, hey, this is awesome because I am not getting addicted to it. Thank you for doing cool stuff. Thank you for being cool. Like, what the heck? I wouldn't even... I'm not creative enough to come up with as many cool ideas as we came up together with as a community. So this is a thank you to all of you for helping me come up with upcoming stream incentives and stuff. It's going to be awesome. I appreciate you agree with my gibberish. Always. I've been here, you know, for such a long time. Your gibberish isn't even that weird to me. Did you see Brat Chat forcing a subathon in Jordan? No, again, I don't get to catch many of Jordan's streams. It was mentioned in passing. I did not see what happened. I did make the joke when it was mentioned here. I was like, chat, why don't you ever do that for me? What the hell's up with that? Like, what? Forcing a subathon on me? Why haven't you ever done that? Listen, Jordan's not the one with only 440 subs. That's all I'll say. So, late night gang, we can't let Brat Chat outdo us. It's not the way that it's meant to be. As someone who is an old god, an elder god of the internet, we can't let Brat Chat, these upstarts, beat us out here. We basically went from a 100 sub goal to 1,300. Pretty wild. God, I miss those days. I won't lie. I miss when we were in striking distance of unlocking a new emote, but as it stands, unless we get to a subtotal here of 1,600 subs, I will not be able to unlock a new emote for everybody. We can add a bunch of animated ones, which is cool, but I also like to pay my emote artists a lot of money, so it might take a little bit more work for us to get there. We'll see. You get Donathon? Yeah, and I really appreciate it. I'm never, ever going to look this as, like something I'm entitled to. I'm never going to look into it as, everyone is, supposed to support me. It's more of a, I hope I make content that's fun enough for people to want to tip me. I hope I make content that makes people want to do hype trains. I hope that people get excited with the jokes about the money, because I know I make jokes about money, but it's never to guilt people. It's truly 100% always in jest. It's not a, oh, wow, the lady doth protest too much and brings up money all the time. Brian's probably really into money. No. It's more of a, I like to see where the vibe is in chat and then joke along with all of you in that way. So, fake guilt sometimes happens, or I'll fake guilt you into doing things. But it's never the expectation that you actually do them. But yeah. It's going to be a hell of a subpocalypse. Oh yeah, so back in 2020, 2021, I was at about 15 to 1,600, or 14 to 1,500 subs every month, right? And I ended up having a couple months when things started going on the backslide, obviously we have about 1,000 subs less than that now, where I was losing 300 subs a month. And I just at various points in the middle of the month be like, it's over. Everything's, oh my God, it's all coming down. It's all crashing around me. I'm fucked. So yeah, those drop-offs are scary. They are, no matter what size you're at. It'd be like, oh cool, I just lost, over $1,000 of income in a month. And I don't know if people are going to be generous enough to gift more, because it's not their job and everyone's going through a hard time. So that's always how I look at it. And Jordan I know Jordan is very grateful, but I hope that he expresses it, and any creator expresses it, when they get that many subs all at once, because it is not a guarantee. It's not a guarantee that it happens. And it's people giving their hard work for money to you. And again, I'm not saying Jordan's the one doing this. I'm saying anyone out there who gets this, as someone who used to get it all the time, all that kind of support, I hope that people are always grateful, because that was the number one thing I always tried to bring up, was I'm so grateful. I only get to do the fucking crazy things I do because of the people who want to watch me and support all this stuff. So Glitch God, thanks again for the raid. Take care, get some good rest. Chat, I yapped through the hype train. Thank you for that hype train. What the heck? Thank you all a ton. Seriously, this was super fun. Very chill stream. Thanks for letting me take a break from running away from a scary Scottish cosmic horror. Thank you for letting me just yap a little bit, because my sleep-deprived brain needed it. And now I'm going to go let my head hit my pillow and pass out pretty much immediately. Because I'm so damn tired from the disaster that was this morning. Weird day, weird week, a lot of good stuff happening, a lot of absolutely atrocious vibes today, but I didn't get to hang out with y'all since Sunday, so I am doing it now, and I'm really enjoying it. and I really enjoyed tonight. Thank you. Like, thank you. Like, all of you are wonderful. Yeah, so, no, like I said, that was not about Jordan. That was more about anyone who experiences his level of fame and attention and financial support. I can say all the right things, and no one gives me money, right? There are very few people who exist like Jordan, where he is in the midst of his content right now, where he breathes or puts up a new sub goal bar, and his chat immediately hits it. That is not a common thing in any content creation right now, at all. So anyone who experiences it, I hope is always so fucking grateful, because like those communities don't exist for us anymore, for the most part. So thank you for supporting them, those of you who do, and thank you for supporting the streamers that you do, who you do give that much to. That's wonderful to see. But it is so weird, because for a while it was so normalized where people like wouldn't even say thanks for subs. And again, this has nothing to do with Jordan. This is not us actually starting drama with Jordan and beef with Jordan that's made up. This is me speaking generically about Twitch as a whole, because I see it all the fucking time, and it makes me get the ick. I'll be posting wedding pics in today's drip in a little bit for those who want to see. Dope! Very cool. Can't wait to see some more of those. Thanks for streaming. Yo, thank you for being here. Like, truly. Thank you. I'm gonna go and get banned from more places. Sally, stick to your mission. Be you. Thank you for stream. It was some really nice yap hours. Yeah, thanks for letting me yap. This was fun. I hope I got to talk about voice acting in a way that it made sense and maybe answered some questions for people who have always had questions about it. There's still some streamers who don't thank for subs, and it's like, oh, yeah, it's always so bizarre when I see that, because it's optional. Someone can go, I believe in every single thing that you believe in. I've said every single right thing in the world. Every single dollar someone gives is something that, and I could sit here, I could beg for money. I could go, you guys, please give me $1 each of you right now, and none of you would do it, because you have the choice. You have the autonomy. I gotta go, because the sleep deprivation and the dyslexia are compounding, bro. Oh my god. It's one of those things where, but it's in your autonomies within your anatomy, chat. You know, it's, man, I'm so smart. It is one of those things where it's like, I hope people get more thankful. I hope people know that nothing's given in this world. That's all. I'm part of the reason I'm off Twitter is I cannot stand streamer Twitter. It's like where brain cells go to die. So I am someone who I just want people to be the best version of themselves that they can be. Strive for improvement, that kind of thing. So young gun streamers out there, if you get on a hot streak and you're like, God damn, I should be able to expect 700 subs a month. It's never a given, especially with streaming. They're much more stable. Twitch is also the smallest pond out there, so it has a very high turnover rate when it comes to viewers. So just be wary. Be wary. I'm only able to do what I do now is because I saved up as much money as I did back during the heyday of it all. And another hot streak's gonna happen. I know it will. It's gonna be dope. And you're all gonna be there for it. And I'm gonna be doing crazy stuff. I'll be like, guys, this next weekend I'm skydiving with Ludwig. And we're gonna do that shit. My body is equipped with Tesla autopilot. Oh god. Does Sig ever love bite? He's never. He does not get overstimulated in a way that makes him bite or scratch. Sig has never intentionally bitten or scratched us. The only time he's ever scratched or bitten us is when he was trying to bite or scratch something else we were holding. And then he feels bad immediately. He like backs off. If we're like, ow, you know, like he'll back off from that. He is the most gentle cat in the world. I love him. He's great. Thank you for the stream. Always appreciate the company. Thanks so much for listening to me babble about voice acting. It's where I'm finding the most joy these days, and it's where I'm putting the most time. And it's paying off in some really incredible ways. And I wouldn't have the confidence in my voice acting if I didn't get to see people who have actually like played games I'm in or seen things that I'm in, supporting them. Like, that's so cool of all of you. Like, thank you. It's really neat. Yeah. You'll make your big break in voice acting too. I'm so excited to see it. I hope so. I think it will be cool. We'll see. I do have very exciting upcoming news. That's all I'll say. Keep an eye on Discord. Keep an eye on social media feeds. I'm going to be yapping about it. And then hopefully I'll be able to actually show it off. We'll see. I don't know yet, though. But, yeah. These are the company tonight. I was a little down. Now I feel better. Hunter, I'm so glad that you got to hang out. That's whole point of a yapping stream. Wander in, chat when you want to chat, and outside of that, we're all just people doing our best. And it's sometimes nice to be reminded that we're not alone in that. Lucy does, but it's not a bite. It's more of her holding my finger in her mouth. Yeah, a little like gum action almost, just like no pressure on the teeth. I know what you're talking about because that's what Plinko used to do. Plinko would get really overstimulated and he would chomp Morgan and me a little bit or swipe at us. So very familiar with that behavior. I'm just really grateful Sig doesn't do it because he is a giant monster of a tank and he would probably just crush our bones into dust. So yeah. Ouija Peaches, I'm so glad you got some good vibes out of it. Again, those who came in late, I had a really nasty morning because I've been a nasty girl. I had a nasty morning where they had to come by to replace our electric boxes and meters at our house, and as a result, they started drilling through our brick outside wall at 8:30 in the morning, and then they had to turn off our power to keep things safe, obviously. So they, yeah, I've been a nasty but there we go. But our power was off from 8:30 till about 4:30 p.m. So our power was out for about 8 hours. Because I was like, oh, cool, they're doing this. I'll just edit a YouTube video while they're working on this shit. And while our power, or while they're working on everything. But then they turned off the power. And I was like, oh, wow, cool. Well, it will be on in a couple hours. And then it wasn't on until the early evening, late afternoon. And I had wasted my entire work day. And I didn't get nearly as much done today as I wanted to. So, ending the day with a bunch of, like, cool people, just vibing, chatting about whatever. This is awesome. Thank you for... You feel uplifted by this community and by this stream. You did the same for me. Thank you so much. Like, truly. Yo, Liz, yeah, get some good rest. Oh, my God. I was tired all day. I don't know why I hit a second wind. I think it's just because I wanted to make up for missing the past handful of streams. Again, 4 days without a stream is unheard of in this community, so just talking for almost 5 hours of yapping. This was great. Thank you. Thank you for keeping me company tonight. I'm going to get going, though. Oh, God, it's so late. You're amazing? No, you're amazing. Thank you. Like, truly. Community talking about voice acting gave you more energy. Yeah, again, it's like a freaking sleeper cell agent getting activated. You say the word voice acting, I'm going to be yapping about that for hours. I'm glad that people enjoy it, though. I really hope that people learn some stuff. Number one edutainment stream, right? Number one. Okay, since my risk when I raid people is normally I stick around and I can't stop talking to them. And then I waste like another hour of my time because of ADHD, right? Perfect stream to raid. My boy Crispy, speaking of subathons, is in the middle of a subathon, but he is sleeping. We'll be seeing Crispy in tomorrow's Gardic phone lobby, by the way. So what I'm going to do is, because he's sleeping, and I don't have the fear of us raiding and then me getting stuck watching him play a video game forever and wanting to participate in his chat, we're going to raid over to Crispy. And if you want to support his subathon, go do so. If you don't, then you can vibe in his stream, and that's cool too. Or you can dip like I've got to do here in a moment. Hold up. What time is it for the... It is going to be 8 p.m. Eastern. 8 p.m. Eastern for Friday. 8 p.m. Eastern, Gardic phone lobby. Me, Chris, Crispy, Ashley, Kat, Mika, Carla, that might be it. So it might be the exact same crew as last time. We might have other people there. I'm struggling. Ashley originally said Jordan might join, but I don't think that he's actually going to. I think he's got his own stuff to do, but if he does, hey, fuck me, you know? I don't know anything about my friends' schedules. Speaking of sleep streams, did you know that I'm only sleeping isn't actually a sleep category? Yes, it's a point-and-click game. Yep. I love that it got co-opted, though, because it's kind of funny, because we need a sleep tag and category on Twitch, honestly. So, yeah. About to dip because your eyes hurt? I feel, yeah, I've overworked mine today as well. Jordan is joining? Okay, awesome. Dope. Yeah, that was up in the air thing. Crispy and Ashley both reached out to me about it. Ashley said Jordan might join, and then Crispy didn't mention his name, so I was like, oh, he must have dipped out. So there you go. Anyway, we're going to raid to Crispy, and what we're going to do is go... This is going to be the raid message. If you don't have my little cute uwu emote, add your own cutesy emotes at the beginning or end of the raid message. And you will be able to raid over with us with this cute little froge. I learned that from Pirate Software. Oh yeah, Thor is so awesome. He just knows so much. Yeah, in most of the categories, VTubers who are grifting. Yeah, that sounds about right for Twitch. Again, it's so weird the things that Twitch streamers try to get away with. We are literally the smallest ecosystem. Nothing we do here, no matter how big, matters that much unless you're in like the top like 0.0001%. It's like so strange that when people like scramble to get viewers by doing shit like that. I'm assuming since he's mentioned doing a group night stream. Oh, okay, yeah. If he's in a different group with more clout, we'll know what happened there. All right, we're gonna raid over to Crispy, Crispold, as I like to call him. Fantastic streamer. If you've never checked out any of his streams, then you should when he's awake. It's fun to watch. I think that right now for his like BRB screen while he's sleeping, it's like animal documentaries, so that's kind of fun if you want to vibe with that. The drama continues, yeah. I had to get it in there, okay? Yeah, he's one of the Chris Hets. The LGBTQ plus allies, the Chris Hets, who are both cis het Chris's. Really strong demographic. So, he's getting double left in the basement. All right. Yeah, Hunter, by that I meant Twitch streamers themselves don't realize that Twitch is literally the smallest platform. So, when they act like big shit, they don't understand that they have a fraction of the viewership that YouTubers get, TikTokers get, people even on Instagram posting their food and cats get. Twitch streamers, there's a reason that there's the jokes about us being degens who are losers on the internet. That there's a reason that streamers are considered that by a lot of circles. And granted, that's a mean assumption to make, but there is a little bit of truth to the fact that, like, some of us are not real people. Some of us are addicted to the grind of streaming, and for some reason we think that makes us important. Anyone can fucking turn on a webcam and yap. It is the easiest thing to do in the world. Maintaining people's attention, building the sense of community, picking out things that are going to be interesting and coming up with ideas for things like that, that's the hard part. The back-end business of it, all of that's the tough stuff. But compared to any YouTuber I know, any Twitch streamer that I know does not line up to them unless you're like Julian size, right? So is YouTube still bigger than Twitch? By a fucking mile. By literally like 1 billion users. So Twitch has always been the smallest ecosystem. Twitch has always been the most insignificant thing in content creation. And they know it. And they were hoping when they got bought by Amazon, it was going to be the big boost that they needed to change things up. And there's been various levels of success with that. So it is one of those things. Google versus Amazon, though? Yeah, except Google has been putting resources into YouTube for over a decade, whereas Amazon just recently acquired Twitch and doesn't financially support them the same way. They just wanted to own a product. So Amazon themselves don't care about Twitch, even though the people who work at Twitch care about Twitch and are trying to make it better. And to have that disconnect is very fucking difficult in any sort of trickle-down business. Whereas Google has put a lot of resources into YouTube over the years, which is why it's objectively a much better product. Live streaming, not so much. Twitch will always have the edge there. But YouTube, as far as concurrent users, as far as available content, as far as brand strength, like Google can go slap YouTube onto anything. And people go, I recognize that, that's awesome. Twitch, as big as it is still not a household name in America. That's the difference right there. So, I thought Twitch surpassed YouTube a while ago. No, that was TikTok. TikTok surpassed Facebook and YouTube for a little bit. Facebook took back over as far as having more users than TikTok. But Twitch has never even come close. They are a small, little, dribbling stream of water compared to an ocean when it comes to the brand strength and the user base of any other social media out there. So, TikTok, for instance, blows away Twitch. There's a reason that you only see the same, 40 Twitch streamers invited to everything over and over again, but you see a brand new TikToker you've never heard of every month at a thing that is, infinitely bigger. Oh, cool, wow, a bunch of Twitch streamers got to go see the red carpet premiere of a movie. That's pretty cool. I'm not going to downplay that. That's dope as hell that they got that opportunity. However, this TikToker is now walking the red carpet at a Vanity Fair event. That's the difference. And it's something that I desperately hope, if I ever get to become a Twitch ambassador, I get to talk to people higher up, because I used to run an internet marketing company. One of my specialties is brand awareness, even though I don't do it for myself very often because I have crippling depression. That said, I would love to be like, you guys know you have this problem. What are the solutions that you've worked on? And how can we make this better? Because I would love if, before I end my time in content, Twitch has a much more positive brand association and has a much more powerful brand association. Much more, profound in the ocean that is content creation. Because as of right now, they don't know how to capitalize on it. It's part of the reason you see Twitch just testing out a million different features and then taking them away after, a couple months. It's a really normal thing to see that with a company that's kind of we don't really know what to do. So I hope, because I don't want it to die here. I love talking to you. I just said I love talking to y'all. I had to take a break from being alone at my computer editing a YouTube video. Twitch has big potential. It has huge potential, and it's super cool that a lot of the winds have started to shift since the new leadership, because the previous CEO was not doing it for a long time. He was checked out. He had written his check, or he had cashed his check from Amazon, and that was kind of it. I think the new direction we're moving, the establishment of the guilds, for instance, a lot of celebrations of marginalized creators on the front page, that kind of thing. I want to see more of that. I want it to feel more authentic to the brand. Because Twitch knows that they have a lot of PR damage that they have to repair themselves from right now. And once that damage has started to be forgotten and mitigated and reduced, then I think we'll see them start to have a little bit more of an upswing. Because I'm all in favor of a lot of the cool stuff they're trying. I like seeing the ideas that are things we never would have done under the previous CEO. So we'll see what happens. I don't know. At the end of the day, it's a big company that wants to make money, though. So, if Twitch does ever disappear or I get sick of streaming here, just follow me wherever I go. Don't have the loyalty to the platform. Just enjoy wherever I decide to make content. So, that's the vibe. Anyway, I yapped for another half hour because I'm mentally unwell. Because I just am. I was gonna try to come up with something more profound. Yeah, let's get the streamer slipping. He's slipping. Thank you all for hanging out. Thanks for the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, donations, anything that happened here tonight. Supports me. Goes right back into the channel. Allows me to, keep my lights on, especially now that I know my rent is going up by a lot. Thank you for letting me have the coolest job in the whole world. New YouTube video tomorrow. Gardic phone lobby tomorrow. New YouTube video on Saturday as well. You get back-to-back weekend ones because I accidentally crammed my schedule full. Humongous voice acting news coming up very soon. And that's that. So, there you have it. All right. Thank you all. Truly, you're wonderful company. You were great to chat with. You're great to, just hang out with, even if you're lurking. You spent time here. Thank you. Hope you all have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. Every single one of you is amazing. Finger hearts as usual. Let's get this raid going over to my good boy Crispy Gameplay. Tell him, shh, the streamer is sleeping. And then if you want to stick around and watch his nature docs that he's put up or do any other things, like if you just find it peaceful over there because there's like no narration, no talking, whatever, do whatever you need to do for the night. If you got to bounce right away like I do, it is what it is. I do enjoy raiding here because now I won't get stuck watching a bunch of his stream. But catch him when he's live, too. Please catch him when he's actually on camera. Go support a good friend of mine. Anyway, I'll see you over there. Have a wonderful start to your weekend, and I'll see you for Gardic. It'll be fun. Goodbye, everybody. Remember to watch my perspective of it if you want to see more Amogus. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye, everybody. You're wonderful. Thanks so much for hanging out.